Just kidding, everybody. I can't do that one because that'll get this stream clapped. And in fact, that even might get the stream clapped. But welcome, everyone, to the stream. I hope that you are doing wonderful today, my lovely, lovely, lovely imps. Canova Kingomon, Witch Night Melody, Baphomet, VCC TV, Foehammer, Niatigra, Gayest Winston, Put the Screw in the Tuna, Elk Owl, Silver GameCube, Straw Hat Monty, Uncle Gumball, Somniostatic, Double Chinsey, Silent, Brianna Huffman, Jennifer 13, EB the Purple, Calliope, Nerodia. Thank you very much for the gifted subs, by the way. Deeply, deeply appreciated. John B for the renewed chunky imp subscription. Thank you so very much. That means the world to me. Thank you very, very much, John B. Kitty Tick, Haunted Furby, Cookie, Mistress Lynn, Killjoy, 40K, Mycena, Lithe, Mobeam, Rad Yaz, Nathaniel Cormier, Marker 84, The Vegan Rancor, another bored person, Falmer, Flamingo, Hope Eternal, Buck Moon, Zach Fletcher, Al the Healer, sorry. Zup 9. Why does it seem, oh, that's why. That's gonna make the audio sound a lot better. I left my fan on. What a mistake. What a fucking mistake. What a mistake. By the way, if you are here, press that like button over on YouTube. It means the absolute world to me. Ron's KFC, a Troupadoop, and Brothers Curtin. Who resortin'? You'll have to find out. You'll have to find out. My lovely, lovely imps, it is wonderful to be here with you today. It has been, as I'm sure you all have noticed, a couple of days, just a few, since my last stream. And I'll tell you why. There's a number of reasons. It has been a difficult week, okay? It's been a bit of a week. Did we already get slammed? Wait, what's the professional streamer? What's going wrong? What did I do? Oh, the fan, that's why. Okay. Somewhat damaged. Hello. Yeah, the last week has been one. Okay, it's been a bit of a thing. How was your dental appointment? Did everything go okay? It did. It was obviously a little painful. I have one remaining dental appointment coming up very soon, and then I'm done. I got my teeth all nice and taken care of. Take care of your teeth, folks. Thankfully, I didn't need all that much work done, although I had to have my wisdom teeth out because they were what caused all the problems. But take care of your teeth. Go to the dentist if you can. I know it's difficult and expensive, but it's literally worth it. You got to spend your entire life with your teeth, so take good care of them. Even if you take good care of them, still got to go to the dentist because you want to get the problems fixed before they become huge, which is what's happening in my case. I don't have like giant problems. I just have small ones, but they're still annoying. That will happen, Louis boy, but it will fade over time. So this last week was pretty stressful. First of all, I'll admit I didn't do the best job scheduling. I had a number of appointments and I kind of staggered them in a way that I don't usually like to because that means that this happens where I don't stream for a while. But also, two weird things happened this week. The first was that we had a really big cold snap and our furnace actually started acting up. So in the middle of a cold snap, we were fighting with keeping our furnace running, and that is, let's just say, it's a little bit disruptive to your life when your house is continually dropping colder and colder, and you can't use your fireplace because that is 100,000 years old and is also broken and it hasn't been fixed and won't be fixed. Yeah, it sucked. But we survived. We weren't like getting frostbite or anything like that. So I'm not like trying to, I'm not trying to be like, all first world problems and whatever up in here. I'm just saying it was adjutant. The second thing has actually been significantly more disruptive to my schedule. And in fact, if I seem kind of tired today, I apologize. my sleep this week has been pretty severely disrupted. My dog Yoda has started having panic attacks is the best way that I can describe them, and we have no idea why. Thankfully, we have a vet appointment coming up very soon, but she has been, for like 4 of the last 8 days, at nighttime, she has basically been awake all night, panicking and like panting and roaming around the house like as if she's like hunting for some sort of danger, and climbing on us while we're sleeping, trying to get us to wake up. And we've tried literally everything. We do not know what's causing it. Hopefully the vet will be able to help us. We have some ideas, but we don't know for sure. It's been really upsetting and sad, but it's also literally completely destroyed my sleep schedule for the last week, which is a big deal for me. I am somebody who needs my sleep. And yeah, it's been, I mean, it could be that the cold front upset her. The cold snap upset her, and that she just is getting a little panicky at night because it was getting, what was happening is when our furnace was going out, it needed to be reset constantly. So at nighttime, it would get really cold because obviously nobody was awake to go reset the furnace, and we're not gonna anyway, so it would get cold. So maybe that upset her. It's hard to know exactly what's going wrong. Unfortunate, dogs can't use words. So, yeah. For the people who don't live with snow, what is a cold snap? A cold snap is basically when, it's when the temperature drops really suddenly. And it's usually a pretty stress-inducing event, first of all, because it will trigger like people's seasonal affective like really, really hard because it's a sudden change in temperature, but also it's really dangerous. People often end up with their pipes bursting. People's furnaces go out, like in our case, because they've been running at a certain level and then suddenly it's really cold. And so, you know, you have to run your furnace higher and issues can arise from that. Roads get really icy really quick. And in this particular case, it's been very wet for most of the winter so far. So what that means is that there was a lot of rain. We literally got a hailstorm during the beginning of the cold snap. So that kind of tells you how wild it gets. Tends to be a lot of like ice forms on utilities. So there's lots of power outages and stuff. It's a pretty stressful event. It's not like a blizzard or anything. Like blizzards are like usually way more disruptive, but it's still very disruptive. And in our case, we had furnace issues, which sucks. And it's just cold. When we go to it was literally to the point where when we would take Yoda outside to go to the bathroom, she would run back to the house the moment she was done going. She did not want to go on walks. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty rough. But again, we stayed safe. It's just big change. And this has been a weird winter. It's been a fairly warm winter. And then all of a sudden it was just blisteringly cold. I'm talking like, obviously I'm from Maine. So like I'm used to the cold pretty well. I've lived out of Maine for a while, but I know cold, but there is a difference between like dry cold and wet cold. And this is definitely wet cold. It got pretty close to 0. It got like down to like, I think 10 degrees Fahrenheit, which is below 0, significantly below 0 Celsius. So it was quite cold. Oh my God, Silent. Yeah, I believe it. But anyway, so I've been a little bit bad on the Scream schedule this week, but a little bit bumpy. But you know, such is how it goes. But that just means that we're gonna have fun today, and that going forward we have a bunch of stuff. I wanted to announce one thing. So we got a couple of things I want to talk about. I wanted to announce one thing, which is, on not this Sunday, but next Sunday, the 28th, okay? On the 28th of this month, we will be doing the Imp-mas final signal night, okay? Because unfortunately soon I have to take down the Imp-mas tree. That doesn't necessarily mean that Imp-mas is over, but it's just the trees getting dried out. You know, they only live for so long, and I don't want to have a fire hazard in my house. So we're gonna have to take down the Imp-mas tree, set things back up for a little bit. But we are going to be doing a Signal Night community call-in stream on the 28th. So if you want to call in and talk to me about stuff, or if you have a take you want me to go over or whatever, that's your opportunity, the 28th, okay? It'll be at our usual stream time. We're gonna get going. It's gonna be a beautiful day. We'll have people calling in. I'll be playing Dark Souls and whatever. It'll be awesome. So that's a real tree? Yeah, that's a real tree. I don't buy the fake trees. I buy the real trees. It's awesome. It's awesome. Xander said your driving skills on icy roads is really good. Well, that's very kind. I have driven on a lot of icy roads. Icy roads are dangerous even to an experienced driver, but experience does help a lot. And we did hit a lot of icy roads on my trip with Xanderhall. That is true, we did. And I was driving, so you know, that's how it goes sometimes. But I appreciate those kind words. Yep, drive very, very carefully. The signal never wanes, indeed. Did you get your furnace trouble fixed? Yes, it actually wasn't that big of a deal. It was causing, basically, so I rent the place that I live, as I'm sure most of you do. Silent, thank you very, very much. Imp-mas never dies, unlike white names. Thank you very much. Deeply appreciate that. Thank you. Story the Bard with the holy moly! Story the Bard with 3 gifted tier 4 subs. Oh my God, thank you so much. That's unbelievably kind of you to a fellow Mainer. Bob. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously. Oh my goodness. Some people got some really fancy names. Celestial, Haunted Furby, and Kitty Kata, enjoy your beautiful new purple names. Wow. That is awesome. The purple names look so goddamn beautiful. Holy moly. Thank you so much, Story the Bard. Seriously. That is amazing. 1 second. We did get our furnace fixed for those who asked. Ow. Just yoinked my toe. Ouch. Sorry, I just needed a tissue. We did get the furnace fixed. It was actually a fairly simple issue. We don't own our place, and our house is really old. So, the person had to check the filter, and it turns out that the filter that was installed in our old ass, house was okay, hold on. So the filter in the old ass house was just crap. Okay, it was busted. It hadn't been changed in a long time. We didn't know that because obviously we don't own the place. But now it's changed. I went and bought a new filter and installed it, and we got a nice, beautiful new filter in there, and it's running just fine. But it was causing the filter was bad, and it was blocking airflow, which was causing the motor to overheat and then shut itself off over and over and over again. Kind of sucks, but super easy. I'm trying to find the Way of the Mackerel song in any format. Is it gone already, or does somebody in the community have it? Oh, people definitely have it in the community. Hold on a second. It's right here. Here, I can give you the link with everything, okay? Here we go. Here's the link to Way of the Mackerel, okay? Here you go. Bam. There you go. Oops, there's a plus. Ignore the plus. Okay, awesome. I'll keep that in mind, Manic Jack. I'll take a look at it when I get a chance. Thank you very, very, very much. The site is just not working right now? Oh, what? Why is the site not working? Yes, you were gifted a tier 4 by Story the Bard, Kitty Kata. Oh, thank you, Polytix. Okay, what the hell's going on? Oh, wait a second. It could have to do with the new ad blocker changes. Let me just double check something. I'm gonna force a stream refresh real quick. Okay, so hopefully that works. Okay, so a few things. I hate to tell you all this, but all of my lovely imps, if you're running ad blocker on YouTube or on my website, it will fuck up your ability to watch the stream. It will fuck it up more on the website than it will on YouTube. And I'm very sorry about that. I have no power over this. The reason for that is because YouTube has now put in measures that the way that they're combating ad blocker is by, if they detect ad blocker, they lower your video's buffer rate, which means that the stream will stutter frequently because you won't be able to actually buffer. And the buffer cache is already reduced on embeds, which is what my website is. Not to get all technical on you, but yeah, it really stinks. Yeah, it actually, now I don't know all the details about it, but it seems to be if you have the ad blocker running at all. It really sucks. It actually really sucks. Premium will completely fix that issue, of course, but I don't want to tell you to pay for premium unless you already want to. YouTube Premium, I like it. I use it. I think it's very helpful, but let's just be real. This anti-ad blocker stuff is pretty scummy in my opinion. Yo, Shrimp with the $6.66. Thank you very much. I got an awesome, holy shit, that is an awesome tattoo. Hold on a second, that is sick. Oh wait, the cigarette count is still up. That is so sick. Wow, that is an awesome one. Thank you for the donation, Shrimp, and that is a banger tattoo. Wow, that is cool as hell. Looks wonderful. Baphomet says, I'm like 90% sure premium users are also affected if YouTube finds out you're using an ad blocker. Oh my God, that's terrible. For real? Okay, you might be right about that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. That's really terrible. Okay, so here's the secret. If you don't want to, oh my God, they're killing me. They're trying to kill me. Look at this shit. Oh my God, it's gonna kill us all. Why are they doing this? It's gonna kill their own platform. Oh my fucking God. But people run their ad blocker for other things and they leave it on, but they still get affected by the hit, even if they're premium subscribers. If you deactivate your ad blocker for youtube.com, it'll stop breaking it. The stream stutters anyway, even though I have premium. Yeah, that if you have an ad blocker, that could be it. There's obviously a lot of other things that could cause the stream to stutter, but a ton of people have been talking about this. Anyway, we only have 142 likes, but 223 viewers. If you all would be so kind as to press that like button, it would mean the world to me, and it would guarantee we get even more beautiful viewers for this incredible stream. It would mean a lot to me. I like to grow my show. I like to spend time with all my imps. Isabel with the tier 2 sub, thank you very, very much. Means the absolute world to me. Thank you so much for supporting the show. We got 2 Kanikuman clips today. All right, we'll hit you up. We'll hit you up. We'll get to those. I did sock a possum. Maybe we'll talk about that a little bit. See. Have you seen the new Cult of the Lamb update? I have. It looks awesome. I don't know if I'm quite ready to go back to Cult of the Lamb yet. I Cult of the Lamb'd out a little bit, but it is really cool. It's a great expansion. Thank you very much, Silent Chloe. This was part of my order from Killstar. This is a Killstar piece, and I really, really like it. It's a dress. It's nice. Have you seen Palworld? I have heard whispers of Palworld, but I haven't gone and played it yet. It sounds interesting. It looks like some kind of like Pokemon murder game, except I hear that you can actually you can make humans your pets and you could pet them. And I'm kind of like, damn, actually. Which sounds pretty up my alley, I'll be completely honest. I'll have to check it out. I've been very oh yes, don't you worry, Niatigra. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there, don't you worry. What was I gonna say? They must have watched my Metal Gear video. They must have. There's no, it's just no question. They have a collab with one of my favorite bands. Oh yeah, Killstar. Okay, so I have. Oh yeah, that's a great dress. That's really cool. Is that the That's. Oh no, this one isn't. Is this the Twin Temple one? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say Twin Temple. I don't think this is this from the Twin Temple collection. Oh, it is. This is an official Twin Temple one. Yeah, it looks great. So here's the thing. Killstar, great designs, kind of unreliable on the quality front. Some of their stuff is like super great and in my opinion really solid. Others, not so much. I have mixed feelings about their like reliability of their quality. However, the designs are always really good in my opinion. They have some absolutely fantastic looking designs. Yeah. Drop Dead. I'll have to check them out. Drop Dead. I'll have to check them out. I'm always looking for new good clothing. Oh shit! What the hell? Some of these are cute as fuck. What the hell? I love this. That's so cute. Wow. Okay, cool. Oh, they got some good stuff here. Oh, that's great. Oh, I'm gonna have to check them all out. Yeah, their prices are, nah, they're not too bad, honestly. These aren't too bad. I wonder how their sizing goes. This shit's a vibe. Oh, I love the skull. Oh, these are great. Okay, this is cool. All right, I'm going to check these out. Okay, I'm definitely checking this out after stream. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Think they are UK based? All right, cool. The nice thing that I do like about, one of the things I love about Killstar is that their plus size clothing is like, they actually have like proper plus sizing. They don't do that thing where they say it's plus size and what they mean is that it's like a slightly oversized for like someone who's not plus size to wear. I find that annoying. Just either sell it or don't, you know? Alexi with the tier 2 sub. Hey, Demon Mama, struggling with my identity and where I want to go. Not to mention how alienated I feel around family. Thanks for fostering a safe community. You are very welcome. Thanks for supporting this community. It means the world to me. Thank you very, very much. Identity struggles are not easy, but stay strong and remember that you've got one life to live. So it's best, in my opinion, to live it as honestly to yourself as possible. Okay? Stay strong. I know it's not always easy. Hello, Windleby. It's wonderful to see you. Wonderful to see you. Okay. Oh my God. There's been so much stuff that's happened. Okay. One thing. I've been a little bit burnt out on certain stuff. Now you all know, I've been pretty hard on the no drama train for a long time now. That's not changing at all. But I'll be honest, there's a lot of like drama adjacent stuff that I'm getting fucking tired of too. And part of what I've been doing this year has been restructuring the inputs that I'm picking up from social media and beyond. And it's really difficult right now. I'm not gonna lie, it's really goddamn difficult out there right now. It seems like wherever you look, it's just a mess, you know? Discourses have been just terrible. Like, oh my God. It's just, what the fuck is going on? I mean, it's January, I know. It's fuck you, it's January. It's the month that sucks. Like, everybody feels like shit. And everybody's in the doldrums. They're all just like, nobody's doing, there's no new movies. There's no new games. It's just a fucking, it's January, you know? But god damn. Ugh. The discourses are pathetic. Pathetic. And it's like this just, I don't know. The vibes have been fucked, and it's not what I've been doing lately in my free time, besides, dealing with the dog and all that, is I've been playing a bunch of Monster Hunter World. And I love that game. What the fuck? Why is it so goddamn good? Why? It's like all of the good things from an MMO with none of the bad things. I've been fucking loving it, okay? Now, first of all, I really like I've played 2 Monster Hunter games now, Rise and World. I like both of them a lot. And I think I've still played Rise more than I've played World. But I've played a lot of World, and oh my God, have I been having a great time. That game gives you so much fashion options, it's actually crazy. And one of the things I like the most about Monster Hunter is how much complexity there is to literally everything. I keep finding new little things where I'm like, wow, I never knew that. There's so many things that they're just like, they want you to figure out. They want you to encounter and engage with. Special interactions with monsters, crazy stacks of like interacting stats. God, it's like, it's awesome. I am like so thrilled that Doe got me into Monster Hunter because I have really been enjoying these games. It's just great. Windleby says, I love the character and monster designs in Monster Hunter games, but I tried Rise for a bit and it just wasn't clicking. Oh, so, all right. Maybe this is a good time to do this. We seem to have a lot of Monster Hunter, you know, Monster Hunter fans. Which is Monster Hunter Rise on Steam? Yes, it is. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. How do I want to do this? Gaming Blows says Rise is not the same as World. It is much worse. I need the Donald Trump wrong. That is a new soundboard that I need. Fucking wrong. Incorrect. Oh man. Here we go. Let's do it. Oh, let's fucking. Yeah. All right. Okay. So Rise is fucking fantastic. It's fucking incredible. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. How do I want to approach this? Okay, Silent, we have one, but it's like 45 seconds and it's every single time that he's said that. The worst Monster Hunter is Great. I have no beef with Rise, but World is dominant over Rise. I disagree for a number of reasons, and I'll explain why. Oh, maybe I just misplaced it. We'll work on that then. Wait, maybe I do have it. That would be a good one to have on here. Hold on. Let's take a look. Do I have it? Maybe Danny did edit it down. "47 seconds" one. Oh, maybe I didn't. Huh. Yeah, this is the long one.
Not this time. Not this time.
Oh, this one just says not this time.
Not this time.
Pretty good though. All right, we'll have to work on that. Okay. I think you might be right, Silent. I think I might have just misplaced it somewhere because I don't see it in here. Which is weird. Okay, let me talk about this. Okay. Monster Hunter, okay? Monster Hunter. Amazing, incredible series that, why is my focus out? Let's start that over again. Monster Hunter, okay? Now we got the focus fixed. Monster Hunter, a series that has been incredibly successful and very popular for a very long time, but that exploded with a fairly recent title named Monster Hunter World. Especially over here in America. Monster Hunter was insanely popular in Japan and has a like dedicated, like almost religious fan base, even worldwide. But it was very popular in Japan until World came around, at which point America picked up on it, okay? And since then, another game came out called Monster Hunter Rise. And there is a lot of weird arguments and infighting and disagreement and like console war ass nonsense that goes on around around Monster Hunter World versus Monster Hunter Rise. And it's all stupid, okay? It's all just genuinely dumb. The truth is that both Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise are really fantastic games, and people are just latching on to different aspects of both games. And sometimes they think that makes it like the better game or whatever, but for everything that you can like say is better, there's like a trade-off basically. And should I try out Rise? Yes. In fact, that was one of the things I was going to say right away, which is, in my opinion, as someone who is fairly new, and by fairly new, I mean I have like 400 cumulative hours across 2 Monster Hunter games, okay? I have been playing them a lot, and I've gotten pretty good at these games, but I am not like I'm not an old school Monster Hunter cultist, okay? As somebody who is fairly fresh to these games, in my opinion, you should start with Monster Hunter Rise. And the reason why you should try out Rise first is very, very simple, okay? Because it will teach you the game better. It's that simple, okay? It will teach you the game, the core idea behind Monster Hunter, significantly better than Monster Hunter World will. And there's a second bonus reason that's not as important, but is still nonetheless worth considering. The multiplayer, which is a huge part of Monster Hunter, works way better in Rise, like 120 times better, not even in the same galaxy level of better. I have some advice for you, which is that there's a learning curve, okay? No matter what Monster Hunter game you decide to get into, there's a learning curve. Push through it, have fun with learning, okay? It's not gonna click immediately, but keep going. I promise you. I can say this as somebody who did that. The first Monster Hunter game that I ever played was Monster Hunter World, and I bounced off hard. I bounced off that shit like an unsharpened longsword, okay? It was like, tink, right off, all right? And I got into it with Rise because I was playing with Doe, who was willing to sort of hold my hand like a baby as I got through the learning curve of the game. And then I completely fell in love with it. It is, yeah, so as some people are echoing my sentiment in chat right now about World. World is a really, really good game, okay? But there is one massive drawback to World, okay? And World thinks that the way to teach you to play the game is to basically give you to like drop a book in front of you. And I mean that. When you first turn on World, the first thing that you will be greeted with after the initial cutscene is a series of giant boxes full of text, most of which you do not yet have context for. And that is just a absolutely terrible, terrible experience, okay? Just genuinely will melt your brain. And there are world copers out there who will tell you that it's not that bad. It literally is that bad, okay? I showed this on a previous stream. I wonder if I could find it again. Let me see if I can see one of them. Oh my God. This is so incredible. I know they've got one, okay? Hold on. Where's the one? Oh, I wish I had. The reason why I showed it on a previous stream is because I had just played the tutorial that popped up. It's what's the one? Is it how to use sharpening maybe? Ah. Okay, this isn't an actual one, but this does represent how it feels to start playing Monster Hunter World. Okay, this is a fan-made one, okay? This is not a real one, all right? But it's not that far off, okay? I wish I could find you the real one so I didn't have to show you like a straw man. But one of my first experiences in Monster Hunter World was like getting into the game and getting an inventory tutorial that was just, it was just like, you're gonna wanna make sure to bring all the items that you need, but you have to make sure you consider space unless you don't really want to. Who knows, maybe you wanna bring lots of stuff to prepare for a quest, but maybe you don't. Who knows, but here's how you can press the button. This is the button that you'd press if you wanna transfer something. This is the button you wanna do if you wanna put a whole stack in your inventory. You can also press this, and it's just these long-winded, like how to do everything, okay? And you will miss a lot of info, okay? It's one of the biggest drawbacks of World, okay? Which is why I tell new players, if you're out there and you're listening, do I want to play Monster Hunter? It's a good idea to start with Rise. Okay. And this is where things are going to get a little bit more messy, but let's say. It's going to get a little lumpier from here on out because Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise have a lot of differences despite both being very Monster Hunter games. Some people like to basically say, oh, it's like quality of life. That's a term that gets tossed around a lot, and I don't actually know if that's the right term. There are some things that I think would fall into that category. For example, Rise has a significantly easier to navigate UI, like by a pretty big margin. In World, especially in like one of the core parts of Monster Hunter is building weapons out of the monster parts that you collect. You hunt monsters, you get their parts, and you turn them into weapons that give you various bonuses and do all kinds. It's a huge part of the game. And in World, the menu for this is, let's just say, frankly, quite confusing. And in Rise, it is extremely straightforward and easy to use. So that is something I would consider to be like a quality of life change. However, there are other things that I don't necessarily think are really fit the definition of quality of life, but some people might categorize it like that. For example, Monster Hunter Rise is a faster paced game than Monster Hunter World. Rise is you actually have like a whole bunch of movement abilities, which is extremely uncommon for the Monster Hunter series. In the past, you couldn't even like jump in Monster Hunter. Like to jump was you basically fell, or like your only jump would be if you ran off of a ledge. That's how you would jump. There was no like jump button. There was none of that, okay? And that's also like, and that's different in both World and Rise. There is more like vertical mobility, but in Rise, it's like next level. In Rise, you're basically like, you get these little zip lines that let you like pull yourself into the air, and you're flying all over the place. And you can ride on a dog and go really fast, which is like unheard of in Monster Hunter. In the history of Monster Hunter, they always like to make you like sort of run around the map on your own 2 feet and move kind of slowly. But in Rise, they like amped up the movement speed a lot. However, it shouldn't be confused with necessarily a faster pace of combat. Monsters take sometimes longer in Monster Hunter Rise to fight than they do in World, despite the fact that World players will be like, oh, you know, Monster Hunter Rise is just a boss rush. That's something you'll hear people say. Oh, Monster Hunter World is a boss rush. It's not. That's fucking bullshit. Monster Hunter Rise is, yes, you move around the map more quickly, but the maps are designed with that in mind. They have a ton of verticality. The monsters can get up high on the map, and you have to chase them. The actual fights are very similar in pace. They very much carry the spirit of Monster Hunter, from what I can tell. But there's all this, there's so much back and forth. And now I know that I'm like kind of what's a boss rush? Oh, sorry, I guess I assumed that. A boss rush is a type of game where you basically, you fight like a boss enemy after boss enemy after boss enemy with no little guys in between. You know, there's no like minions or little guys. You're fighting a big tough boss. You beat that boss, you move into the next room, it's another big boss with different moves. That's a boss rush type game. And some people, a lot of Monster Hunter World fans who don't like Rise will say, Monster Hunter Rise isn't really a Monster Hunter game, it's a Monster Hunter themed boss rush. Totally bullshit, completely wrong. It's also really funny that they would say that, given that there is literally multiple missions in Monster Hunter World that are actually boss rush missions, which is funny. Yeah. Monster Hunter Rise has there are some trade-offs, and I want to talk about some of the things that I think World does slightly better than Rise, which is, in Monster Hunter Rise, there is, on a couple of weapons that are important to me, there is a little bit more complexity to the move sets, which is a big deal. However, and this is something that you need to be aware of, okay? And I only know this because I live in a house with a Monster Hunter cultist. There are people out there who will tell you that Monster Hunter Rise dumbed down the weapons of Monster Hunter. They are actually lying to you. And they usually tell on themselves because it's actually the opposite. Monster Hunter World complexified most of the weapons in Monster Hunter, whereas Monster Hunter Rise is actually in line with the complexity of weapons from the rest of the series. That said, I do like some of the weapon complexity in Monster Hunter World. And there's a lot of it. Specifically for my favorite weapon, heavy bowgun. I am a heavy bowgunner. I'm a gun girl, okay? I get in there with my giant heavy gun. Sick as hell, okay? I love it. And the complexity for heavy bowgun in Monster Hunter World is awesome, okay? It is awesome. You have, in Monster Hunter World, you have ammo types, okay? And for every single gun in the game, I mean this, every single different gun, of which there are probably like 40 different guns that you can build in the game, plus all kinds of mods you can do. For every gun, every ammo has a different capacity, fire speed, recoil, reload speed, and reload style, okay? And you can install mods, like each gun has different mod slots, and you can install mods that tweak that. So you can do so much, and there is so much strategy that you can build your guns. Like for example, I had a gun that, here's just an example of it. I had a gun that had a special reload on this type of ammunition that's like it's like a sticky bullet. The bullet sticks in and then it blows up and shoots blades. So it goes like, and it does slash damage in like a little circle. It'll go like, do like slash damage, right? I had this gun and it had 1 ammo capacity for that type of round, which seems bad. However, it had the ability to do a special reload, which means that you can fire once and do a quick reload as long as you keep firing and don't get interrupted, which meant that with the right recoil mods, if I turned down the recoil, because this gun had huge recoil, I could actually have a gun that had a single reload on a powerful type of ammo that fired faster than weapons that had a giant magazine, because I could go bam, 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 bam with no recoil and just hit max up that. Incredible. It feels so fucking good. And you have to think about that with every weapon. You might have like 3 different guns set up and you have to go, okay, right, this gun can use the dragon ammo, but it's gonna be big recoil, I'm gonna fire slow, and I need to be careful with the reloads. The amount of complexity that is present in the use of heavy bowgun in Monster Hunter World it's amazing. It feels so good. And that's something that is always been a part, from as far as I understand, of the Monster Hunter series. And if you're new, if you're listening to this right now and you've never heard or played Monster Hunter, one of the big things about Monster Hunter is preparation. It's like the hunter part of Monster Hunter. You spend a lot of time in every single game before each hunt, like tweaking your inventory, your outfits, your what gear you're bringing, because there's a ton of different gear, there's a ton of different items, and you need to be prepared for each monster. They bring unique unique challenges that you have to be, considering. For guns, you have to choose, and there's of course tools to help you with this. Like, you don't have to manually do it every time. There are loadouts you can set up. But even when you have a setup loadout, you're very rarely going to just take that loadout and go. Depending on the monster that you're fighting, you might go, okay, I don't want this item in my pack, I'm gonna bring something else. Like, I am gonna be hunting this monster in a volcano. I need to bring cool drinks instead of hot drinks, because in the volcano you need to drink the cool drinks to cool your body down so you don't start taking damage from heat. Amazing, okay? Traps, poisons, poison food, lures, all just crazy stuff that you're going through, and you're spending time and you're talking with the other people that you're playing with, going, okay, what do we need to bring? Okay, here we go. Are you guys ready? Let's do it. And then you go hunt the monster, you struggle, you fight this difficult monster, you catch the monster, and it's amazing, okay? Just sublime. I love these games, okay? It is, there are, some people, like, so here's the thing. So I was just talking about Monster Hunter World and the complexity that's there. There is slightly less individual weapon complexity in Monster Hunter Rise, which is the game that we started this segment, with somebody saying, Monster Hunter Rise sucks or whatever. But it doesn't suck. There are, like, so I play heavy bowgun. In Monster Hunter Rise, there are 2 mods versus 10 mods for your gun that you can install, and you only have 1 mod slot in Monster Hunter Rise. But there's still all the ammo. There's still all of the variation between each gun as to how it plays and how it feels. There's also, each weapon has its own, like, elemental benefits and whatnot. If you have a gun that's made by a water monster, it's probably going to have a huge capacity for water water ammunition. All of the ammo fires different and feels different. It has different rules, which still feels great. So even though in this case, World has, like, more complexity that I find interesting, the Rise weaponry is still incredibly, incredibly good. You just want to email me, Arlo. You just want to email me. Hold on a second. All right, wrap it up. You heard it here, folks. Demon Mama admits that Rise is for normies and World is for the real ones. Case closed. Problem with that. You may have fired too soon. Because Rise is actually harder than Monster Hunter World, in my experience. At, like, the maximum difficulty, Monster Hunter Rise, and also, I think Monster Hunter Rise has a better difficulty curve than Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World has a small problem, which is that the structure of the game, because they made a lot of changes for World. They wanted World to be, like, super, super story focused. And there's a ton of story stuff in Monster Hunter World. There is a there is a really weird staggering to the difficulty curve, where in Monster Hunter World, you will basically find yourself, like, not having a hard time with any monsters, and then you hit a wall, and that monster, it feels almost impossible, and then you overcome that monster, and the moment that you overcome that monster becomes trivial instantly, because you'll get like a slightly higher tier of equipment, and you'll just demolish that monster from there on out. And this happens at multiple points throughout World. That is not the case in Rise. In Rise, the difficulty curve is very consistent. You're going to be fighting monsters within a tier. Some of them might be slightly easier. Some of them are going to be slightly harder. Then you're going to fight a boss who's like going to push you just a little bit, and then you're going to move on from that. And that boss is still going to be hard if you revisit it until way later. It takes a long time for you to make a monster trivial in Monster Hunter Rise. And as a result, I think that actually, despite the joke that Gaming Blows made of Monster Hunter World being for the like real heads or whatever, I don't actually agree with that. And the reason for that is that I think that there are ways to cheese World that you can't do in Rise. It's incredibly easy to basically power level your way through World in a way that you can't really in Rise. Now, at the end of the game, they kind of equalize out in the end anyway, because all of the end game monsters in both games are pretty goddamn difficult. But Rise, I mean, I don't know. Also, oh god, there's certain monsters that, there's just a couple things, like, I don't know. They're both such good games, and I'm not trying to rag on either of them, but that's why I don't like this, like, one is better than the other strictly, because I don't think they are. There's a lot of stuff I really love about World. I've been playing a ton of it, but there's also so much to enjoy in Rise, and I've found the difficulty curve in Rise to be incredibly satisfying. Also, oh my god, in the end game of Rise, also another thing that Rise wins in, more monsters. By like a long shot, okay? Monster Hunter Rise has way more monsters than Monster Hunter World, with like all the DLC downloaded. Like, it's incredible how many different monsters there are, and they're super unique. Absolutely incredible how many monsters are actually in Rise and how well done they are. It's really cool, and it feels awesome. Gaming Blows with the tier 2 sub. Thank you very much. Gaming Blows says, thank you for regularly and earnestly engaging with my insanity. You're welcome. That's how I do it. That's how I do it. Thank you very much for supporting the show. It means the world to me. Yes, I want to, GT. GT says that you should check out Monster Hunter 4U or Freedom Unite. My partner just bought a, just got a copy of, or was it Generations? We have a copy, so I would like to check it out at some point. I've heard they're amazing. So I will. And here's another thing, okay? And here's another thing to the argument that both World and Rise are both really good. Both of them have absolutely amazing outfits, okay? One of the biggest parts of Monster Hunter is you build armor sets based on the monsters that you hunt. And almost every single monster, like almost without fail, in fact, I think literally every single monster, including fish, have armor sets or weapons associated with them that are unique to them. And it is so cool. And there are usually variants. As the game goes on, sometimes there are 3 variants, and they are lovingly crafted. Can I show you guys? Like, oh god, they're so good. There's so many goddamn good outfits, and they look great in both Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise. It's actually amazing. But one small critique I gotta throw at Monster Hunter World that Monster Hunter Rise beats Monster Hunter World in. Monster Hunter Rise has better weapon design by a pretty big margin. A lot of people have complained about this as perhaps the biggest flaw in Monster Hunter World. Literally just search You can search this afterwards and you'll see that I'm hardly the only person to make this critique. But Monster Hunter World has a lot of weapons that people call what are called slap-ons, which means that it looks like a sword that has like a monster piece attached to it. Whereas in Monster Hunter Rise, pretty uncommon to have that be the case. Almost all of the weapons in Monster Hunter Rise are unique to that monster and don't just look like a sword with like a wing slapped on it or something like that. Now, World does have unique weapons, but the unique weapons are mostly at the end of the tree, which means that for a lot of the game, early game, you're playing with like a sword that has like a bone attached to it, or like a sword that has teeth on it. And they don't look bad. Don't get me wrong. The slap-ons aren't ugly. They're not like stupid looking weapons, but they don't have quite the same oomph. Whereas in Rise, you get unique weapons all the way through. So you get all this stuff that just makes you feel awesome. One of the best things about all of the Monster Hunter games is how awesome you feel when you're hunting, when you get a new weapon that looks so cool and it feels good and it's got new effects and you're going out there to a hunt to try it out and you're like, whooshing, and you like pull out your cool longsword, or you whip out like a literal cannon. If you're a heavy gunner like me, you're like, boom, you know? Amazing. Amazing. Just goddamn. Yeah, it's incredible. And again, that's one thing where Monster Hunter World kind of gets beaten out by Rise. Rise does way better on the weapon design front. However, there are still really awesome looking weapons in Rise. I mean in World, sorry. My goodness. I don't want to get everybody even more confused. It's which one has more purple? I want my armor to be purple, for example. Both of them, actually. The reason being is that you can color and dye your armors in both games, which is really awesome. It means you can customize the already amazing looking armor in the game with your own colors. There's just so much to enjoy in both of these games. And if you're listening, you know, as a newcomer to Monster Hunter like I was, you're going to have a good time, whichever one you decide to go with. And it's fine if you think, oh, okay, you know, World maybe appeals to me a little more. There are some things about World that are like really, that a lot of people really like. For example, in Monster Hunter World, there is a lot of focus, at least on the storyline level and towards the end of the game. There is a lot of focus on monster like alternate fantasy ecology, which has always been a part of Monster Hunter. But it was in other Monster Hunter games, the ecology aspect is a little bit more backseated, whereas in Monster Hunter World, it's like a big part of the game. They really want you to engage with, like, you know, you're picking up tracks, you're like checking out their nests and like finding out their eggs and all this kind of stuff like that, which is really cool. And I really like that aspect. Some people really engage with that, whereas in Rise, there's still tons of the ecology stuff, but it's not like as core to the game. In Monster Hunter Rise, you don't like track their nests or their tracks or anything like that. The monster roams on certain maps in certain environments, and it will move around the map, you know, but you don't quite spend the time like picking up tracks. And some people prefer it the other way because, to be fair, the tracks thing was new. That's a new thing in Monster Hunter World. The old Monster Hunter games didn't have tracking and stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, I guess some of them had like the paintballs and stuff like that, but it wasn't the same thing at all. Yeah, but if you like that, there's a ton of that to grasp onto in World. Just keep in mind, and I want to say this, there's a lot to enjoy in both of the games, but just be prepared for a steeper learning curve if you go into Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World does, in my opinion, just really doesn't do as good of a job at teaching you stuff. There's so goddamn much to learn that even expert players often learn new things, because part of the thing about Monster Hunter is they don't tell you everything up front because they don't want to tell you everything up front. They want you to figure things out, to learn tricks and interesting interactions and come up with interesting ideas as you play the game. But in Monster Hunter World, the fact that there's all of this like secret knowledge on top of the added complexity, on top of the fact that the tutorials are difficult to get or like difficult to process all at once, can mean that you miss information that makes it a little bit harder to learn. So as long as you're okay with working through a, you know, a more complicated learning curve, you could start with either one. But I recommend for most newcomers to Monster Hunter, go play Rise. It is, by the way, Monster Hunter Rise is Monster Hunter Cultist approved. I live with Doe. Doe has been playing Monster Hunter since the literal second Monster Hunter game that ever existed. Doe's played basically every single Monster Hunter game since the second one. And it loves Rise. It likes Rise way more than it likes World. And I always had the perception from the outside that like, oh, World is probably like the one that like, you know, World is probably what the true fans are gonna get attached to. And it's just not true. A lot of the true fans of the Monster Hunter series really like Rise. Yeah. But it's great. And both of them are really, really good. Oh, thank you, Raudon. Oh my God, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry to hear that. Thank you for supporting the show. I do appreciate that, and I'm glad to hear that you're safe. Please stay safe. Oh my goodness. Boon of Tyrant says that you barely need tracking in Monster Hunter Rise with how much simpler the maps are. Hardware limitation granted. Slight disagree. And the reason is, yes, it is true that you don't really need the tracking in Rise, but it's not because the maps are simpler. It's because you can see the monsters on the map at all times, and you can just look on your map and go to where the monster is. However, in Monster Hunter Rise, map knowledge is way, way more important than in World. I mean that by like 1,000,000 times. In Monster Hunter World, once you've tracked a monster once or twice, the scout flies will literally tell you where to go, and there is nothing. You basically don't have to engage with the map unless you're going on a gathering quest to gather things up from the environment, or if you're fighting a really hard monster and you need to have like backup potions to craft during the mission. That's another cool thing about Monster Hunter. One of the things in Monster Hunter is that you can bring stuff with you, and then you can also make stuff in the field. So if you're fighting a monster and it's going really bad and you've used all your potions, you can go find the ingredients necessary to brew up more potions in the field and get yourself back in the fight. Sick as shit. Awesome as fuck. So cool. Love that. But what I was gonna say is that in Rise, map knowledge is crazy important, and the maps are actually very complex. There's a lot of secret areas. There are a lot of routes that will put you in an advantageous position, and what's most important is there are tons of environmental things that really make a big difference. And because of the way that, like, I don't want to get too into the weeds, there are some changes to certain systems in Monster Hunter Rise that make it possible for you to control a little bit where a monster is going on the map. Like, for example, you can literally ride on a monster and you can ride it to a different area and make it fight another monster. Awesome, by the way. Best addition in Rise is being able to fight as a monster. You can get on the monster and you get a little fight. You get a little combo thing where you can do combos as the monster, controlling the monster from on top. Sick as shit. Amazing. Beautiful. But, yeah, so I don't completely disagree with your point about the maps, but the maps in World are more visually complex, but they are not actually more mechanically complex versus Rise. In Rise, it is like and how you move around the map and what you decide to pick up off the map is like crazy important. And I love that about Rise. Not that I don't like World, because I think gathering quests in World are really rewarding. In World, gathering quests are like, especially at the end game, like when you go out to get stuff to build all the stuff that you need, like there's a lot of complexity to that. But yeah. There is a Lib Mr. Ducks says, "Can I play single player?" Yes and no. Both of the games do have a single player you can play, and it is feasible to basically beat the entire game in single player because the monsters will scale for single player. But the real experience is in the multiplayer, and it's a special type of multiplayer because there's not a lot of stress put onto voice chat. You communicate with stickers and or with pre-made little short messages that you can press, like, or I mean, I guess on you can also use your keyboard if you want to, but I don't play with mouse and keyboard. And it's just it's awesome. The multiplayer is great. Okay, they have this whole system where you build a little, like, you could build a little, it's called a guild card. It lets you put your character in a pose and it puts your stats on there and your achievements, and you can trade guild cards, and then you can team up with people who, you know, whose guild cards you've traded with. It's awesome. The multiplayer is so much fun. And in both Rise and World, you can jump into people's hunts. Basically, there's a mechanic where they can shoot a flare to call for help. So if they're struggling with a monster, they can call for people to join in, and you can just, there's like a little menu you can go in where you can just join somebody who's looking for help, which means like, it's just great. And the game is all about hunting monsters, so you gotta hunt a lot of monsters. So it's great if you go into the menu and you see somebody struggling against a monster that you're looking to hunt anyway. You hop in, help them, and you get bonus rewards for playing together. So it's just like, it's beautiful. You don't have, there's no expectation to be on voice. There's, Monster Hunter players love to communicate by stickers. I communicate almost exclusively through stickers of the Kizu and stickers of the Poogie. I bought the fucking Poogie sticker set just so I can communicate. Although, oh, small win for Rise. Rise added a feature that lets you mix stickers and text. So there are stickers where like, it will have a little, it will have like a little speech bubble. It'll have your sticker with a speech bubble coming from it. So you can have a sticker that goes out that also says something. Like I have a sticker that has a little dog on it wagging its tail, and it says like, "I love you," you know? And I made that for my partners because I'm gay as shit, you know? There's other ones too. I have one that I use all the time, which is like in World, I'm always so mad that I can't use that there's no text stickers, because I have like one of like a Rathian. I'm not gonna lie, it's a Rathian making it, or sorry, Rathalos, my mistake. Don't get those mixed up. You'll get eaten alive by the Monster Hunter fans. And I just did, so. Rathalos. It's a Rathalos looking... kind of looks like he's making bedroom eyes, okay? I'm just gonna say. He's like looking at the camera with like a devious look on his face, okay? And I'm just saying, that sticker has great energy, and it really bothers me that I can't put any text on that sticker, okay? Anyway. Monster Hunter games, absolutely amazing. I will almost assuredly at some point play them on stream, but I wanted to do this little rant segment about Monster Hunter versus Monster Hunter Rise, you know, to give people an idea of which game they should start with. In reality, you can start with either one, but if you're fresh to the series, you should consider playing Rise, because I think you'll learn it better and you'll walk away with a better understanding of how to play the actual game. And I went from Rise and I ended up loving World as well. So like I played the shit out of Rise and then I went to World and I was like, this is great. And I felt like I could jump into World without having to think about all the tutorial stuff, because I was like, okay, I get the basics of this game. Here's some things that's a little different between the games, but I can pick those up, you know, with experience instead of having to read through all this tutorial stuff, which you really don't have to get hit by that in Rise. There's a few little tutorial boxes, but most of it, they just teach you through the game itself. Do you ever plan to play any of the previous games before Monster Hunter World? Yeah, I would love to. I'm also looking forward to the new one, Wilds, which is coming out next year. Lib Mr. Duck says, but if I don't want to play multi, is it still fun? Do you still get the goodies? Absolutely. Yeah, totally. Especially in especially in Rise. In Rise, there is like a full single player story that is totally balanced for single player. And when you get to the DLC content of Rise, which is called Sunbreak, they give you the option to bring an NPC hunter with you for hunts, which is pretty great. Also, in all of the games, there is a mechanic by which you can, first of all, you can bring your cat with you. If there's 2 or less players, you'll get a pet cat called the Palico, who is basically like an assistant hunter, and he's really good, and he'll help you beat up the monsters and do stuff like that. In Rise, if you're playing solo, you get a dog and a cat to help you out, and if you want to, you can, in the DLC, you can bring along an NPC hunter. So, Rise is better because of the Palamutes. Agreed. Palamutes, awesome addition. Palamutes are dogs, by the way. They're dogs that you can ride on and that can help you fight. Amazing. Just what the? Beautiful. Wonder if I have any screenshots of my character. Oh, I know I have a screenshot of my character. Hold on a second. Let me show you this. Let me get my Monster Hunter ones. My Monster Hunter picture. Ah, here we go. Oh, I don't have any fresh ones. Oh, I haven't been taking screenshots. Okay, this is an epic photo though, okay? Ready? Look at this shit. This is me firing my gun at a gigantic Azure Rathalos. You can see me with my gun here, and this is it fucking flying at me. Absolutely amazing, okay? So cool. I can show you a picture from Rise as well. I don't have as many pictures from Rise. What the hell? Oh, come on, don't do that to me. Where's my Monhun Rise? Oh, this is my latest outfit. Here's my character from Rise, wearing a crab, wearing crab armor, okay? She's so cool. Look at her. She's so cute. I can show you my character from World as well, I think. Oh no, then I only have the silly hat on. Oh, there's me there's me encountering a very scary Devil Joe, which is also known as a pickle. Damn, I don't have any good screenshots. All right, I'll get some good screenshots for next stream. Unfortunately, I didn't take many good screenshots this time around. It's because I have them all saved in the in-game screenshot taker. I have crazy good ones in the in-game screenshot taker. Oh, yeah, I was going to say that. So, couple questions have come in. First one is, what is your favorite monster? probably the Kizu. I love the Kizu. It's just so cool. The Kizu is probably my overall favorite monster. I really like Shara Ishvalda as the boss, as far as the bosses go. And the Basil Goose is really incredible. There's a lot that I like, but probably the Kizu is my #1 fave. Another question was, oh, somebody also mentioned the Poogie is not in Monster Hunter Rise. I regret to tell you the Poogie is indeed not in Monster Hunter Rise. If people are wondering what the fuck is a Poogie, Poogie is the greatest character in the entire universe. Let me show you. Wait, I know I have a screenshot of this one. I posted it. Hold on, I posted it. It's on Twitter. I'll show you the screenshot. The Poogie is the greatest character in the entire Monster Hunter series, okay? Right here. Here we go. You all ready for this? Poogie. Look at the Poogie. This is a Poogie. It's a pig inside of a frog outfit. Now, the Poogie is a pig that you can change its outfit. And there's a million outfits that you can unlock for the Poogie, and this is the hog and a frog, which is just incredible. It's sad that there's no Poogie. Poogie is in Monster Hunter World and is not in Monster Hunter Rise, and it's genuinely the biggest flaw in Monster Hunter Rise. Because in Monster Hunter Rise, you get the Kohoot, and no hard, I don't want to be a hater on the Kohoot. The Kohoot is very cute, and I love birds, but the Kohoot just doesn't have the same energy as Poogie. Poogie is next level. And yes, he gets little outfits. My current outfit is this one. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the one that it's in. It's the, hold on. Where is it? This is the one. This is what my Poogie looks like right now. This is what my Poogie looks like. Look at how cute that is. Like, you tell me that's not adorable. I log into my game and my Poogie runs over to get pets, and oh my god. It's incredible. I have the Dodogama one. That's what I had it in until this one came out. So good. Does it have a nickname? Poogie. Its name is Poogie technically, but people call it the Poogie, but its name is Poogie. Poogie is just so perfect. And I love him so much. Always pet your Poogie. People will try to tell you that there's no luck bonus from petting the Poogie, but I'll tell you this, every single time I pet my Poogie, I get better rewards. So I believe in Poogie luck. Always pet your Poogie before every hunt. Transgirl Jade says, my biggest question is, what's the character creation like when you start? Really good. The character creation in World is a little bit better, in my opinion, than in Rise. Rise has a simplified character creator, but it's still really good. As you can see, my character looks great in Rise, but my World character, I wish I could get you a screenshot of my World character. I wonder if I took any other ones. Hold on, let me see. Could just log in real quick and show you. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna log in real quick and show you my character in World. Fuck it. We can do this now. Do they have good black hairstyles? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Actually. I'm not even kidding. They actually do. Wait, hold on. Let me log in first. I'll show you my character. Really? Hey. Windows noise. You get buffs from petting Poogie. You have ever since Monster Hunter 1. Yeah, I know. People will tell you it's not true, that there's no evidence of it, but it's true. Oh man, you guys are gonna love this. Take a look at that. There's me and my cat. You might be asking, why the fuck is your cat a robot? Well, that's for you to find out by playing the game. So I've been playing with Longsword recently, just because I wanted to take a break. But if you look at my guild card, here's my guild card. You will see my most playtime is with heavy bowgun by quite a large amount. Down there at the bottom, you can see I have 183 hunts. Oh, the music is loud. Hold on, I better turn down the music a little bit. There we go. Turn that down just a little bit. The soundtrack is killer. Okay, hold on, I'll show you everything. So first of all, here's my character, and watch, I'll take off the She looks awesome. Well, let's get her in the light. There's Poogie! Ready? 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 Time to pet Poogie. Yay! Poogie! Let me see, let me show you some of my different outfits I got. Oh, let me show you off some of these outfits, okay? Hold on, there's some killer ones, okay? Wait, let's just go to we'll go to the crafting area so I can show you guys some of this shit. This is Monster Hunter World, so I can also show you Rise after this so you guys can get an idea of both. But I've been playing Monster Hunter World lately, so I have stuff set up on here and I can show you stuff. So here's my character over here, ready? Let's check out some of these fucking sick-ass outfits, okay? There she is in the Pookie Pookie outfit. Is that a longsword? Yes, I've been playing longsword recently, but I mostly play heavy bowgun. But I've been enjoying playing longsword for a little bit. Let me show you some of my favorites, okay? So this is one that I played with for a while, okay? Incredible. Look at that shit. Also, you guys want to see something absolutely insane, okay? Now, this is gonna blow your minds, okay? And it wouldn't be a Demon Mama stream if I didn't do this, so prepare yourselves, okay? Brace, okay? Brace yourselves. So there's this monster, okay? Hold on a second. Let me just explain this, okay? There's a monster in this game that's called the Devil Joe, okay? It's a very famous monster. Long story, very famous Monster Hunter monster, okay? In this game, there's a version of the Devil Joe that's called the Savage Devil Joe. And the Fem armor set for that is this, okay? You are quite literally a leather daddy. It is a literal leather daddy outfit, and this is the Fem one, okay? Absolutely incredible, the energy in this game, okay? Absolutely amazing, all right? Here's another armor set that I'm working on right now, okay? Take a look at that. This is, oh, look at the textures on that. Oh, it looks so good. I wish you could hide the menus, but I don't know if you can. I don't think you can. Not here, at least. Do you have the Nightshade Palamu? Yeah, hold on. I don't have it, but I can show it. This just goes to show you how many different sets there are in this game. There are literally just so many sets. Let me get the Nightshade Palamu. Lumu Phantasm. Look at this one! It's a little mushroom hat. Oh yeah, and this is the normal one. Wait, where's the high rank Palamu? Look at this one. This one's so good. Where's the Palamu one? Lumu. I love this one! Look at it! It's so cute! The demon armor? Do I have the demon armor? I don't think I do. Use master rank? I don't think I have it unlocked yet. This one's insane. Absolutely insane. Are there whips in this game? No, there's not a whip weapon. Oh, take a look at this one. Check this shit out. I love that one. Damn, my girl looks so sexy. Okay, but you guys want to see my real goal? Okay, you ready for this? Wait, is it this one or this one? Yeah, this one. This is one of my goal armors right here. The Kulvataroth. Look at how awesome that is. Check out this one. See that shit? Actually incredible. Genuinely beautiful. Let me show you some of my guns. Wait, I gotta go to my change equipment. Look at that gun. Watch this. I'll show you guys. Hold on. How do I go to the travel area? Hold on. How do you do the training? Oh yeah, training area's over here in this one. Here's where your monster that you captured last is held. So you can see your monsters after you capture them. Is that her hair? No, she has a bird on her head. I have a special armor that puts a little bird on my head. Why is it nighttime? Why is it suddenly nighttime in the training area? Can I make the training area daytime? God damn it. Watch this shit. There's some really cool stuff. Like, watch this. So my ammo is currently unreloaded. Little secret. So guns have a disadvantage in melee, obviously, but they get some cool advantages. Like, for example, if you jump off here, you can load in midair, and then you can land and be ready to fire immediately. So because you don't get cool flying attacks like other melee weapons, you can do a sick-ass in-air reload. And if you're smart, you can do things like this. Wait, hold on, I didn't do it right. I actually fucked it up. So as you can see, I'm not smart. You can put your weapon away. Wait, hold on, I fucked it up. Never mind, I'm not smart, don't worry. Okay, shut up. I fucked it up again. Ignore me, I'm messing up all my tech, okay? I've been playing longsword for a couple days, okay? I'm in dummy mode, okay? It's like this that you're supposed to go. You're supposed to press RS, then you can go up here, and you can do like this. You can load in midair. There we go. Now I got it. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, RS, grapple beetle, swing, jump, in-air reload, fire. Bam, 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 bam. All right, let's see if I got any cool ammos, okay? Here we go, Wyvern ammo. This one's a close range ammo. You gotta get right up underneath them. Bam! As you can see, there's different fire rates and all that kind of shit. All right. Now you guys get the picture. You get the picture, okay? You get the picture. It's pretty awesome. Anyway, this is World. This is what World looks like. And out of fairness, I should show you a little bit of Rise as well. In fact, I'll do that right away. Hold on, let me show you a little bit of Rise so you guys can get a picture of what I'm talking about. Oh wait, my room! I forgot to show you my room. Behold! My bedroom! Do you sense a theme? One of the coolest things in this game is that little animals that you capture, you can have them live in your room. So I got little birdies, I have an aquarium, I got some friends over there, I got some penguins who live with me. Out here I got some flying jellyfish, more fish. I got little, look at these little monkeys. I have little monkeys who live in my hot spring. I got Poogies literally everywhere. Poogie, 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 and Poogie. And I got the Poogie balloons. Look at these little birds I got up here. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Anyway, this is Monster Hunter World. Let me show you Rise real quick so that I can be fair and I can wrap out this really, really weird segment that I just did. Which, admittedly, yeah, I don't know. I may have made this a weird segment, I'll be completely honest. But I don't really care. You guys are having fun, so. Now I'm gonna show you Monster Hunter Rise, and you'll be able to see the visual differences immediately, but that's okay. It got weird. I'm sorry about that. Did it crash? Nothing on the screen. Why? You're not. Hold on a second. Something's incorrect. You got a problem. On the Switch, yes, Monster Hunter Rise. There we go. There we go. Hey, Laundry, thanks for coming by. I'm glad that you like Monster Hunter. That makes me happy. All right, here we go. Let me show you some stuff here, okay? Yeah, sorry about the audio. I don't know why Monster Hunter Rise broke. Monster Hunter Rise crashed the capture card just there. Let me show you this. So here's my Monster Hunter Rise character. As you can see, I got a big gun. Let me change into a different outfit because I want to show you guys one of my favorite outfits in the game. Ah, Monster Hunter Rise feels so good to play. Oh my god, it's so good. What are my loadouts? Wait, hold on. Gun. All right, now we go to the training area real quick. Check this shit out. Yeah, look at that. As you can see, you can kind of fly all over the place in Monster Hunter Rise. You can do these sick-ass crazy moves. Oops. Well, I fucked that one up. And look, here's this game's equivalent of the Poogie. It's the Kohoot! What is Rise Sunbreak? That's the DLC. Rise Sunbreak is just the DLC. It's got a bunch of stuff in it. It's honestly a great DLC, I'll be completely honest. Also, gameplay is a little different in this game with the heavy bowgun because in this game you can charge up your heavy bowgun, which is pretty wild. It's very different. In Monster Hunter Rise, you can't do that. I mean, in Monster Hunter World, you can't do that. You can't charge your gun at all. Your gun doesn't... I don't know if I like the charge more, but it's definitely fun. And it means you can get these crazy big shots that feel really good. Alright, let me change one of my outfits so you guys can see another one. I've got some crazy cool outfits in this game. And also, like I said, in this game you get a dog, which is awesome. Here's one of my favorites. Oh no, the coloring is off. Oh damn it, the coloring is all purple. Hold on a second. We'll go to the defaults for now. Here's one of my favorite sets. Take a look at this shit. Look at that. This is the Rathalos set. I look like a evil samurai with a sick-ass dress. As you can see, this has huge recoil. This gun that I'm using right now. It's a literal arrow bazooka. That's one of the things about Rise. Like I said, the weapon variety in Rise is way better. Like, what the fuck? You get a arrow fucking bazooka. Rise is so sick. I don't want to get too into the weeds about stuff, but one of the things I'm doing right now is that one of the main things about bowgun, the heavy bowgun in both games is that you're going to be switching through ammo types. You'll have poison, paralysis, exhaust, sleep, all kinds of different ammos that you're switching through. Slicing, explosive, all kinds of special ammos, and you have to manage those ammos and switch between them rapidly. It's extremely awesome. Let me show off one more thing, and then we'll call it. Wait, that one's too similar, honestly. That looks kind of the same thing. Oh, hold on. I got to show you one of the best ones, okay? Ready? Watch this. Yeah! Take a look at that! Behold! The Ranopolis! Behold! Alright, one more. One more, okay? One more. The Kizu set, you are like a nurse, a medieval nurse with like latex. It's incredible. God, it's so good. Oh yeah, the Kizu weapon is a giant syringe. It's like a syringe launcher. And the cat outfit. Oh, I forgot to show off the cat outfits. Okay, well, I can't make this all about Monster Hunter World. I've already been ranting about Monster Hunter World for like an hour plus now. We gotta call it somewhere, okay? All right, one more. Here you go. Look at this stuff. Look at my little hat. It doesn't really fit my character. My character's, I don't know, she looks a little silly in this outfit, but it's a good one. All right, now you guys have seen some of the differences between these games. I wanted to make sure I gave both of them a fair shake. They're both really good games. This one, the one I just played, Rise, is the one that I recommend most players start on. It will teach you the game better. It is not more or less difficult, more or less hardcore than World. I just think it's easier to understand. And there's more monsters, which is kind of cool. Rise is $10 more, so I'm getting World. That's fine. Just recognize that with World, there is the learning curve is more cruel to you. You're gonna have to overcome that. As long as you can overcome it, you'll come to love this game. Monster Hunter games are one of my, like, I feel lucky that I got tuned into them because they're just so good. I've had, let's see how much have I played of each of these? I've played 137 hours in World, and I've played 223 hours in Rise. And I have had fun with every single bit of it. Every drop of it has been so much fun. They are just wonderful. And you're going to have a good time. And the cool thing is, Rise and World are different enough that if you play World first, when you go to Rise, you're gonna be like, what the hell? This is pleasantly surprising. If you play Rise first, you're gonna go to World and you're gonna go, wow, this is pleasantly surprising. And the cool thing is, you're gonna fight some of the same monsters in both games and experience how different it feels to play them. Awesome. Now, obviously, there are some, like, if you drill way down into the weeds, you know, there's gonna be stuff that, like, you like more or less in different games. Like, people who've played like 1,000,000 hours of these games will be like, oh yeah, you know, nothing really beats the Ultra Greatsword or the Greatsword in Monster Hunter 3. It's just never been the same since. You know, there's gonna be stuff like that. Like, for example, I do like playing heavy bowgun slightly more in Monster Hunter World than I do in Monster Hunter Rise on a pure mechanical level. On just the mechanics alone, World's gun mechanics feel slightly better to me. But that's pretty minor. The longsword is crazy fun in Rise, and I like the longsword in Rise much better than I like it in World. So there's variation between the games, and you're going to have preferences, but the reality is they're amazing games, and there is the amount of love that is dumped into these games is genuinely, like, it's unbelievable, and you're going to feel it. So there's my giant, extremely long, very rambly, weirdly framed, probably poorly structured segment on Monster Hunter World versus Monster Hunter Rise for newcomers to the Monster Hunter series, with a few random side arguments with people who've played them before. Anyway, if you enjoyed this, please make sure that you hit subscribe and check out all my other stuff, because I do a ton of other cool stuff here on Demon Mama. And yeah, you're gonna love it. Keep listening for the signal. Does this count as a review? Yes, it does. It's a weird review, but it is a review. What do you think of the Charge Blade? I don't know. I haven't played Charge Blade. I haven't played it yet. Mudball Man says, my friend group has been in the midst of a big Monster Hunter wave, and I've played for a long time. It's been a blast. Oh, that will happen. Your friend group will get infected with it, because this game is really easy to play together with other people, and it has a very wonderful pace. There's a pattern to playing Monster Hunter with other people, because, like, there's so much prep involved that you have a lot of downtime in between. So if you need to go do something else, it's easy to do that. Oh, I gotta go grab a snack. I gotta go take my dog for a walk, whatever. It's easy. People will prep, they'll tweak their build, they'll build some new armor, they'll go on a quick gathering quest. It's got this amazing flow to it that works really well for multiplayer. Lib Mr. Ducks with the tier 2 sub, thank you so very much. All 14 weapons are genuinely amazing, and I enjoy all of them. There's some crazy weapons, okay? I didn't even get into the crazy weapons. I should have mentioned that. There's a weapon called the hunting horn. And you guessed it, it is a horn that you play music while you hunt, and you swing and it plays a song based on what inputs you put in. And that song will buff your teammates or debuff the monster. It's insane. And all of the different instruments, all of the different horns have their own actual songs that they play. The game is crazy. Monster Hunter is crazy. It's amazing. Thank you very much, Lib Mr. Ducks. I really do appreciate the support. Hunting horn players. Oh, it's amazing. It's beautiful. I haven't played Charge Blade yet, but I want to. I have played weapons that I've played. I have played Greatsword, Longsword, Heavy Bowgun, and Light Bowgun. Those are the ones that I've played so far. I'm going to give other ones a try as the game goes on. The Diablos is a much cooler fight in Rise. I agree. There's actually a lot of monsters that I think are more fun to fight in Rise than in World, but not enough that I can say that Rise is just like the better game outright. There are some monsters in Rise that I'm just like, oh man, Like, also, there's another thing about Rise. This is a small thing. This is like the last thing. This is the post-ramble, okay? But another thing in Rise is that there is more monster type diversity. In Rise, you have fanged wyverns, brute wyverns, flying wyverns, bird wyverns, Piscine wyverns. Wyvern is just a general catch-all term for monster in these games, those who don't know. Then you have spider and crab wyverns, and then you have the elder dragons, which are all unique. Elder dragons are completely, they don't fit a category usually. Wild. Just wild. Rise has more monster diversity. But that doesn't mean that the monsters in a world aren't good. Monster Hunter World has less monster body diversity, but the monsters are really fun to fight. So. Yeah, Elder Dragons are like they're the showstoppers. They're the cinematic blockbusters. They're the wild ones. There's some genuinely insane Elder Dragon designs in the game. Bring back Kungalalare Riot. Oh my god. That's literally, Fawn says that constantly. Kungalala is a pink monkey that throws poop at you. And it will eat mushrooms with its tail in the middle of a fight. And then throw them at you. And he farts on you too. Very funny, very monster. Anyway, that's the Monster Hunter ramble. Boy, oh boy, was that a ramble. I had a good time though. I hope you all had a good time. We still have 250 people, and this is a purely off-the-cuff bullshit stream. And by bullshit, I mean I'm doing whatever I want. You know? Feels good. I actually feel great, especially because I didn't stream in over a week and I was getting, I don't know, I felt a little bad about it, and I don't know. Let me be real. Like, I want to be able to do streams like this more frequently because I'll stream more often when I feel like I can, you know? And that I don't have to do politics all the time. Sometimes there's just nothing interesting or cool to talk about in politics. Like sometimes I'm like, what the fuck political thing am I gonna talk about now? Like, you want me to do polyamory discourse? Fuck that. That's fucking annoying. You know? Oh, Narwa's a beast. Good luck with that. I love Heavy Bowgun, Boon of Tyrants. It's so good. I love Heavy Bowgun. I don't know. I just love it. It clicks with me so well. Oh my god. Somewhat Damaged says, I was only able to listen because I needed to do some chores, so I couldn't type in chant. Monster Hunter World is my favorite game, and as a light bowgun main, I was delighted to hear that you're a shooty main as well. Granted, heavy bowgun on your part, but still based as fuck. By the way, the Palamu is my favorite monster. Awesome segment. I loved it. Thank you. Thank you. And hell yeah, happy to be a fellow shooter. I love the guns. I just love them. They feel so good. The strategy just touches a part of my brain where I'm like, and also, I love the Wyvern Snipe, which light bowgun doesn't get, but heavy bowgun does. I love snipers in video games. I've said this a million times. Snipers are like one of my favorite like weapon classes generally. And the Wyvern Snipe is a special, like a super special ammo that the goal with Wyvern Snipe is that you want to fire it down the monster's spine, because the way that the bullet works is that it will leave an explosive at every tick that it hits. And so if you get it the full length of the monster, it'll go like boom, and it'll do just like 1,000 damage in a single shot. It is like one of the most satisfying feelings. Oh my god. God, it feels so good. Love it. Feels so great. Yep, explosive pierce ammo. Yep, exactly. Oh, thank you, Lib Mr. Ducks. This is a Killstar. This is a Killstar. I think it's called a skater dress. I like it a lot. Yeah, the somewhat damaged brings up something that I love about World, which is the in the gun customization, the gun mod customization is so good in World. It feels really great. Yeah. Scout flies are bust. No. Okay. This is one last Monster Hunter ramble before I talk about something else. Okay. I hate the scout flies. I despise the scout flies. And the reason why I despise the scout flies is because they give me the worst tunnel vision. Okay? I hate it. Um they're like the scout flies, they like help you find the monster. They basically draw a path to the monster for you. It's like using a GPS. And it means and I'm not the only one who has this problem. This is one of the reasons why Doe complains about Monster Hunter World. Doe hates the scout flies. And I feel like they encourage you to just follow a line as opposed to knowing your environment or like, you know, using your brain to figure out how am I going to get over to the monster. Um, and they have like this effect where like if you're hunting multiple monsters, you get into the mind where you're just like, okay, I'm just following a green line. And I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like them. I don't love it. Somewhat damaged said, sorry if I overheard it, but what weapon does Doe main? Doe doesn't have a single weapon. Doe's played a lot of bow, but Doe plays basically everything. I don't know. I don't remember what Doe said that it mained in other games, but Doe's played since I've played. Doe has played bow, bow, switch axe, dual. Oh wait, I remember now. Sorry, lance. Lance was Doe's OG fave. I did remember. I forgot for a second. Doe has played bow, gun lance, switch axe, charge axe, or charge blade, and hammer. Since I've played with Doe, yeah, it's really it's really good at all of them. Doe is really good with the lance though. I don't know, Zadoki. I don't know. That sounds really interesting. That sounds very interesting. I would have to think on that for a while. Probably a decent amount. No insect glaive? My other partner plays insect glaive. So Doe hasn't been playing insect glaive because my other partner plays insect glaive. Have you seen the furry discourse? Which furry discourse? I I had like a giant tweet go like get really big today for some reason. Talking about furry stuff. I don't know actually. I should go check on it and see how big it's actually gotten. I don't know how big the tweet is now, but it was like in 1 hour it had done better than like 90% of the tweets that I've made in the past few weeks. Yeah, okay, it's not that huge. It's at 54 retweets and 373 likes. That's pretty decent. I don't have Twitter Blue, so I don't get any of the boosts or anything like that. But yeah. That's pretty decent. I don't know. I don't ever expect to go like big on Twitter because I don't know what that means anymore. Most of the time that means you made something that the bots like, you know? Um, as a furry, I just want to state I'm so sick and tired of normies shitting on us 24/7 and they don't even take the time to learn something about the fandom. Yeah. It's terrible. People just think it's one of those things where like it's one of those things where it's just like it's easy for people to make a knee jerk like, oh, that seems weird to me, you know. It doesn't really. It's terrible, but it's also like low hanging fruit, you know. There's a bunch of mean spirited people who just kick at something they don't understand that's weird to them. Wait, people who still use Twitter, lol. Yeah, some people do. Uh, I I'll be honest. I have to admit, like, I've made a mistake in the last like week or so. I've let myself spend too much time on Twitter, and it's not worth it. Yeah, it's something that happens, you know. I don't know. I Silent says I've moved on to bluer pastures. I can't stand BlueSky. Like when I first went to BlueSky, I was having a decent time for like 2 days, but I legitimately think it's like I find it unusable now. And I don't know what the problem is. Like the timeline, whatever I feel like I have irreparably fucked my timeline by following like one too many person or something, or by fault there's like, I don't know, maybe I need to unfollow people or something. I feel like it just does a terrible job generating a timeline. Um, and I don't know. What happened for me on BlueSky was for the first like few weeks of using BlueSky, it was like awesome. It was just like it felt a little bit like old Twitter. There were like people posting memes, people goofing around, lots of like horny posting and stuff like that. And then something happened and it turned it overnight. All people were just importing the exact discourses from Twitter onto BlueSky. I mean, and literally, I saw certain accounts that were dual posting. They were posting the same posts about the discourse that was happening on Twitter, and then on BlueSky. And it was just the worst. And every time I've tried to go back to BlueSky, I immediately refresh and I just see people discoursing and I'm like, fuck this shit. Like it's actual, just terrible. So I don't know. Maybe it's I don't know what it is. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. It just shows you the people you're following in reverse chronological order. So pay attention to who you follow. Oh. I guess I have to be more aggressive. Maybe I have to be more aggressive. Reverse chronological order. So the people you followed first are going to be prioritized. Oh, that's terrible. Why would it work like that? That's terrible. No, in the order of their posts. Oh, okay, okay. All I know is that like I logged on there and there was just insufferable discourse like multiple weeks in a row and I completely checked out. This is a problem I've been having. I talked about this. I think I talked about this in my last stream as well a little bit, but I'll talk about it again. I don't really care, I guess. But I've been having like extreme, I don't know, what's the right word? Poster depression? Like, I don't know. I just don't feel like it, you know? What's the point? Like I've always like I feel the urge to post, but then I think about it and I just go, why? But why though? No, like on Twitter, it's like a 50-50 chance if anybody's gonna even see your shit because you're not a blue check. And there's a million things that get suppressed in the algorithm. It sucks. And also, the comment quality on Twitter is trash. You're not gonna get anything funny. You're just gonna get a bunch of fucking angry, weird people and bots. Um, I don't know. And then Mastodon's great, and for what it is, but it's limited. you know? So when I post something on Mastodon, I usually get pretty decent. You know, it's small. I don't get a lot of engagement, but people who do engage are pretty high quality. BlueSky, I don't know. I just don't know what I'm supposed to say on there, um, but Instagram, I couldn't give a shit about. I don't take enough pictures and selfies, or film enough like me going, oh yeah, I'm pissed off. I'm fucking getting my coffee right now, and this fucking person's taking fucking forever. Yeah, so I don't do that. So I don't know. There's just been this. It's like a. I don't know. It's poster depression, I guess, or something. Malaise. Yeah, it's like posters malaise, something like that. Oh, I won't touch. I have no interest in threads. Like when I saw like the stuff coming out of threads was just like literally corporate brand accounts interacting with other corporate brand accounts. I was like, this isn't the place for me. Also, uh, uh, Meta, which owns Instagram and Facebook, just announced that they're making a huge pivot to AI. That's their new pivot. So I don't want to be involved with that shit. It's just not like it's just not my thing. Like why am I going to go spend time building wasting energy building up a platform on a fucking site that is so they know they don't have a product anymore so badly that they're like they just pivoted to the metaverse. That failed. They pivoted to NFTs. That failed. And now they're pivoting to AI. It's going to fail too. They don't know what they're doing anymore. It's, why would I don't know. It just doesn't seem worth my time. Boon of Tyrants with the $5 says, gotta check out for now. Luckily, I stopped right by in the midst of Monster Hunter discourse. Glad you're enjoying the games. Godspeed, Hunter. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting me, and thank you so much for watching. Have a great, great night. No, I didn't hear about that, Mr. Krabs. That sounds fucking terrible. XVYabo says, DM is a great streamer. She doesn't need to post on other platforms. I mean, the thing is, I would like to, but there's just none of them really seems worth it to me, you know? Like, back in the day on Twitter, back in the day on Twitter, I could log on, I could post something goofy or an opinion, and it would be fun. I felt like people would see it, people would engage with it, we'd talk back and forth, whatever. Even if it sometimes was terrible, but at least something happened. Just like on Instagram, the engagement is nothing. People just press like on Instagram. That's it. And that's not enough for me, okay? That's not enough for me, okay? I'm a fucking hungry demon, all right? I became a streamer because I love when I see my chat blowing up with emojis, when I see people reacting to the stuff that I do. I like that, okay? It makes me feel good. It's part of why I became an entertainer. You know how musicians like to perform live because the feeling of the crowd is like rewarding in a certain way? I like that. I don't like to say things and have it just sit there. And if it's just fucking ephemeral poof, you know, it doesn't feel as good. And Instagram, that's all you get. All you get on Instagram is little likes. That's it. Nothing else. Doesn't go anywhere. It just ends right there. And Twitter is like, I don't know. I have tweets that do good on Twitter. Good. You know, good for the new era of Twitter. But it just isn't, it feels meaningless. The site sucks so much ass. Something that's crazy is that like, this is something that we've tested in our house with all of us in our house have pretty different follows, but we have some commonalities. But the timeline, the post quantity, the amount of active users on Twitter has gone down so much that we will often all know the exact same post. If one of us is like, hey, I saw this great thing, check it out. They're like, oh, I already saw that already. It's like that bad. That never happened before, okay? If I said, hey, I saw something funny on Twitter, let me show it to you, fucking nobody would have seen it in my house. It would have been, ha, that's great. Oh, that's funny. Ha, let's watch it together. It's great. We laugh. We have a good time. Oh, shit, that's annoying. Let's talk about it. Doesn't happen anymore. Everybody's already seen it already. It's like the timeline is so compressed. It's wild. That's a good point, too. EB the Purple says, good that you know of, since we now no longer have a way to know if anything is bots or not. Yeah, which decreases the value. The fact that there's so much unsurety with Twitter as a platform that you don't know, like, how much is actually organic anymore. I mean, you know when you get a bot in your comments, which happens all the time. But, like, if you don't know, you don't even know if, like, it deflates the value of all the engagement. I don't know. Silly. Silly. Thank you, Slender Analogy. I hope you enjoyed it. DM's me right now. Post was a brilliant subversion of the "this is me if you care" trope. Thank you. I've had some good ones lately. Listen, I'm not saying that I'm not. Listen, I know I've had some good ones lately, okay? But it just feels bad. It just feels wrong. I don't know. Everything feels wrong. It feels fucked up. Meme time? Not yet. Time. My last Zadoki, my last question. Wait, the one? Last question? May have missed it. Zadoki says, my last question was referring to the Verbalace Has-Been Hotel 50K animation. I asked jokingly, but seriously, I don't know why anyone cares what someone else does with their own money if no one is harmed. I don't know anything about that. I'll be completely honest, I have no fucking clue. I don't know anything about it. Thank you, Hatsadopia. Thank you very much. Ox Pecker with the tier 2 sub. Thank you very, very much. Other streamers be calling Republicans demons, and I'm sitting here like, that's offensive to demons. Fucking true. Fucking true. Actually true, though. You guys want to hear something on piano? Let me check the levels. This is something I've been tooling around with lately. You guys can tell me if you like it. Hold on, I'm tweaking. Tweaking right now. You gotta. How's the audio levels? Ooh, that's loud. I gotta turn that down. I see what I gotta. That is loud. Why is that so loud? Still loud. Crackling, huh? Wait, you're getting crackling? That's not right. Oh. Hold on a second.
Okay. You tell me if there's any crackling. That shouldn't be peaking anymore. I had to tweak it a little bit. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. So obviously, got to polish it up a little bit over time. But that's something I've been sort of tooling around with. And I want to add in a little bit where it's like, where I can be like, the low end is quiet. You need to end it. You need to add some percussion into it. Yeah, I know. I got to figure out all the percussion stuff on here. I haven't figured that out yet, but that's right. And then we can go back to the sort of core of it. Are the keys weighted? Yes, they are. Also, I wanted to show off something else. Hold on. Let me wrote it down. Hold on. Lefty McLefterson with the $20 says, can you do the Black Heat, aka Next Pose old theme? I don't think I've ever heard that. I'll check it out. Thank you for the $20. Literally, thank you so much. Oh no, wait, what? I didn't write it down? Oh, shit, hold on. Let's see if I can find it. discovered this like nice little preset setting for the echoing piano, and I think it sounds great. Sounds pretty good, right? I don't know. I've been practicing a lot more lately, believe it or not. Mostly really basic stuff, just to get myself. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Here. Ooh, I kind of like the sound of that. Like the sound of this little one. There's been a, it's not really a harpsichord, but it's got a little bit of a harpsichordiness too. Apparently, it's like a pop piano. It's under the pop piano category. Kind of funny, honestly. Yeah, Terraria ass fucking sound. Oh, I think this is the one I actually. Wait, hold on. Wait, how did I do that? I had it figured out before. I don't remember. I don't remember it. I already forgot. Yeah, it's got the tweet, tweet, tweet. Fucking gnome core over here. We got the fucking gnome energy going on. Got all these. Oh man, they've got some crazy electronic. that for now. Anyway, I wanted to be able to get to play some piano with you all. So wait a second. Hold on a minute. Now, if I move back here, okay, there we go. Now my voice is getting picked up normally, so I don't have to have it cranked up as high. That was a fun little distraction, wasn't it? Sounds like a very starry theme. I want to play more. I just have to practice a lot more. The reality is, I have a lot to learn. I learned some things. I've been doing very slow but steady, like basic music theory stuff, so I can relearn that kind of thing. I would really love it. Play a G5. Like a fifth? Like just a fifth or a... Oops. Oh, it's so soft now. Why? Oh. Wait, G5? Oh, I don't fucking remember which one the 5 is. Isn't that the mid? Wait, the middle is the... I don't remember. Right? See, I don't know that shit. That's where I struggle the most. I thought you were talking like a chord. Which is just a fifth chord, right? Is it higher? Yeah, G and D is. But I don't remember. That's my worst thing. I don't remember that kind of stuff. That's my weakest spot. I know how to play by ear. I can improvise and have fun with it, but I really struggle on like even basics. I never learned properly how to read music. I always struggled with it, and my teachers that I had were great. They were very passionate, but I often would cheat, quote unquote, by learning things by ear. And that was my learning style, and I never fully grasped reading music, and I never fully grasped like all of the terminology. Kind of sucks. It's genuinely my weak spot. It's one that I recognize very well. When was I originally learning? I first started learning piano when I was like 5 years old. I think was the first time I was put in lessons. I was really young. Like I started learning as like a kid. And then I had a couple of different teachers. The last time I was in a formal piano class, what was I gonna say? The last time I had a piano class would have been in high school. Since then, I haven't had any formal learning. It would be cool. But I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like I said, my ear works. Half the time I can listen to a song and then figure it out. You guys have seen me do that. I would love to change that, but I've tried at various points throughout the past to teach myself, like to read music, and my brain struggles with it. I have a genuinely hard time learning how to read. And I know it's not easy to learn anyway, but. Okay, real quick. Real quick, let me show you two things, okay? It's a perfect time to do this. I wanted to show off two really cool things that I received from fans recently. The first is a gift from DankCatLord. Thank you to DankCatLord, a delightfully scorched sheet music of Imp Mother's Lullaby, our theme song, which is awesome. I can't read it because I suck at that, but it's awesome. And maybe someday I will be able to read it, and then I'll be able to play it from the sheet music. But I appreciate it nonetheless, and it's awesome. So thank you to DankCatLord. Even properly credited to Gayfesh and everything. Amazing. It's beautiful. It looks incredible. other one. This one is also very, very special. Okay? So, this is a gift that is a long time coming. Okay? I'm going to show you it first. And unfortunately, I had to unwrap it to check and make sure that it was okay, so you guys won't get the full experience, but you can listen to me real quick. Niatigra sent a absolutely amazing gift, okay? This is a handmade thing, okay? And originally, you can see on here, it says, if you look up close, release the lamb. Yes, absolutely. And it's done in the text of, you know, Cult of the Lamb. And when I opened it up, there was a carefully mummified little thing inside. Now, I can't unwrap it live for you. However, I can show you what was mummified in the tomb inside, which is this absolutely adorable and beautiful handmade statue of our adorable lamb from our playthrough of Cult of the Lamb. And it has little sparklies on it. It is literally one of the cutest things I've ever seen in my entire life. Look at how cute it is. I love it so much. And I also received a letter from Niatigra, and I wanted to read that because I was given permission to read this on stream. Dear Demon Mama, hello, better late than never, right? Thank you for being so patient for this. No problem. Of course. I hope they bring you as much joy as they were to make. They are made out of polymer clay, so while they should be pretty sturdy, please handle with care. Absolutely. Thank you for being an amazing resource, a great community haver, and an overall a light in my long, dark roads. Your videos and streams and your community make me feel seen and reassured in the world. It can be scary and sometimes feel hopeless, but all of us coming together gives me hope and ambition to work towards a better tomorrow. Stay safe, stay smart, and best wishes to you and your home. Sincerely, Niatigra. P.S. Please never feel guilty for taking personal time. You deserve rest and relaxation. Peace. And then there's a bunch of really, really cute cats. As you can see, there's a bunch of these little cute cats. Thank you so much. Seriously. One more look at the little lamb. Just absolutely, unbelievably adorable. You can see all the details. It's got curly little hair and little sparklies and big, beautiful eyes. I love it so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for being a part of this community. Thank you for sending me something so wonderful. I promise you, I cherish this so much. Seriously. Thank you so much. What an unbelievable thing to get to unwrap. Well, it's definitely wonderful, and it's definitely appreciated, Niatigra. Truly. Isn't it great? No, I will not be eating it. I will not be eating it. YouTube chat is telling me to eat it. I'm not eating it. That's terrible. Although it would be kind of thematic to the game, I have to say. Everybody in YouTube chat apparently wants me to die. All right. All right, everybody, settle down. We got 2 videos, okay? We got our gifts from the Mr. Krabs real quick. And then I got something else to talk about. Let's see. Hold on a second, that's loud. What do we got here? We got Bloody Wind Ferris Wheel. All right, we got a Kaniku Man clip of the day. Let's see it. No!
prismatic. It's Philip Prism. Whoa! Hit him with the fucking gay beam. Rainbow shower. Taste the rainbow. That's what you said. Incredible. Incredible, all right? I like Rainbow Man. Okay, now this one's a little funny, all right? We got Mr. Screw? No, Screw Kid and Kenda Man. He's literally, his head is a oh, Jesus! What did I freeze on? Holy shit! He's not ice, he's a screw. His head's a screw, and his feet have screws on him, and he spins around. What the hell? This guy's got, where's his head? Wait a second, what happened to this guy's head? Why is his head so tiny? What? Is that a mistake, or is his head actually that small? Oh! His ball is his head! Oh! These guys are crazy. These guys are crazy violent. What is with these guys and being fucking off the charts violent, huh? Damn. All right, Mr. Krabs, you got away with sending me over 3 minutes of Kinnikuman content today, but you did a good one. Don't let it get to your head, okay? 3 minutes of Kinnikuman content. You're lucky it was good. All right? That was really fucking good. The reason some people are confused and they go, what? Why do you watch Kinnikuman stuff? Because those animations are fucking sick, okay? Because they're sick, and I want to, and I feel that enabling Mr. Krabs' passion for Kinnikuman is a worthy venture. Because look, is Mr. Krabs lying, okay? Are they not amazing, like, fighting game animations? They're like the best I've ever seen. Mithra with the 10 pounds. Always regretted that my school wouldn't let me do metalwork beyond age 13 as I was meant to do academic, but I failed academically. People creating with their hands gives me so much joy. I'm really sorry to hear that. I do think that a lot of schools are remarkably rigid and don't allow people to learn in their own way. And also that often diminishes their passion for other academic pursuits that they otherwise might be better, like might be able to excel at if they were not forced into it so hard. Thank you for supporting the show. Noctalb says, hello, is there beef going on? I'll have to find out. You'll have to find out. So many people have come around to appreciating them. Could you look at this short in honor of the rapidly approaching Pride Month? Wait, Pride Month is 1,000,000 months away. What? Oh, shit. Pride Month is 1,000,000 months away. Okay, fine, I'll look at it. What is this? Hold on a second.
I saw a tweet the other day that said, bottoms be like, ooh, I'm so wet. Baby, that's shit. I don't like that. I don't like, you know, the older I get, the more I'm like, it's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. You know, I'm starting to turn on my people. I'm starting to feel a disconnect. I'm like, am I gay? Was I ever gay? Because you know how being gay is
Oh my God.
tired, corny,
and played
out. I saw a tweet the other day that said, bottoms.
This is an adaptation of that one the like shitty looking emoji that's covered in brown. It's like the pussy does squirt. I also, that was the worst. Why how did you, why would you say that I needed to watch this in honor of the rapidly approaching Pride Month? It's January. What the fuck? Also, I'm sorry, but there's an obvious oversight here, okay? There's an obvious oversight here, all right? Which is that they don't have to be referring to their ass, you know. You don't have to be referring to your ass when you say, baby, I'm fucking wet. You could be referring to your dick, okay? And that's a real thing. Somebody they got their mind in the wrong spot. They're not thinking on the maximum level. It's just the truth. You might hate me for it. You might get mad, but it's just the truth. Sometimes that dick be drippy, okay? Sometimes it do. So, you know, expand your mind. Expand your mind. Who here is chugging haterade instead of water, which is great for your joints? Huh? Oh? 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 I'm drinking water. I don't drink haterade almost ever. Haterade is haterade is a cheap replacement for true hatred. I don't drink the haterade. I plot my enemy's downfall. Whoa! I tried to get that earlier, but I couldn't find a satisfying one, so I have to do a little more work. I miss Propel. Oh yeah, I remember that was a thing. Okay, so I remember Propel. When Propel first came out, I was like, this is good. And then the more I drank it, I was like, this doesn't taste good anymore. There was something about Propel. Whatever artificial sweetener they used, just, I don't know. It had yeah, exactly. Thank you, Baphomet. There's a weird one. Now, I have a pretty high tolerance overall for artificial sweeteners. I like Diet Coke a lot. I like Coke Zero. So I'm not, it's not like I'm not like one of those people who like hates all artificial sweeteners. But something about it in the water, like it had this, I don't know, I feel like it leaves a texture in your mouth or something. It burns your throat a little. Okay, so that might be why you're drawn to it. Oh, I don't like stevia though. That's the one that I don't like. I don't like basically anything that has stevia in it. Holy shit. Oh my god. Speaking of stevia, I had the most heinous breakfast cereal in my entire fucking life recently. I wonder if I can, it was called, I'm gonna show it to you, okay? I'm gonna hate on it. All right, we're doing a hater thread. Somebody said they wanted me to drink haterade. Fuck haterade. I'm just gonna destroy this goddamn cereal, okay? Hold on. Where is it here? Where's the flavor? One. Fuck. Butter, hold on. Let me show you this shit, all right? Fuck. Let me... Why can't I just click on the fucking picture? These are all fucking product links. Give me the fucking image, you asshole. Here we go. This is held by somebody else. I don't... Oh my god! The one I can get is like... What the fuck is wrong with this? What the fuck is wrong with Google Images now? Does Google Images really just not function anymore? Here we go. I got it. What? All right, everybody. Here we go. This shit, okay? Right here. Recently, I bought a bag of this Catalina Crunch. It didn't say, I don't think it says keto friendly on my one, but 11 protein, 9 fiber, 0 sugar, stevia, chocolate cereal, okay? And the reason why is because I actually tend to really like high protein, high fiber cereals. There's another one that I've gotten that, God, I can't remember the brand now. Of course, I forgot the brand of the one I do like. There's a chocolate there's a chocolate high protein cereal that I absolutely love. It's very lightly sweetened. It's not zero sugar. It's but it uses like a bunch of cocoa to make it so it has like a very dark chocolate flavor to it. Not very sweet, just very lightly sweetened, high fiber, high protein, very yummy, okay? However, okay? This fucking shit actually inedible. I'm not even kidding you. I couldn't finish the bowl. I couldn't finish a single tiny bowl of this garbage. It was repulsive. And not one person in my entire house liked it. Everyone that I shared it with refused it, okay? It was terrible. And not only did it taste bad, it was whatever they make it with, it like leaves like a film in your mouth. So you eat it and it feels like you've been swishing oil. Just genuinely horrible. Yes, it's actually one of those things that I don't know how they actually sell this. Like, how is this actually possible? How is it actually possible that that this product stays on shelves? Genuinely, it's not rotten. It wasn't rotten. It was fresh. There was nothing wrong with it. It's the type, they use a ton of stevia. It's hyper sweet. That's one of the worst parts about it. It's a cereal that I expected to be like semi-sweet because it was a zero sugar. So I expected that it would be, I thought, okay, to be fair, when I bought it, I thought it said zero added sugar. So I thought it was just going to be like very crunchy, very, you know, oaty, you know, type of thing like that with no added sugar. I didn't realize it was literally zero sugar, that there's, that like it's all stevia, but it's mega sweet with stevia. And the stevia mixed with whatever they use to make it into the cereal form just leaves this terrible taste in your mouth. It was genuinely terrible. Oh my God, genuinely so bad. Wow, God, it was so fucking bad. I know this is like a really random off-the-cuff rant, but just never buy this crap, okay? Unless you have like unless you like eating disgusting things, just, it doesn't taste like peanut butter. It doesn't taste like chocolate. What it tastes like is somebody dumps a packet of stevia into your mouth mixed with like flavorless flour stuff, like compressed flour. Just, oh God, it was just terrible. The chocolate cereal that I have is called, hold on. Fuck. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna, oh, it's called Seven, that's what it is. It's called 7 Sundays. It's really good. This one, there, that's the one that it is. I remembered it. This one. And it's the chocolate one. This is the one right here. See if I can show the brand. Wait, no, this isn't the right one. This is the wrong one. That's the right brand, but the wrong cereal. It's the 7 Sundays chocolate something or other. Cocoa, real cocoa. Here we go. Here's the one. This is the one right here, okay? 7 Sundays, it's sunflower cereal. And this one is really good. I love this one, okay? It's super crunchy. They're like really, really crunchy little sunflower shaped cocoa, and it's made with like it only has like a tiny bit of added sugar, very low sugar, real cocoa, really, really, really good. Actually, genuinely good. It's just awesome. This one is fantastic. I have this like frequently. It's like a good, you know, not too heavy in calories, very, very filling. Lots of fiber, lots of protein, really, really good. Yeah, it's awesome. Yep. Honestly, I recommend it. Again, it's not like it's not gonna taste like Cocoa Puffs because it's not that type of cereal, but it's like what I would consider to be like a good adult cereal. You know, like you're not getting frosted sugar bombs or whatever, but it's very chocolatey. It's got like I said, a dark chocolate. Imagine like a real dark chocolate, like the really really dark chocolate, that type of flavor. Just a little bit of sweetness, extremely good with milk. Great. Fantastic. Your stream title is spooky? Well, you should be afraid. This cereal's, it's a little, the Seven Sundays cereal is a little expensive, but it's not too bad. The thing is like, I don't do gigantic bowls of cereal like I used to when I was a kid. You know, when I was younger, you just pour yourself a huge bowl of cereal. So like this stuff lasts me, and it's very filling. It's like a very solid breakfast. So, I like it quite a lot. Anyway, that one is, I just want to do a little cereal rant because I thought somebody mentioned the artificial sweeteners, and Jesus motherfucking Christ. Um, was that other one bad? The Catalina Crunch, genuine trash. Just, oh. I just want the marshmallows without the cardboard tasting bits. Imagine if they made Lucky Charms and the marshmallows didn't scrape your teeth like you're eating a chalkboard, and the cereal itself actually tasted good. Imagine that. Imagine that was possible. Thoughts on people drinking coffee with stevia? Um, I don't like any artificial sweeteners in my coffee. I don't know why. I am, like I said, I like diet sodas. I mostly drink diet sodas. I even like diet lemonade, stuff like that. But I can't, for some reason, when it comes to hot drinks, I don't like any artificial sweeteners in them. I would rather have the coffee black than with an artificial sweetener. I don't know what it is. Something tastes wrong about it. I don't know what it is. Wait, is it super expensive for some people? I don't know. I didn't think it was that expensive. Oh, if you buy it on Amazon, it's crazy expensive. But if you buy it at a local store, it's not that bad. I mean, to be fair, it's not your fucking shit ass your like shit ass cereal. Like if you buy like the name brand cereals, you can get like a giant bag of cereal for like $4, but it's all sugar. There's nothing else in there. I don't think that the Seven Sundays, it's like $6 a bag. It's not that bad. Amazon charges $12 a bag. That's crazy. But never order shit like that from Amazon. That's crazy. Do you have any favorite collections? What do you mean by that? Collections of what? I have to do a caffeine break soon. Doctor wants me to do a caffeine break. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. I'll honestly be okay. You don't got to apologize for that, Zoe Vexed. I just didn't know exactly what you mean. Do you get headaches when you don't drink caffeine? No. I don't actually drink that much caffeine, so it won't be that hard. I have a couple of diet sodas a day, but diet sodas are actually fairly low on caffeine. So I have never really had like a super, the reality is I drink caffeinated beverages for the flavor of them, and not for the caffeine. It still kind of sucks though, cause you know, caffeine does wake you up a bit. Zoe Vex means like any general collectibles, cards, bottle caps, flags, coins, anything. I mean, plushies is the only collection that I really have. And books. You know, I have all of my Berserk books. I don't really collect all that much. I guess I never, I don't know. For most of my adult life, I've moved around so much that, I guess I haven't built up collections like that. My biggest collection is my plushies, but even that is just like, it's not like, you know, in any direction. I've just accumulated them over the years. I find a cute plushie, I buy it, or I give it to one of my partners, and then we end up in our big plushie collection. That's probably our biggest collection. I guess I have a pretty big collection of, well, I guess that technically counts as a collection. I have a fairly large collection of, let's see, correctional implements. Let's call them that. You know, correctional implements. We'll say that. I have a pretty good one of those. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't really have like I don't really have a collection of anything. I don't have cards or bottle caps or flags or anything really like that. I in the past I used to have like, you know, like a small Yu-Gi-Oh card collection, but I haven't really done anything like that for a long time. Trying to think if there's anything else. I don't know. I guess I'm not prone to that kind of thing. I buy myself stuff pretty infrequently. Most of the stuff that I buy myself is for creative purposes, you know? So like I'll buy myself something like a stream tool or something like that. And then I buy books, but like I don't really collect books. I usually tend to buy a book that I'm reading, and then even that, I only have a pretty small collection of books, you know? Yeah. I do have the plushies, though. I have a lot of good plushies. Someday maybe I'll do a plushie show off. That would be kind of fun. If it's for stream, it can be written off. Do you have any plushie dreadfuls? Are those the bunnies, right? Those are the bunnies. Yes, I have some of those. We have a couple. They're not mine. These ones are fawns. We have the non-binary bunny. Hold on, let me look at the whole collection. God damn it. Let me look at the collection. I'll remember which ones we have. We have the non-binary bunny. We have the trans bunny, or the gender dysphoria bunny. And I feel like we have a third one. Maybe we only have the two. I know we have the non-binary bunny, and I know we have the trans bunny. Maybe we only have two. Let me just double check and see. They're fawns. Fawn was the one who got them. I love these things. They're really cute. Yeah, I think those are the only ones we have. Oh yeah, we have the mad cow. That's right. That's the one that I always forget because it looks slightly different. We have the mad cow. We have the mad cow, the non-binary, and the gender dysphoria bunny. They're really, really cute. That's true, Palminator. Palminator says you do collect critters. I do. But that's a little bit of a different type of collection, you know? It's a collection that requires a lot of, you gotta be careful. You can't just collect critters, you know? You gotta collect critters very responsibly. But it is true, I do collect critters. Yeah, I could show off my plushie collection at some point. That would be fun. They are a little pricey. It's true. The plushie Dreadfuls are a little pricey. Happy birthday, Clowworm. Happy birthday. I finally got a blowhigh. That's wonderful. Congratulations. Oh, I actually quite like those. There's something special about the blowhigh. It's a corporate thing that has been adopted entirely by, it's been like subverted in a weird way, and therefore I like it again. I mean, I always thought it was kind of cute anyway, but yeah, they're just really cute. But I think it's even more cute that it's been like adopted by like trans people. I think that's great. I love that. I love that. And what can I say? There are a lot of cute people who pose with their little sharks, and I like that. I approve. I very much approve. We have a purple one here somewhere. It's a giant purple one. I don't know where it is. Oh, I think it's down. I do know where it is. It's downstairs. I have like 20 plushies. I need to get more. That's a decent, you're building up a collection. I try to be very responsible with my critter collection. Gotta have a bone, plushie, and mineral collection. What's with all these rocks? They're minerals, Marie. Minerals. They're not rocks. All right, you guys ready? Are we ready? I think I'm ready. I'm fucking ready. We've been goofing around. They're gallstones, Marie. God, no! Mactov, that was good. Oh, that's really good. All right, that was great. That made me laugh. Good job. Well done. Well done. Okay, everybody, it's time. It's time. Uncle Gumbald, you better be fucking ready. I haven't seen you in chat in a while, so if you're listening, it's your moment. Your moment has come. Wake up. Wake up! Uncle Gumbald, wake up! Wake up, it's your time. It's your moment. That's right, everybody. It's time to draw the sword. Because tonight, I wanted to do a stream that was just chill. It was just us hanging out, talking about shit, mostly video games. And now we are drawing the sword. Because as of last stream, we entered in to the final chapter of our Dark Souls 1 playthrough. the Artorias of the Abyss DLC. And what we have in front of us is the hardest stuff that we have encountered in the entire game so far. This is the hardest that this game is going to get, and it might be a little brutal. But I want to do it together, and if we can get through it, if we can do a good job, we're going to be able to start Dark Souls 2 soon. Now, before we do this, though, I want everybody in chat to recognize how much better I've been at playing video games this year than last year. We've done so much Dark Souls this year already, and we're doing more. We're doing fucking more. And not just that, but we've been having so much fun in the Dark Souls streams that the Dark Souls streams are regularly maintaining 250 imps, approximately, which is awesome. We are at just around, but the number keeps fluctuating between 230 and 250, somewhere in that range. After I've been rambling, just absolutely rambling all night long, and we still have that many people ready for fucking Dark Souls. So let's fucking do it. It's time, everybody. Oh, and I can get the, hold on. I gotta get the death counter up and reset the death counter from the SIGs counter. Goofed up, everybody. I goofed up. I goofed up. I goofed up, everyone. I'm sorry. I forgot to reset the death counter. I'm so sorry. Forgive me, everybody. Forgive me. Forgive me. Hold on. Let's test it. Why isn't that working? That's weird. Death counter. See if we can get it to work. Hold on. Why is that not working? So what is going on here? Why is my death counter not functioning? The shortcut isn't working. Oh. Okay. Well, now it's still not working. This is supposed to be. Argo says, I think I saw on a previous stream that you don't usually have videos monetized. Would you like me to DM y'all later and help and try to find a way to help y'all fix that? Because we got almost all of Shark's vids monetized. Our videos are usually fine. Our videos are fine on monetization. It's our streams that we have issues with. It's our streams that get demonetized constantly. And I don't know why. It's so strange. This doesn't seem to be the increments are not working. This is very weird. Increment counter. Working. Yeah, the buttons are pressing, but the script is not responding. Huh. Seems I might have a busted script for some reason. I do not know why. It does if I manually do it, but that's no way to live. That's not going to function. All right, no death counter tonight, everybody. Death counter is still not functioning. All right, it's time to play. No more of this shit. We'll fix it. I'll try and fix it later. I challenge you to a YouTube duel? What? Remember last time when I killed the Guardian right away? Wasn't that sick?
Thank goodness thou art safe. What is thy wish? Thou art from a time far, far ahead. There are many things I wish to ask,
Mushroom!
but I know that I must not. The perils of our time are overwhelming enough.
Aww. I love her so much. Why is she so amazing?
May the flames guide thee.
Ah, she's so amazing. Okay, so this is going to be really fun. And the reason this is going to be really fun is because I don't remember any of this, okay? I don't remember goddamn any of this. I'm dead serious. It has been fucking forever since I played the DLC, and I genuinely can't remember half of this stuff. So I'm probably going to get clapped, and you guys are going to get to laugh at me, which is going to be great, you know? Because that's what I do. I do it for you. I know I saw somebody up there, and I don't know what it was, but I definitely saw somebody up there. And I hear him scuffling. Oh! I hear him scuffling around. What the fuck is this thing? It's a fucking scarecrow or some shit. Did it just make fun of me? Did that thing just emote at me and make fun of me? It wiped its fucking nose at me or something. Okay. Now, somebody is going to have to remind me how I get to Calamite, because I know that you can miss Calamite, and I want to fight Calamite. I don't care if people complain about it. I want to fight Calamite, so somebody's going to have to remind me how to do that, because I don't remember how to do it. I legitimately do. That guy looks fucked. Wow! Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Make sure you're in human form right now in the forest and after Artorias. Okay, thank you. I am in human form right now. Okay, yeah, so I gotta find Hawkeye. I have to find Hawkeye Goch. Oops, a little too early there. Whoa! Okay, so he's got a... Okay. He's got a big... Oh, let's not get got by that again. Okay, so he doesn't always do it. Oh, this area is so cool. Dark Souls 1 is... God, what a magical game. First try Artorias. I doubt it. Wait a minute. This looks familiar, doesn't it? This looks somewhat familiar, doesn't it? I seem to recall us exploring a very similar area in the past. Guardian Gauntlets. Let's read the lore. Guardian Gauntlets. Gauntlets of the Stone Knights, guardians of the forest sanctuary. The Stone Knights are golems, animated by magic, and their enchanted gauntlets are oppressively heavy. That's not for us then. We're at about our weight limit for the time being. That's got to be a shortcut. Is this Firelink Shrine? No, this is actually, so I'll just give the answer. This is, so in the base game, this is very similar to the area of the when you go into the ancient forest, you can actually cross this bridge. This is basically the same area, but we've traveled into the past and we're traversing through this area to the other side. Because, well, we'll find out. But yeah, this is basically this is like the ancient forest area, and the structures are like, the structures and visuals are basically the same because it's the same area at a different time. And then you travel into a different area. You start in an area that's very familiar. Looks a little different because obviously different period of time. Oh my god, don't be annoying. Oops, wrong button. I was pressing my fucking Monster Hunter button. That's a bad mistake. You really don't want to mix up your Monster Hunter and Dark Souls controls. That's a good way to get yourself insta-killed. Oh, I forgot to level up after the boss, didn't I? I'm so sorry, Baphomet. I don't know what's going on with it. I know YouTube has been tampering with embeds recently, and I don't know if we're gonna have to probably figure out a response to that. Oh, there's a treasure chest in here. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be really careful here. Not like that. Not like that. Not like that. Well, we gotta rehumanize anyway, so. Yeah, don't worry, I'll get back into human form, don't you worry. I just wanted to kindle up, and fortunately I made that silly mistake. Alright, we'll put our dragon head back on too. Honestly, what we should do is we should go drop off. We have some dragon stones we should go do. I think our sword is maximum level now, right? Yeah, dragon greatsword is max level. So we should be able to, we should have a couple of dragon scales that we can go buff up our attack with further. Hey, Asuka, great to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm getting clapped. My 2024 playlist is off to such a banger start. It's actually amazing. I have listened to, on my playlist, I got a Cocteau Twins song, which is really great, called Cherry Flavored Funk. And then I have 2 tracks from All V's, like Always, but with V's. Really, really amazing. It's called After the Earthquake is the one that I've had stuck in my head. After the Earthquake by All V's, Oh my god, it's got this like warm, this delicious warm guitar opener, and it just like, it like grabs my whole heart. I love it so goddamn much. I've been listening to it over and over again. And then another one that I've been listening to on repeat is Strength of a Tiger by I Stanus, which some people are going to think is a meme, but I legitimately think it's just amazing. Like, I don't know. The guy's voice sounds a little silly, but it's so good. The song is so good, and it's been like literally like the biggest earworm. I love it so much. What a killer sound. I'm already putting together like just an absolutely amazing playlist. Oh man, screw you. Oh, I didn't die. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, 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 no. No! That's 30,000 souls. Why? Why did I do it like that? Oh, I'm out of practice. I've been playing too much Monster Hunter. Oh. Oh. This is not gonna go well. I told you this was gonna be hard. Okay, we'll get there. I guess I don't have to fight all of these, but I want that stupid treasure chest because I don't remember what any of the items in this area are. There might be really cool items. I don't want to miss cool items, you know? You know? I'm gender. Oh, absolutely. I'm gender. Ooh, that hurts, Noctalb. Ouch. Once I watched my partner lose 1,000,000 souls. I'm not even kidding you. It was in Bloodborne. My partner was farming, and it was actually really funny because it was one of those times where I was like, holy shit, I walked into the room and I was like, 1,000,000 souls. You really ought to go back with those. And then they were like, nah, I'm good. And then they immediately got cheesed by like a really cheesy attack and lost 1,000,000 souls. They got so mad they stopped playing. It made me feel so bad. I legitimately felt bad. It's one of those times where you're like, that was a mistake, but also I feel so bad for you. Okay, over there, dude. The most amount of souls I've ever lost is 15 million, says Baphomet. Holy shit. Holy shit. That hurts. That sounds like the most painful. Oh my god. Can this guy leave me alone? These guys I gotta be really careful around. They hurt a lot and their attacks are kind of hard to read. That could have killed me. That was a little risky on my... Not gonna make that mistake again, okay? No more mistaking. No more mistakes. Done. I have to play like a dragon. Better. Okay, that was a trade. Not a wise trade. I will not do that trade in the future. I don't want to trade with these guys. They're too dangerous. There's too much that can go wrong. No fucking damage trading. That's a foolish strategy. Ugh. Why'd I get a big chunky fucking slowdown there? That was terrible. What the fuck is going on? Why is the game lagging? What's happening? good here? There we go. Doe says, this Monster Hunter game looks weird. Yeah, it's really weird. For some reason, I'm fighting mostly humanoids. Which I guess, I don't know, it's doing some kind of commentary or some shit. I don't know. It's a little different. Outfits look so dirty, too. I don't know what's going on. Everybody looks like, they look so dirty and sad. I don't really know what, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I feel like maybe I've failed somewhere along the line. Maybe I'm living in a fallen world or something. Doe, you missed the segment where I was talking about Monster Hunter. You must have been busy earlier. Maybe you were playing Monster Hunter. Hey, Nasty, great to see you. Yeah, this has been a fun stream. I'm not gonna lie, I've had a really good stream today. I gotta do these types of like chill streams more often. Blue Titanite slab. Okay, all right. Wait, before did I say that this was... Oh, no, wait. I said it was in a different period of time. Yeah, this is in the past. I just realized I worried. For some reason, I just second-guessed myself and thought that I told people that this was in the future. This is in the past. This is in, like, the distant past. This is what became Darkroot Garden. This is what used to be called the Royal Garden. No, actually, Asuka, I was rambling about, I actually played Monster Hunter for a few minutes on stream, if you can believe it. You mostly missed me talking about video games. And now you've actually arrived just in time for me to start playing Dark Souls. So don't worry too bad. I was mostly talking about Monster Hunter, and then I played a little bit of Monster Hunter on stream to show people, like, some differences between the Monster Hunter. Oh, come on. Okay. I'm making some big mistakes here. I keep pressing the Monster Hunter dodge button. This is bad. This is gonna be bad. This is spelling disaster for me. This is so bad. That's such a bad mistake to make. I literally, I'm doing all my, I keep pressing R1 to try and run, which is Monster Hunter. I keep pressing A to dodge instead of B, which is Monster Hunter. Do you think you might kill Manus? Oh, not at this rate. I'm being an idiot right now, and it's not good. It's actually terrible that I'm playing this poorly, but we'll see. There's always a chance that I just get my groove back in and then we kick ass, but I might, you know, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I think there's going to be a lot more of you all laughing at me tonight because I'm bungling and playing like an absolute idiot. But hey, there's fun in that too, okay? Sometimes that's the most fun, is watching me fucking bungle things that I shouldn't bungle. Yeah! Now that was good. Do you ever cheese bosses? Yes, I have cheesed bosses in the past, but I tend to avoid boss cheeses because I like there's fun in overcoming a hard boss for me. I have cheesed certain bosses in the past, but almost never on my first try. And usually it's because it's a boss that I think is boring for whatever reason. Which is not many, to be fair, so I very rarely do it. But there's a few bosses. I'm trying to think of a couple of bosses that I'm, like, likely to cheese. Can't actually think of one right now. I don't know. Usually the cheese is just unsatisfying for me. also, I guess it depends on what you mean by cheese. Some people would have said that my, that, like, the way that I played Pyromancer the first time I beat Dark Souls 3 was, whoa! Hello there! Hi! Hi! Goodbye. What a... Wow! What a guy! Hello, Calamite. Wow, that was kind of awesome, honestly. Okay, so I've explored everything over here, right? I got everything there is to get in these woods, right? I think I did, yep. Alright, I think that's everything. Deeply Concerned says, yeah, what is cheesing? Oh, cheesing is a term in gaming that refers to, like, beating a boss in a, not necessarily cheating, but in a way that isn't really the way you're supposed to beat the boss. So, for example, if you know that there's, like, a way to get a boss stuck in a wall and then you can just sort of wail on him, that would be considered a cheese. You're not really cheating. The boss is stuck. It's a thing that the game does, but it's not really the way you're supposed to beat the boss. That's what's like a cheese. There's also things like, there are some techniques that can break monster or boss AI, which is where they'll just like make very stupid decisions. And that's also sometimes considered a cheese. There are also players who say stupid things like using magic to beat an enemy is like a type of a cheese, but that's just dumb in my opinion. I hate that. Oh. Oh. Well, I don't... Well... Okay. What the hell's this little dude? What the hell's this thing? Oh, this is not looking good. Oh, that's Abyss leaking out. Oh. That's not good. That's, in fact, very not good. What happened there? Why did I fall down over... Oh. What's that? Where the fuck am I? What is going on? This is very confusing. There's an area over there that I haven't been to. Goes, oh, well, okay, I'm going there now, I guess. Guess I'm going this way now. Oh boy. Being a dragon is awesome. Can we acknowledge that? It's so cool. It's awesome to breathe fire on people. Fuck these losers. Get toasted. Nobody threatens me. I breathe fire on you. Ah! Cool. Did anybody else see that dragon HRT post on Twitter? I'm sure some of you did because I know there's no content on Twitter anymore and a bunch of you are also trans. So I guarantee you saw it. Yep, I knew it. That's so cool. I would take the dragon HRT without even a moment's hesitation. Even if it was literally the most painful experience I've ever been through in my entire life, I would quite literally just pop them pills every single day. That would be sick as shit. I'm down. They should invent dragon HRT. shit. And if you wouldn't take the Dragon HRT, you're basically a coward and you deserve to be left behind in the post-Dragon era. It's just how it goes, okay? Life requires us to be bold. This is not going well. These guys can't be burnt. The bunny HRT? Oh yeah, we can have bunny HRT too. I mean, the dragons wouldn't be having much fun if there weren't any prey animals. No? So, I think we need to support both. The dragon HRT and the bunny HRT. The moss lichen life. Okay, I don't know. I can see that. I can see the moss HRT working. I don't know how. I don't know what sort of life a moss lichen life would be, but I can see it. I can see it. Is this prey play posting? Of course it is. Obviously, it always is. But that's the entire world. That's what they don't want you to know. Okay. That's what the cowards out there don't want you to know. Entire world. Hey, we did it! Wait a second. This went somewhere different than I expected. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Why'd this go somewhere different than what? Where am I? What is going on here? Where am I? Oh. Oh. It's not already Artorias time, is it? Oh, look, a dude! A dude! Hold on, we gotta explore around a little bit first. Is it already Artorias time? It might already be Artorias time. Oh, it is. This is the Artorias time. Holy shit, we're already there. And there's a dude over here we gotta talk to. We gotta talk to this crazy guy, okay? Ready? Take a look at this guy. This guy is like a Tumblr character. He's like a character. Look at this dude. What the fuck is this shit?
Let me guess. Snatched by a shadowy limb and dragged off to the past?
He's the Bloodborne guy. They were teasing Bloodborne all those years ago.
Yes, of course. Exactly what happened to me. We are both strangers in this strange land. But at least now there are two of us. Did you happen across Knight Artorias, the legendary abyss walker from the old tales? Well, if you haven't, it's just as well. He's a colorless sort, if you ask me.
Damn. Zingers right here, okay? This guy's fucking brutal. That's cruel. Now we have a problem, though. Get the shortcut? Yeah. Is that
So long.
That's got to be this one. This will have to be the shortcut. Okay, so there we go. There we go. That's what we needed right there. Okay, so the answer is we go rest and restock first, right? I'm not going into Artorias with 3 Estus flasks. That's ridiculous. That would be outrageous. I'm not doing that. I refuse. I simply refuse.
Especially not with the luck I've been having tonight. Go in with 20, that seems wasteful. Why is her character dressed like a banana? Are you kidding me? I'm not a banana. I am the king of Xanthus. King Jeremiah. Okay, you're telling me it would be badass to go in with 3 Estus flasks? Is that what you're saying? Fine. 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 Fine then. You're getting your wish. I'll try and beat it with 3 Estus flasks just because I was challenged. I know I'm not going to do it. But if I do it, it will be cool. You're right. I'm not a minion. I'm not a fucking minion! You motherfucker. Just because somebody drew art of me as a minion doesn't mean that you can call me a minion whenever you want. That's offensive. You fuckers. I'm a dragon. I can breathe fire on you. I can show the minion art later, but wait. Oh wait, hold on. Is he gonna invade me after the Artorias fight or before?
Oh, think. So, what did that giant mushroom make you do? Not that I care. It's none of my business.
This guy. Why is this guy so
So
sus?
long.
You can't get more sus. He's more sus even than Patches. Like, that laugh is the most evil and sus thing ever. They were just like, we're gonna make the most sus guy. Okay, Noctalba's gonna let me know if I have to go all the way back up there again because... Giant mushroom? No. That's Elizabeth. Don't compare her to Trump. That's terrible. She's amazing. Elizabeth is incredible. She's adorable. We love her. Do the roar. It's the only way. Okay, after Artorias. All right, here we go. All right, here we go, everybody. Windleby told me this would be incredibly badass, so let's see. Oh, he's so cool. Why is he so awesome? Genuinely though, kind of a dumbass though, I'll be completely honest. Kind of a evil guy. Like not evil in the way of like Gwyn, but evil in the way of like just following orders. But undeniable swag though. Well, that didn't go well. Pop off real quick. Foolish. Alright. Hard boss. Maybe just a little bit evil. Nah, he's kind of evil. He's literally the #1 guy. He's the #1 guy for who works for the evil king. They give him a lot of nobility, but if you actually think about him for like a second, he is the enforcer of the worst guy on the planet. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, you can weak. Okay, that's good. I didn't know that. Again, it's been 100 years since I last fought this, so I don't remember any of the mechanics or the timings at all. The Age of Dark is the good ending? Not in this game. What? What? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What? How did I... apparently I stepped in a hole and fell. What the fuck? I can't even believe I slid off there. Oh, all right. Okay, all right, okay. Yeah, in this game, the Age of Dark, or the Age of Dark ending is like not actually very good. In Dark Souls 3, however, there is the secret ending, the Usurpation of Fire. And in my opinion, look at where it put my soul. Okay, that was some bugged up weird crap, okay? That was messed up. Lefty McLefterson with the $20. This is the version I was thinking of. Next Pose old intro. Copyright free. All right, I'll check it out when I get a chance, when we take a break here. Thank you very, very much for the unbelievably generous $20. Thank you so much. I'll take a look at it. Buy item, I guess. Thank you very, very much, Lefty McLefterson. Yeah, the Usurpation of Fire, in my opinion, is the quote-unquote good ending of the Dark Souls trilogy. It's still not like perfect, but it's better than snuffing out the fire, and it's better than obviously better than rekindling the fire. Rekindling the fire is the fucking simps ending. Only a true cuck would rekindle the fire. It's actually, if you want the real truth, rekindling the fire is the liberal ending. It's going, yeah, of course, everything would be totally fine if only I was in power. If only there was a good guy in a position of power. That's like the lib ending. Okay, let's do this. What's the Hitler ending? There isn't really a Hitler ending. I mean, because it's not really, it's not... You could say it's you could say it's the linking the flame. It's basically the same idea. You're just replacing the dark, you're just replacing the sun god. I always forget how late you gotta roll on this guy. Fuck. Fuck. God, he's so aggro. Oh my god. I always forget. You gotta be really careful with this asshole. What? What was that? Why did that track like that? No! You fool. Also, I want to point out how easy this boss is compared to most of the fucking Elden Ring enemies. God damn it. Okay, so I don't need to use a, I don't need to kindle here. I don't need to restore humanity here. Okay. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so a lot of his moves are actually the same moves that the greatsword wielding, Crucible Knights in Elden Ring wield, but they do it faster, and they throw you further, and yeah. And those are just like they're like a mini boss. And he's like a DLC max difficulty boss in this game. Obviously, you know, your tools are a little more limited in this game than in Elden Ring too. But still. What was that? Okay. Yeah, I think I can get this guy. In fact, I mean, I know I can beat this guy. I've beaten him before. It's just going to take me a little bit of practice. I'm in Monster Hunter mode, so all of my timing is just... My timing is just off. Hey, can I get you to watch a short video? Yeah, of course you can. Doe, of course you can get me to watch a short video. But of course. All right, let me watch a short video. Hold on. Pause right here. It's a decent spot to pause. Hold on. 1 second. Little thing. I'm apologizing ahead of time. Oh, great. How bad can it be if you need to oh God, it's got to be terrible.
We haben ein serious Problem mit der Politik und Wikileaks mit der Dwangwit und ich hoop dat de kommende Dagen kann worden abgelöst.
What the fuck? Is this Dutch? This is the Dutch guy. I know that name. This is the Dutch guy. What the fuck?
We haben ein serious Problem mit der Politik und Wikileaks mit der Dwangwit und ich hoop dat de kommende Dagen kann worden abgelöst.
Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh my God, that's incredible. The guy who posted this is the editor for Eric Andre? Oh my God. Oh my God, it is. Holy shit, that's so good. Well, I'll take this opportunity also to listen in real quick to this tune that Lefty McLefterson dropped. Let's listen to it. No, also that was amazing, Doe. Legitimately, that was amazing. Doe, will you come up and bring me a fresh sody? I would love that. And also hug me, yeah. I need the energy to defeat... How am I gonna defeat Artorias without encouragement? Ooh, this is good. But I don't know what this is. Hey. I love you. I'm struggling. I'm struggling because I keep using Monster Hunter commands.
Don't do that.
I know not to do that, but I've basically only been playing Monster Hunter recently. We've been doing such hard fights in Monster Hunter, it's required me to, like, you know. Nightmare Expert. Oh. I don't even know what that is, though. Maybe a YouTube channel or something. what hunts have you been doing in Monster Hunter? This is really good, by the way. Thank you for this recommendation. That's a great track. Hunts in Monster Hunter. We've been doing endgame stuff. So in Monster Hunter World, I have been doing the end game tempered monsters and master rank stuff, leveling up in the Guiding Lands, and then we did Shara Ishvalda, which was a really challenging fight, and now we're prepping up to go hunt the empowered Kirin, which sounds pretty spooky. The empowered Kirin is a nightmare. There we go. I've heard the empowered Kirin is like a nightmare, and I'm not looking forward to it. So. We've been doing quite a lot of hunts. Oh, also, we recently beat Black Veil Valhazak, which is like, he's like a rotten dragon, and that was actually a very difficult fight. Oh, and we did a Savage Devil Joe, which we got absolutely crunked on. A Master Rank Savage Devil Joe just clapped us. We just hit the end game, so... yeah, I haven't been in the end game for very long. I think Black Veil Valhazak is a really fun fight. It's just very difficult. It also requires specialized equipment. Oh, God damn it. I always roll too early on this bitch. Fuck. Oh, it's not looking good for him, though. No! 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 Oh, I lived! Shit, he's powering up. Does he have health gating? Does he have fucking health gating? No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's my stab. He has a fucking health gate. Oh, what a fucking bitch. How? I know I do more damage than that. I know my stab did more damage to that. That was a dirty fucking move. God damn it. That was such a good ass fight too. I only bungled one set of rolls. The rest was so fucking good. God damn it. Why did I grow a wolf head? That's a dragon head. Because I am a dragon. I am playing as a dragon character. Well, I'm not playing as a dragon character. I joined the Dragon Covenant, which gives you a stone that lets you become a dragon. In these games, it's possible to basically become a dragon by like, it's not 100% clear the process, but basically by communing with the dragons, you can slowly turn yourself into a dragon. And in this game, the way that translates into gameplay is that there's a stone that you can get that grows in power the more that you devote yourself to the path of the dragons. And we're not like maxed out on power, but it's good enough. So it's really difficult to max out because the real way that you're supposed to gain more power is that you're supposed to do invasions as a dragon person. You're supposed to go kill other players and, you know, get dragon stuff from them. Or you have to farm dragons. But we're playing Prepare to Die, which is the original version, so there's no online. And farming dragons takes fucking forever. I don't know, Baphomet. It is a bit faster, but... the dragons give you dragon HRT. They give you, like, something. in Dark Souls 3, there's even more about it. In Dark Souls 3, people like basically meditate, and they meditate until they die, basically, and then they sit there in a meditative state and slowly metamorphosize into like a dragon hybrid. It's really wild. There's like so much dragon stuff, dragon HRT related stuff in Dark Souls 3. It's actually pretty wild. Wow, dude. Too late. What is going on? Got me even 2 hits there? That's crazy. Really? For real? This is some bullshit, by the way. That double missed stab is some motherfucking bullshit. Bitch. That wasn't greed that won. That was calculating, knowing my build. That we built a heavy build that I can tank 2 hits from him without toppling and hit him with a hit. It was mildly greedy, but we're playing a greedy build, and I needed to remember, I'm not fucking playing my normal builds in this game. I'm playing the biggest, slowest, heaviest sword in the game. I need to play like it. Dead. Artorias of the Abyss? More like Artorias of the Piss. Ha! I love Artorias' theme. I did get trolled by those 2 hitbox hits. That was weird. The thing is, in this game, the like rolling stabs, this one, that move is really clunky in Dark Souls 1. It just doesn't track well. And so you end up hitting off into random directions. It's kind of shitty. Duel in the Ruins? Battle of Stoicism is only available online. There are 3 types of, oh yeah, I forgot that this is a real thing. How are there people playing this? I thought the servers went down. Purple Coward's Crystal. Whoa, this music is sick. Did it find me somebody? Okay, we're not doing this. I'm pretty sure the servers are done. I'm
pretty sure that you can't actually fight anybody anymore. That music was cool, though. That music was really cool. Is this a strength mage build? It's not technically a strength mage build, but it does have some magey strength elements. Because we do have the breath, so. That's a bad sound. You hear that fucking creepy whispering? What the hell was that shit? Gayfesh! Welcome! Welcome, Gayfesh! Thank you so much! Thank you so much for the raid! Come on and get comfy. We're having a great time. It's been a really wonderful stream. Okay. So here's the thing. Oh yeah, there's the weird screams as well. Thank you so much for the raid. Get all in here and get comfy. What do we want to do? The fuck? That was a fucking creepy noise. Maybe we should grab some decks. Or I guess... We're at level 92. It's not really gonna matter. I guess endurance would let us change our armor set if we want to. If we wanted to wear something heavier. Alright, I'll put another point into endurance. Fuck it. Grab some dicks? Yeah. Ah ha ha. Oh, you're good. We were talking about Monster Hunter earlier. You're not too far off. Hey, here we go. Look who it is. Hello.
You. Is that not the soul of the man who fell on this spot? He was a dear friend. I wish to pay proper respect with that soul. Would you be willing to part with it?
Fuck no.
Yes, of course. Artorias would not have approved.
I don't remember what happens if you give it to her.
What is it? Something else? Have you changed your mind? Then you have no business with me.
What the fuck? You know what I'm gonna tell me? She gives you the gold tracer and the dark silver tracer. Dark silver tracer has the highest crit rating in the game. Not yet, Uncle Gumbald. I've been, look, this dead guy stays over here. Okay, we gotta backtrack just a little bit. And we have to, oh wait, hold on, I forgot to humanize. It's a dex weapon. Yeah, I'm not playing dex. Oh, I'll get there. Don't worry. I'll get there. We got a couple little things we got to do before we progress. Also, I have to remember where Hawkeye Goth is. I think he's up there, isn't he? Also, there's something else I have to do real quick, which is I need to check how many, I want to check if I have any dragon stones. I don't have any? Really? I don't have any dragon scales? Really? Kind of surprising. Oh, we don't have any. Okay, never mind then. Alright. Did I beat Artorias? Yes, I crunched Artorias. So I think I gotta go up here, right, to talk to Hawkeye Goth? If I remember correctly. Also, there's a little sneaker over here. Not fall in the hole. Whoa! That's also a hole. Not going there. Blocked. God damn it, we don't have the key. Still in a dream, snake eater. God damn it. Why y'all singing? Why y'all singing a song? That makes me excited. It only took me 3 tries. Or no, sorry, it only took me 2 tries. On my 3rd try, I won. Wait, that mean 3 tries? Whatever.
Put some spring into your step. Did you really slay Knight Artorias? I'd heard the Abyss found him first, but even still, that's absolutely treacherous. Yes, magnificently so.
Damn, dude. Guy might be enjoying himself a little too much.
Believe it or not, Ulysses has brought the Abyss upon itself, fooled by that toothy serpent. They upturned the grave of primeval man and incited his ornery wrath. What could they have been thinking? But to you and I, it's all ancient history. You have to ask yourself, does it really matter?
Toothy serpent, huh?
I've little to talk about, really. Oh, you know me. What do I know?
He's got a wild energy. Okay? He's got a wild energy. He did, yes. He did confirm that. Now, we haven't gone down here yet. I don't remember where this goes. That's a dog. I feel like this probably goes to Calamine. Oh, there's an item over there. And also, there's supposed to be an invasion somewhere here. I don't know where that is. Doggy. Poison doggy. Poison doggy. Oh, that's interesting. Large solar brave one. Okay, hold on a second. So we gotta go figure out about this invasion. Oh, hey. Don't get quick with me. Wait, that's poison. Is that bleed? Purple. It's gotta be poison. That's one we haven't found. So that's bleed, okay. Oh yeah, the poison's a drop shape. They're both purple for some reason. Hi. That sucked. Not gonna do that again. That ability didn't do anything to these assholes. Not worth the damage. Damn. Where the fuck am I supposed to get invaded by this little? Oh, they're clipping. Hello, gardeners. Ah, shit. Look, you can see Ulasil down there. That's where we just were a few minutes ago. This game is so good at that. This game is so fucking good at windowing. It's so goddamn good. Yes, thank you so much. Hi Yoda, I love you. Love you, Yoda. Like I got some of that last time. Did? Oh, you gave her some? Don't want good girl. Someone said he was supposed to invade 2 times. Once in the forest and then once again in Ulasil. So I wanted to find where he invades in the forest. And there's areas of the forest I haven't explored yet. So I wanted to make sure I get them. Ooh, that's a little sneaky one. That's a sneaky little treasure. Want to get all the treasures. I love treasure. Oh, I didn't actually. I assume most people saw it on my Twitter, but I probably should have. Elizabeth Mushroom. Elizabeth Mushroom. Elizabeth Mushroom. Elizabeth Mushroom. I want to see what the Elizabeth Mushroom does. Oh, also we can read the soul storyline. Hold on, let's do that. Oh, here we go. Large medicinal mushroom of Elizabeth, keeper of the sanctuary. Eating this mushroom invigorates the flesh and greatly restores HP for a limited duration. Its dramatic effect can make the difference between a warrior's life and death. Wow, that sounds amazing, honestly. And also we can read Artorias' soul. The soul of Lord Gwyn's knight Artorias, who was consumed by the abyss. The legend that Artorias repelled the abyss only told half the story. It seems that he was defeated and his honor preserved by some unsung hero who is the true victor over the abyss. I wonder who that could be. Anybody got any ideas who that could be? Anybody got any ideas who that could be? Who the fuck could it? Who could have outplayed Artorias? Huh? I wonder who could have been more skilled than Artorias. I didn't get invaded yet. I haven't been able to find the invasion spot, Noctal. We are in human form, but we haven't found the invasion thing. And I gotta eat this sandwich real quick. Really yummy. Look, it's got my name on it. I think that's the second invasion page.
Yeah, Yoda came in for a minute. Honestly, Yoda's been spending a lot of time up here with me. She just doesn't like hanging out when I'm live because I'm too loud. Oh, for real? Okay, Baphomet. Thank you. It's a good sandwich. Loud noises. Oh, you mean for Yoda. Yeah, she doesn't like them. Oh, okay. #1 Lucifer fan. Hi, first time catching a stream live. I absolutely love your content. Hey, thank you so much. We're having a lot of fun right now, although you happen to catch me in the extremely brief period in which I'm taking a tiny break to eat a sandwich. But I hope you'll stick around, because I'm only going to take a break for about, 3 more minutes, and then we're going to be back to the stuff, so thanks for coming by. It's kind of funny that you show up. I am like the streamer who never takes breaks, but you happen to come during the one time I'm taking a short break. Anyway, let me get that over with. I'll be right back in just a moment, because I just got to take this out, and then I'll be right back. Wait, hold on. I'll put on this so you can enjoy looking at my cool character. Observe the details. This shit is so good, I don't want to leave any of it behind. right, everybody. It's time. That's really weird, Baphomet. That's really weird. You're definitely not banned or anything. The game I am playing is Dark Souls, Prepare to Die edition. Uh-oh. Okay, everybody. I'm back. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom, and I also needed to floss my teeth. One of those pieces of meat, like, poked my gums. It really hurt. My gums actually hurt now. The meat is really yummy, but it's got lots of, like, it's al pastor, so it's like the type that they shave off those big things. And it had little extra cooked bits, and one of those was like must have been sharp or something because it poked my gums and it like hurt like shit. But I'm doing okay. I'm not like bleeding or anything. It just stings. I had to go floss. I wanted to make sure I didn't, you know. I try to take good care of my body, you know? Whoa! Ho, ho, ho! That's a tricky one. Got you. Guardian Helm. I bet it's gonna have the same lore as the other Guardian piece, but still, that's kind of cool. Okay, this would be much faster to just go here. Helm of the Stone Knights. Wait, that's the old one. That's the future one. Where's the old one? Where are you? Wait. Is there only one? Oh, I guess that is the one. Helm of the Stone Knights. Guardians of the Forest Sanctuary. The Stone Knights are golems animated by magic, and their enchanted helms are oppressively heavy. Okay. Cool. The Stone Helm. That's right. Okay, that's right. Which we didn't get that one because we didn't farm it. I think that's a one you have to farm. Okay, wait. Let's figure out where the fuck we're at right now. Oops. Okay. Fuck this. These guys and their goofy little moves. Goofy little bullshit. What build do you think you're gonna do when you return to Elden Ring? I have a treat for you all. We're doing something wild for Elden Ring. Should I spoil? Maybe I should spoil. I should spoil. I have a real treat, okay? Because when we get to Elden Ring, we're doing something crazy, okay? We are going to be doing a short bow fist status build, arcane, okay? So prepare for that. It's gonna be ridiculous. We're gonna be using the serpent bow, which gives you the special poison. We're gonna be using the serpent fists, which give you the special poison. We're gonna be using maybe like an antlion rapier. Oh, hey, Goth's great arrows. Great arrow used by Hawkeye Goth, one of Lord Gwyn's 4 knights for dragon slaying. Requires a great bow. Goth personally crafts each stone tip and wraps the shaft tightly with tree bark. What a cool guy. Goth is kind of cool. That's the plan for Elden Ring. I've played an incredible amount of Elden Ring, and in fact, I am literally right before the end of the game on my current playthrough, which will get me all of the achievements in Elden Ring. So I've played a lot of different builds in Elden Ring, and yeah. Oh, that sounds awesome, Baphomet. That sounds goofy as hell. Oh, I hope not. I hope that doesn't happen. Okay, I guess that's everything. I guess we got everything, right? Not much else, I don't think, be grabbed here. I think that's everything we got in the forest. So that means we're on to the next area then. So I wonder if we should go down into that, valley first. We haven't found the key that we need for, to get up to Hawkeye Goth. But I wonder if it's down in the valley. It might be. That's fair, Lucifer. Lucifer fan. There's a lot of open world games that I don't care for. In fact, most open world games I'm not super into, but there's a few exceptions. Elden Ring is one of those on like on a major level. I love Elden Ring. I've played the hell out of it. I've explored the hell out of it. I've done like 3 full playthroughs, or almost 3 full playthroughs. Maybe, I can't remember now. Have you seen the anime mod for Elden Ring? I haven't. No. I wonder if it's cool. Have you ever played Fallout New Vegas? I have, but I've never beaten it actually. You can believe that. I know everybody memes about it and its status as a sort of symbol among trans people, but I'm one of those people who I don't know. I never finished it. I have a weird relationship with like Bethesda games generally. I know that one's Obsidian, so I shouldn't say Bethesda, but it's from the Bethesda franchise. I don't know. I think it's I think it's a good game, and I bet I would enjoy it if I finished it. But part of the thing that gets me about New Vegas is that I feel like the gunplay is not fun at all. The guns all just feel meaningless. It feels like you're holding just a stick that like does damage, and I really don't like that in games. I like games where the guns have like weight to them, and I don't know. Unless there's like a real good reason for it, at which point, you know, I can make exceptions, but I don't know. Most of the time, the reality is that like most of the like Bethesda game engine games, they just don't do it for me on a pure mechanical level. I think they mostly suck mechanically, which makes them feel bad to play, which makes me not want to play them. Fallout 3 has no gun gameplay. It's the floatiest bullshit that has ever existed. And it just feels terrible. Wait a second, this is Calamite, isn't it? This is where Calamite's gonna attack? I feel like he's gonna attack me. That's gonna be where he attacks me. So we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. That's not gonna happen. I happen to know. Actual garbage game. You mean Fallout 3? So Fallout 3 was a game that in high school I legitimately fell into the hype for. Now this was in high school, so I wasn't exactly like smart, nor did I have very good taste in games yet, like meaningfully. But I fell into the hype for it in high school because I was like, wow, like I knew of the Fallout games, and I was like, I saw stuff for Fallout 3, and I was like, this sounds awesome. So then I went and played Fallout 1 and 2 while I was waiting for Fallout 3, and I was like, wow, this is awesome. I can't wait for Fallout 3. and then it just, I don't know, it just sucked. I don't know. I mean, at the time, I still liked some aspects of it, and I played through the whole thing. But there was so much that just, I've never felt a calling to go back to it, like, ever. I've never decided that I want to return to Fallout. I don't know. I think a lot of the problems with, like, and this is a problem with Bethesda generally, it's just like, I don't feel like there's any replayability in their games. With the exception of maybe Oblivion. And that's just because Oblivion is, I don't know. I don't even know if that's true, because honestly, even Oblivion has this problem. I just think more highly of Oblivion than most of the other games. And I guess they're early games, sure. But like, why would you ever need to play Skyrim again? Like, legitimately, like, what are you gonna do? A different build? If you play Skyrim for long enough, you can just get enough stats to play with anything in the game, and the combat isn't difficult anyway, or interesting. None of the stories in the game are exclusive except for the final decision. You can just save the game before you make any major story decisions, and then load back to that place and finish the main story. Like, there's, I don't know, and also, I don't know, I just feel like the games are very empty of anything fun or interesting to do. I'm kind of a hater, I know, and I'm sure that's gonna make some people mad, but like, Fallout 3 never called me back to it. I just never felt the calling to return. Fallout 4 never played because it looked like shit, and everything that I saw about it made me go, this game looks like fucking hot garbage. Skyrim. Played through it a bunch at launch, and then basically never felt the need to go back to Skyrim ever again. I guess Bethesda stuff just doesn't do it for me anymore. It all just seems not good. It's cheesy. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, little creepy guy. It's cheesy. The combat sucks. The storylines are like, it feels like you're being railroaded through everything. And the I don't know. Yeah, Starfield is ridiculous. I've been watching, so a lot of people talked about Starfield. I heard a ton of people talk about Starfield. People told me I should try out Starfield, and I said, no fucking way am I falling for another Bethesda piece of crap. And I have been so happy with that decision, because since then, I have watched multiple very good faith analyses from people who are Bethesda fans, and they're basically like, I can't believe that this is a real game. When I've watched like extended play of Starfield, I'm just sitting there going, why would you ever waste your life on this? Like, why? It's a game, like, I don't know, you like jump from bubble to bubble, and then you play a worse version of No Man's Sky with like even worse feeling combat and less engaging mechanics in a worse designed world with, like, I don't know, dump ass writing. The combat legitimately looks like something out. It literally looks like they haven't changed a single thing about the mechanics of their combat since fucking Fallout 3, which is shocking. I've never seen a game where bullets and lasers mean so little. The enemies just kind of take them and damage just deletes from their bar, and your gun just goes like whoop, 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 whoop. You're just pointing, and it's just deleting points from their health. True gaming blows. We have a very passionate community of regulars. The lifeblood of my stream is my wonderful regulars. And, yeah, it means the world to me. By the way, if you want to support my show, so that I can do more, like, chill, cool, fun, chatty, you know, social streams like this where I talk about and do fun stuff and we goof around, consider donating on my website or on my Patreon or on YouTube. It actually makes my entire channel go, so thank you. creepy zone. I like how Ulaseel's sound design is so different. In a lot of the other zones that we've been in, I've commented on how like the lava zone, how it sounds like the zone, it sounds like you're in a cave that's full of liquid rock. Here, you're in the most empty, windy place where every single screaming monster in the town you can hear echoing from 100 miles away. It's so cool. Ouch. I love these guys. They're so funky. Look at all their wigglies. They're so wiggly and weird. I love her. I would take her out on a date. I would so take her out. She might eat my head, but she can try. Something Damage says, have you ever played any of the Borderlands or Gearbox games? Those games have fantastic gunplay, and Tiny Tina's Wonderlands is my favorite video game of all time. I have played some of the Borderlands games, and boy, everyone's good. I'm coming off like the grouchiest asshole tonight about these games. The writing in Borderlands makes me want to kill myself. And I'm sorry, I know there's a lot of people who like it, and and no hate to you. You're allowed to like what you like. But when somebody pops up and goes, hello, my name is Spriggity Sproink. Oh, I'm the squiggliest guy this side of Glonkaberg. And then they're like, oh, well, that just happened. It just makes me want to, like, blow my head off. So I've just never been able to handle the, like, I've never been able to handle the type of, like, fucking writing. It was that bad. It was that bad, especially in the first one. And then in the other games, I don't know, the characters always feel like, they feel really, I don't know, the characters always just felt very, like, weird and forced, and I don't know. It's some people's thing, it's not my thing. I feel like it was very present in Borderlands 1. There was this guy whose name was like Sproingle or something, and he was like a little robot, and he never shut the fuck up in Borderlands 1. And I remember playing it at the time and going, I can't do this, and just putting down the controller. Because I remember finding that character so goddamn annoying that I was like, I just can't. I couldn't do it. Claptrap, that's his name, Claptrap. And I've tried the games at various points, and there's aspects of them that I do like. Like I said, I'm trying not to be a complete hater here, because there's stuff that I do think are cool about the Borderlands games. And I will agree that, like, there's, especially in the later ones, some of the guns feel really good, and the amount of variety in the guns is pretty cool. The fact that there's, like, lots of, like, weird, rare mods in your guns that you can find that, like, make them do weird shit, is pretty cool to me. And I like that it's like, it seems to be an actual, oh, Marvelous Chester. Oh, not today, asshole. Well, I just did a fucking backflip, or a back kick, spin kick. Dude, Chester, what the fuck? That's the best. He has a sniper crossbow? That was cool. What was I gonna say? somebody said something about... I'm sure Apex Legends is way better than Borderlands. Oh, here's the thing about Apex Legends. I played a bunch of Apex Legends in the past and had a lot of fun with Apex Legends. But I literally have never and will never give a single flying fuck about that game's asinine storyline and other... Oh, oops, that was careless of me. Hey, we finally got munched. I couldn't see it properly. I thought I was fine. I did check the chain, but I couldn't see it sticking out. I thought it was pointing in the other direction. I looked at the chain just real quick. Very good carving. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Where are those? Wait, are they in this menu? Where the heck is it? Oh, there it is.
Very good.
Very good. I love the carvings. They're so good. They are very good. It's a sin. It's a genuine sin. It's a genuine sin that Titanfall had to get rolled into fucking Apex Legends. Like, talk about a serious tonal shift. Not just a tonal shift for the story, a tonal shift for the fucking gameplay. Just terrible. What a genuinely depressing thing to have happen. Also, I love Titanfall. Titanfall 2 is probably my favorite single shooter game of all time. Damn it. I used to play Apex with some friends, and the gameplay is not bad. Like, as far as battle royales go, it's very fun in a lot of ways. But it is not a replacement for Titanfall in any way. It's not even close. Not even remotely close to the experience of playing Titanfall. And they basically forced it to be a replacement for Titanfall. Just, again, genuinely depressing. The Titans, oh my god, everything about Titanfall 2 is just so much better in every way than Apex. I don't understand. And I don't understand why someone would want to play. I mean, I guess, I don't know, I shouldn't be that harsh, but I don't understand why you would want to play like a fucking battle royale game set in the universe of the Titanfall universe with no Titans. And the weapons like feel worse when you could just go play Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2 is just so good. It's so incredible. I've played just countless hours of Titanfall 2, and it has the replayability that you would want without any of the manipulative crap of a battle royale. These guys are so funny. I love these guys. These guys are so great. The little abyss men. They're so funny. I just like them. I think they're neat. Okay, they're funny little guys. Now, I don't know which way I'm supposed to be going here, but I won't lie. Both of them feel incorrect. Gotta get my souls anyway. So I see an item there. That looks really dangerous to get. That looks very fucking dangerous. I'm gonna go get my souls first. Do you hear that screaming? That's Princess Dusk? Wait, is it really? Is the screaming Princess Dusk? Canonically? I thought it was supposed to be just random people. That's kind of terrifying and sad. I mean, it's still sad that somebody's dying anyway, but I didn't know it was supposed to literally be the princess. Also, this is a wild one. It's implied, it's not even implied. I mean, it's okay, I would say it's heavily implied that Dusk, after we do this DLC and like save Princess Dusk, that in the end she just gets kidnapped by Seath and experimented on and then gets turned into a fucking crystal golem. Which is why when you go to the Duke's archives, you find a crystal golem, that random crystal golem will drop her pendant. Because he literally just experiments on her until she turns into a golem. So depressing. Thank you, Lefty McLefterson. Thank you very much. Well, listen, that's not completely closed off, Oxpecker. That's not completely closed off. Listen, I could still be a character. Just because I don't like to play them doesn't mean I hate the games entirely. I could be a cool NPC. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Oops. I looked away at the chat and got fucking clapped. I got uppercutted in the face. Thank you very, very much, Lefty McLefterson. Really, it means a lot to me. Thank you. Delicious. That's gonna kill me. But this won't. Okay, so this is definitely the wrong way then, right? I was definitely supposed to take that side path then. You didn't, Alora, you didn't. You are just in time. Yes, I have. I announced it. I'll repeat it again though. Now that you've reminded me, as a reminder, on Sunday the 28th. Yeah, the 28th. Right. Hold on. Before I mess up, let me just double check. Yes, on Sunday the 28th, we will be having a community call-in signal night for the sort of last bit of Imp-mas. So if you want to call in and talk, that is your opportunity. I'll be playing some Dark Souls on stream while we talk, and it'll be really, really fun. So if you want to talk to me about various topics, you absolutely can. You will be welcome to do so. And I would love to have you. I've never played the Shadowrun games, but I've heard very good things about them. I'll be completely honest. I have heard very good things about them. Oh, hold on a second. What's going on over there, then? This is kind of a complicated level, huh? Hear somebody cloppering around. Hear their feet flopping around. Gotcha. Okay, so this brought us down to this level.
That's a little more. That's a little bit less confused. Let there be light. Let there be light. Do I need to cast the light spell? No, I don't. I can use the skull lantern. I don't like that pounding sound that I'm hearing, though. I won't lie. Silver pendant. Silver pendant engraved with the crest of Artorias, one of the ancient treasures of Anor Londo, presented to Artorias for facing the abyss, effectively deflects the dark of the abyss, especially in its magic form. I don't remember how you use that. I don't remember how you use that. That is very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Glad we got it. DS2 mundane ladle build? What? No, I don't think I'm gonna do the mundane ladle build. That does sound funny, but I have a feeling that might be agonizing to watch for a lot of people. And also, people have told me I'm supposed to try something genuinely fun. Ow! Shit. No, you don't, Yuri. You don't. You can talk about whatever you want to. Ahmad Hassan, is this the only platform you stream on? At the moment, yes. I used to stream on Twitch, but I don't anymore. I found Twitch to not be worth the time and investment. Mundane builds are the most fun. I don't even know, is that like an enchantment type? I don't know what it means. I don't know what mundane is in that game. Have you ever played the Dragon Age games? I have. I've played Dragon Age Origins. I never got into the other ones. I enjoyed Origins. I didn't finish Origins, but I enjoyed it. There's a lot of love out there for the Dragon Age games. I've never played the later ones, but I know people like them. Weapon scale with the lowest stats, so you level all stats evenly, ideally until you reach max level. What the fuck? Okay, so it's a flat build then. Flat stats. That is incredibly goofy. I like it. It's goofy, but I like it. Dragon Age kind of underrated? Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know if you could say it's underrated. Isn't it like one of the most popular game series of all time? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I feel like it's considered to be like one of the more popular games. Dragon Age 3 was fucking huge. Nobody would shut up about that game. It's taken for granted? I see. I will be honest, the Dragon Age universe, like, the, like, flavor of fantasy that was in Dragon Age never really 100% did it for me. But I didn't hate it. It just wasn't like, it wasn't like what I would, when I think of fantasy, like, I like fucking weird-ass fantasy. Like, that's my type of thing, is like the weird shit. Like, Baldur's Gate is like the most, like, oh my god, these fuckers. Baldur's Gate is like where I'm like, okay, this is like the most standard fantasy that I can do. Because Baldur's Gate has some weird stuff in it, but it's mostly kind of like your standard D&D shit. There's some weird stuff in it. The Baldur's Gate I like because it's gay as shit. Warcraft is weird fantasy. In a lot of ways, yes. Like, Warcraft pulls on a lot of like fantasy tropes, but it also does a lot of really weird stuff with it, and it has this over-the-top cartoony style that makes it really, really interesting and fun. And so while it has like a lot of the like, I'm sorry, sad. While it has like a lot of standard fantasy elements, like most of the designs are so fucking weird and out there that like makes me enjoy it.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. That's the only thing you dislike about the Warcraft universe? Okay, let me tell you the type of fantasy universe I like. The type of fantasy universe that grabs me is one like Kill 6 Billion Demons. Where Kill 6 Billion Demons is like a deranged nightmare dreamscape fantasy, and they tell a interesting fantasy story in a universe that's really fucking out there. That's the type of stuff that like I like. That's the type of stuff that gets me. Also, how the fuck do I get across there? Is this one of these light puzzles that I gotta do? No? Is this just the end of the road for me? Nothing over there? It looks like there's something over there. I can't quite tell, though. Guess it's just the end of the road. Harmsy with the tier 4 sub! Oh my god! Thank you so much! Oh my god! Thank you so very much for supporting the show. That means the world to me. Do you have the sun maggot? Yeah, I have it. I already figured out the first light puzzle. I got the little thing, the little reflecto thing. I just was wondering if this was the end of this little side area. I guess it is. Oh yeah, and of course I really love like the type of fantasy universe of like Berserk. Oh yeah, Fear and Hunger is another fantasy universe that I really like, where like the fantasy elements are, I don't know. I like fantasy universes
that are a little fucking crazy with it. You know what I mean? I like those fantasy universes that go a little fucking crazy. I don't care all that much about elves and dwarves and like a dragon or whatever. I want to see shit that will like make you go insane. Like what? Like you have to actually grapple with being in a universe that's like that where you're grasping for the things that are similar to your own because everything else is so fucking out there. Dark Souls, another great example of a universe that's like it's so weird and messed up and that you feel like you've actually gotten lost in a fantasy. You're in a world that is alien to your own, and while there are things that can tie you to it and that can bind you to it, you're exploring territory that is unknown. Dark fantasy? No, I don't. It's not just dark fantasy. Of course, I do like dark elements, but dark fantasy has a okay, a lot of people would say that like Game of Thrones is dark fantasy, and it is. And I like Game of Thrones a lot, but that's not what does it to me. It's not just the darkness. I like fantasy that is I don't know, that is fantastical beyond just like having magical things in it. You know, like a lot of fantasy settings are basically like kings and queens and castles, and there's a dragon, and they have magic now. And it's like, okay, yeah, but like, their world basically takes the same shape as ours, and they do the same things, and they have the exact same struggles as our universe. And not like because of shared humanity, just because like that's all they can think of. It's like, yeah, well, the kings and queens are fighting, and there's an evil wizard who wants to destroy everything. And it's like, I don't know, when I look at, I want to be really compelled by what's going on in a fantasy universe. I don't know, like. Oh, I already killed him. Nactalb, I already killed him. I killed his fucking ass. If I wasn't playing Dark Souls and being very distractible right now, I could probably do a better job at categorizing the type of fantasy that I'm interested in. And the type of fantasy that I like. Yeah, Varnish Eater, exactly. Okay, that was kind of a slick move there. Kind of clean, you know? This is some creepy shit. You know what's funny? I actually played Persona 3 for a while on stream. And I really did enjoy playing Persona 3. But the only thing is that I felt like its gameplay did not match with my streaming style. And also, I don't know. I think I've generally kind of fallen out of love with like turn-based combat like that. Like that sort of, I don't know, the old school JRPG turn-based combat. I just don't think I enjoy it anymore. Even though I really liked the game, the music was fucking sick. There was a lot of cool stuff going on with it. I found like the characters and writing to be pretty funny. It just wasn't working, and also like not many people were tuning in, so that also kind of sucks too. Because it's just not what a lot of people want to watch. Hey, Nactalb. I need to figure out where the fuck the key to Hawkeye is.
We haven't found it yet. Kind of bummer. We gotta find that goddamn key. I don't remember where it is because I don't know anything about this expansion. I can't fucking remember anything. Huh? Huh? Oh, wasn't correct. The fuck? There's something over there too. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Wait a second. Hold on a minute. What did I just miss there? I missed something there. Hold on a minute. Wait just a second here. Hold on. I'm fucking missing something. Wait a second. What time is it? That guy come. But how the hell do I get over there then? That jumpable? That doesn't look jumpable. It doesn't look like you can make that jump. Is there an invisible thing here? There. Oh. Huh. Guess I can try to make the jump. Oh! It is doable! Wow, I'm amazed! I actually can't believe I made that jump. I didn't think that was possible. That's cool, though. Red Titanite jump. Now what? That boom. Extremely smooth. I don't feel good about it. Also, what the fuck is going on in here? Have you ever played any of the SMT games that the Persona series is a spin-off of? Its combat is a bit more engaging, has really trippy fantasy settings, and also a focus on negotiating and... Wait, maybe I played that. Wait, did I play Persona or did I play SMT on stream? Fuck, which one was it? Okay, it was SMT I played. So yes, sorry, I actually played SMT3, not Persona. I'm very sorry. I got confused. Somebody lied to me. This is not, there's not a secret in here. Wait, they have to be revealed. What, do they have to be revealed by light? Okay, never mind. Alright, I'm just gonna keep that on then because I'm gonna need to use this again for sure. Ha! You bitch.
I missed some secrets. The crest key! That's the key we needed. I bet that's the key we needed. The grooves of the crest are enchanted. The door is sealed with a powerful spell. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, you're right. I may have missed some stuff. So that's why somebody said I should put on the sunlight maggot. Okay, so there's definitely a secret down there, but there's also stuff over here. What is this? Where's this go? We have no Estus. I better fucking... Getting mighty low on this. Might be worth homeward boning. God damn it. Ah, fuck. Fine, we're homeward boning. Fine, fine, fine. Oh, the Elizabeth mushroom. Damn it. Damn it. John B says, I hope Mama catches this, but I'm working with somebody in a different part of the country through starting a union, helping them through it. That's fucking awesome. Good on you. That's sick as hell. Chariot, I fucking clonked him, okay? I only died twice, and then I fucking killed his ass. Absolutely dominated. It was amazing. It was beautiful. I made a extremely strategic play at the end and killed his ass. I would have had him the second time, but it was bullshit, I'll be completely honest. They'll tell you. Chat will tell you. The second one, it was really close. And obviously, close doesn't count, but it was literally, he had a sliver. And I was like, wait, what? Because I thought he was dead and I hesitated for a second. Died. I'm sorry you missed it. Should be fine, right? I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to overdo it. Then I might lose my Estus. I might lose this anyway. Fuck it. Fine. 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 20. Fine. All right. Let's continue. Yikes. Oh yeah, you would have laughed, Chariot. If you were here earlier, you would have been laughing at me. I was making tons of mistakes because I've been playing mostly Monster Hunter recently, and I kept pressing my Monster Hunter buttons. I've been playing really hard fights in Monster Hunter, which is awesome. And by the way, I think you mentioned wanting to learn Monster Hunter. If you ever want to do that, just let me know when you're ready. And we can begin, because I will gladly teach you a bunch of stuff about Monster Hunter, and I guarantee you will like Monster Hunter. Like, I know you tend to be a lore head, and Monster Hunter doesn't exactly have, like, a lot of lore. It has a lot of, like, monster facts, and there's a ton of details about the monsters. But the gameplay in Monster Hunter is fucking phenomenal. And honestly, it's one of the few, like, action games that I think manages to keep up, reliably. And I mean very reliably with Dark Souls. In fact, I think that in some ways, it actually kind of beats Dark Souls at their own game as far as, like, serious, deliberate action goes. Oh, true! I can go do Calamite. Oh, that'd be sick. Let's do Calamite. That's a good call. Let's take a little break from this area. We'll come back. Go do Calamite. That's awesome, Manic Jack. Calamite. Calamite. Dragon v Dragon. And that'll also mean we can upgrade our Dragon Covenant once we're done. Look at that amazingly warm fire. How cozy. How cozy. I have Monster Hunter World, but I put it down because the gameplay didn't hit for me. We'll have to talk about it. I did a video today. Well, out of curiosity, Chariot, what weapon were you playing? What weapon were you playing? Well, I really appreciate you saying that, Manic Jack. That's fucking awesome. That's genuinely sick as fuck. And I'm happy that I was able to share some type of energy that made it easier for you. Thanks for sharing, and thanks for telling me. The real thing that made me give up was how much I had to chase after the monsters. You mean like from area to area? In the early game, you fight a lot of cowardly monsters, which is a psychology type of certain types of monsters. Okay, so monsters have different types of psychology, and a lot of the early monsters are cowardly, which means that they will try to flee as frequently as possible, basically. They'll fight you a little bit, but they'll run if they feel threatened. And usually there's some strategy that's involved in locking them down so you can finish them. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
A visitor, have we? Thou must be the one who freed Artorias. An old friend he was. Thanks to thee, he left this world with honor intact. And here I am, retired and blind. Of little help to thee, I'm afraid. The dragons shall never be forgotten. We knights fought valiantly, but for every one of them, we lost 70 of our own. Exhilaration, pride, hatred, rage. The dragons teased out our dearest emotions. Thou will understand one day. At thy twilight, old thoughts return in great waves of nostalgia. Me, there's very little to be said. What good is a dog with no hares to hunt? But I'm lucky to be alive, I suppose. Me?
Okay, so I have to go. Do I have to go die to Calamite then? Hello! And thank you! Titanite and Great Arrow.
Farewell, human.
Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you, Manic Jack. Good reminder. I did just a little bit ago before you arrived, but I'll do it again. If you'd like to support this amazing show, we are a very dedicated and very tight-knit community. I don't, my show isn't as necessarily as big or blockbuster as other shows, so the support means twice as much to me as it does to everyone else. So if you've been enjoying this show and you would like to be able to support me, please consider donating through the website, through the Patreon, or through YouTube. Any of them help, though obviously the website and the Patreon give the most to me. Consider supporting the show. My show is free to the public and always will be, but of course, I would deeply appreciate your support. Oh, well, we saw Calamite fly into his arena. Oh, she's gone. We saw him fly, but I guess that wasn't enough. We'll go back again and we'll see. I have to go down in there? Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Then homeward bone out. Okay, then I'll prep in advance and put a homeward bone on my... Did you already fight Sif? Yeah, in the future. Yep. I know. I know. You can do the sad thing. There's a secret interaction where if you beat Artorias in the DLC before you fight Sif in the main game, which I don't remember how you have to do that. There's a certain process you have to do to make that happen. But Artorias will, Sif will basically sniff you and recognize you. I think you have to actually beat the DLC, right? You have to beat the whole DLC. And you get a little special cutscene that's really fucking sad. But we didn't do that in this one. Hell yeah, have a wonderful night, Manic Jack. Yeah, it's only for the Age of Fire ending. I can't click on that at the moment because I am currently in the game and I will make everything chug down. If you send it to me towards the end of stream, I'll try and check it's okay. Ah! That's not good. Ouch. Manic Jack says 28.6 subs. By my math, that would see you at over 30K within 3 months maximum. Yeah, honestly, I think we'll get there sooner. I really do. We've been growing. We've been having a good burst of growth. Admittedly, it slowed down a little bit in January, but that literally always happens. December was big. We've been doing really good, so I think that's on par. And I also think that I have a feeling that we'll probably be able to boost up the growth a little more in the coming months. All right, everybody.
Tomorrow, is the black dragon posing the duress? Yes, I thought as much. He's called Calamite. Ferocious dragon indeed, even mighty Analondo dared not provoke his ire. I see little good coming from this, but thy intent is to persevere to the bitter end.
Of course it is.
Good, good. What is bravery without a dash of recklessness? I've taken a liking to thee, and I owe thee much for thy service to Artorias. Now, watch and see how God hunts dragons.
Love this cutscene. Oh.
Yes. A truer shot was never loosed. That bat will be grounded for a good spell. The rest is in thine hands. I await good tidings. Ah, dragon slaying. Knighthood's highest calling.
Dude, you're kind of crazy. I gotta be real. This guy's crazy, but I think he's my favorite of the
Hello
knights.
there.
The rest of the knights kind of
What
suck.
of Calamite? He is an ancient dragon. Sky would I know. He will not be put down easily. Farewell, human. I await.
We're gonna go do it. Let's fucking do it. He's like the coolest one. He's kind of in it for the thrill, you know, and I can respect that. Artorias is like a true believer in the god of sunlight, and I'm just like, dude, what the fuck, man? Also, I kind of got a feeling that, like, the giants... I have a feeling that the giants and the dragons have, like, a pretty fair gripe with each other. You know? Like, the dragons... I feel like they had to eat something, right? And the only people who were around that far back... There weren't that many people around. There were a couple of others. The giants are one of them. So I have the feeling that the dragons ate a lot of giants, you know? So unlike Gwyn and his weird like dragon genocide bullshit, I think Hawkeye Go is like Goth, It's more like I don't know. He's more like yeah, I'm in it for the thrill of battle. That's what I live for these days. Which is still kind of crazy and fucked up a little bit. But also, he's kind of a cool character, all things considered. And he doesn't lose himself. He doesn't lose himself to the abyss like Artorias did. Artorias got a little in a little too deep. He got a little lost in the sauce, you know. Can you not? Alright, everybody. I have never done this fight. This is my first time ever doing the Calamite fight. So, here we go. Hey, there was a dude over there! What? Why was there a lizard? Did you see that lizard? Oh! Oh, does that make me take bonus damage or something? Hey, Tipster, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Oh!
that was slick. He swung over my head. My Monster Hunter skills are coming in handy a little bit. Ow. Shit! Bullshit. Why did that, oh, did I get hit? I must have gotten hit twice when he did the charge. Damn. Double damage, okay. Good to keep in mind. Damn, that was so close. I was doing good. Now to just not overthink it. No overthinky. Oh wait, I know what, hold on. I was fat rolling. I did that with fat rolls on because I had that stupid lantern equipped. What the fuck? Both of his claws have hitboxes. Ah! That's why I died. Okay. Monster Hunter logic. Really. Monster Hunter mode. Doggy. What's this Palworld game? Everybody's talking about it because it's a, it's like a weird, it's a game where you like, I don't know, make Pokemon into arms manufacturers and then kill them with modern weaponry and make them kill each other. It's like a goofed up, fucked up, mentally deranged Pokemon clone game. And also you can have humans as pets, which is right up my alley, but I don't know, maybe the game's good, maybe the game's bad, I don't know. Oh wait, I want his tail, don't I? Shit. No! How did he get me with that? Oh, that thing has incredible range. Can you tail cut this guy? Oh, I got bombed by the... I got bombed by the... Oh, man. I was just thinking that, Baphomet. I was literally just fucking thinking that. I genuinely hate that. Damn, this boss is cool. Oh, I should have definitely beat...
Oh wait, no, I shouldn't because I'm almost out of humanity. Okay, so also, okay, the biggest indictment of the cybersmith, okay? The biggest indictment of the cybersmith is that he's leaned too hard into the meme. You know when like it's the fucking he basically he realized he can get attention by like horny posting in public, and now he just like horny posts as hard as he can, and he's bad at it, okay? The other day he made a post about like giving a girl like permanent stomach paralysis related diarrhea as like a choice between either she gets like force fed until she's really fat, or she has to take like live in diapers forever. And it was like the clumsiest and most pathetic post ever. I'm like, I have seen this exact fucking post made 100 times on trans Twitter by like random horny bottoms on trans Twitter, and it's 100 times better. And then he admitted afterwards it's not even his thing, that he just needed to do it for the meme. It comes off as so insincere. I'm like, dude, come on, man. Like, his human pet shit is not even good. It's like embarrassing. Like, the first one was a meme, but that was because that was fairly genuine, you know? Like, it was something he was actually into and thinking about. Now he just posts for attention. How the fuck are you supposed to get this bitch's tail? Ah, when that happens. I see. So this is like Medeir's younger brother, right? Play Monster Hunter again, though. I'm fighting a Rathalos. No, a Fatalist. I want to get his tail, but I can't get his tail. They don't, I'm all out of them. They took away from me. They took them away from me at the guild. I was using them irresponsibly. Oh! God damn it! Where's my overhead Y slash from fucking longsword, huh? Let me get his damn tail! This bitch! You have to do a tail cut on him if you want the item. You only get one chance. I'm kicking his ass too much. He won't do the breath attack I want him to do. He said he's gonna kill me. Right after I said I was kicking his ass. I don't remember what attack. Oh my god, makes him lower his tail. I
would have had him by now if I had not been trying to cut his tail. Why? I'm not going to be able to get his tail. That's the one. That's the move. That would normally. Give me the tail. I knew it. I could have killed myself, but that feels terrible. Fuck am I suddenly getting so much? Oh wait, that's a waterfall over here. Why am I getting so much feed? Done? I'll be done soon. I love you much. Thank you. I'm having a good time. Missed out on one of the best dragon weapons in the game. Well, maybe they shouldn't make it so that you only get one chance to tail cut him. If this was a Monster Hunter game, I would be able to carve his tail. I'd be able to carve him and still have a chance. It wouldn't have worked. Yeah, it doesn't work with this build anyway. It's just completion. Anyway, did you see how much I hobbled myself by fucking throwing that fight trying to get the tail? I could have cleaned him. I could have cleanly killed him on my third try. If only Hawkeye were here. He was. Alright, let's go talk to Hawkeye. Okay. It doesn't scale with the Dragon Covenant, then what the fuck's the point? Also, why didn't I get any dragon... Why didn't I get any goddamn dragon scales? To be fair, using like one of the slowest weapons in the game, which doesn't help, and still, I won. Treasure chest. Calamete's a weird one. Why is there any lore reason as to why Calamite looks like that? Because, like, none of the other dragons have the weird eye. Also, what's the ring do? A ring enchanted by the orange eye of Calamite doubles the damage received by its wearer. A useless ring befitting of no finger, best left unknown or at least well hidden. Huh? So it's just a challenge ring? He's the Calamity Dragon? Yeah, but what's that mean? How come none of the other dragons are like that? Hey, Rick! And he was cool. I will say, Calamate's fight has nothing on Midir. Midir's fight in Dark Souls 3 is so insane, and it's also one of the most satisfying wins. It is such a brutal slog, and it really sells the idea that you're fighting to the very bitter end. But I mean, I feel like they were probably slightly limited by the, well, I don't know.
Monster Hunter does some pretty epic monster fights, even at this time, even when this game was out. I don't know. The truth is, in this game, the big monsters aren't the draws. In Dark Souls 1, the fun fights are the crazy sword fights with other enemies that are human-sized. I know. But it's true. Which is what a lot of people complain about in Dark Souls 3, but it's a different game. And there's you know, they did a lot of them in Dark Souls 2, or sorry, in Dark Souls 2, not Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring really nail home the giant monster. Oh, and Bloodborne, of course, really nail home the giant monster fights. He's one of the dragons who wasn't on the dragon's side or didn't participate in the war. Huh. Remember that DS2 was the game that was worked on by a Monster Hunter dev? Is that true? Wasn't it considered the hardest boss until Millennia? Yeah, uh-oh. Oh no, ah, oh! Damn it. Sorry. I made a small mistake. No, because the game didn't turn off. Yeah, Midir was very, very difficult for me. But it's one of those fights that, like, in my opinion, made me better at video games. Sekiro is a game that made me better at video games. Alright, up goes the HP, and actually we should use some of our souls. Okay, we have to do something silly. Oh, we can't do anything silly. Never mind. No silliness. No silliness. We gotta go back to the fat roll for a bit because we need this thing to be able to find the secrets in the map. Sequiro, the Sakura trees. Oh my god, that fucking AI bullshit. That shit was so bad. But honestly, we need more AI art like that to so that people can be proved that it's like, so it can prove to people how trash AI art is. I want them to make more, confidently present more horrible, like, just absolutely gag-inducing movies. Sakura trees. Sekiro is a really good game. It's different though. Its style of gameplay and its boss fights are very different than Dark Souls. Than any of the Dark Souls games. There are some shared, obviously there's some shared genetics. Like, really? Did I really do that? Is this really what fucking happened? It's okay, this gives me the excuse. We have to stop doing Dragon Head for a little bit so that we can be very silly. We're gonna put on the Sunlight Maggot. And the reason we're gonna put on the Sunlight Maggot is because it will reveal secrets for us. So now we're a bug. Bug mode, bug mode, bug mode. We have to go off our Dragon HRT for a little bit, fortunately. But it's okay, it's only temporary. We'll be alright. How Kafkaesque of me. Thank you. Is that because of the bugs in that one Kafka story? Metamorphosis or whatever? Is that what you're making a reference to? That's... Wow, don't blow me off the edge, huh? Let's take it easy here for a second. Let's cool down. Let's be reasonable for a minute. His name is Kefka. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're not getting that bug. Get that bug in the future. We've missed a couple of these bugs. Not that we need it. Our weapon is already fully done. Really? Why'd I gotta do that? Oh yeah, I should try using this fucking reflective bullshit. Let's try it. Wow, that was so bad. Why did I feel like my inputs were going so slow? What the fuck was going on there? Is there like a down? Do you get a debuff for using the reflective pendant? Maybe I was just fucking up. It felt like all of my inputs were lagging. Oh well. Such is life. We continue the grind. What is this shit? Well, you think you guys can just get away with these goofy ass punches on me? Fuck you. Girlhood is a spectrum. Wounded baby animal to grotesque bug. Fucking true! You bitch. Motherfucker. No! I didn't mean to do that! I accidentally fat-fingered my X button. It's okay. We're in the clear. Goo Lagoon. Why did I say the exactly like the guy talking about Goo Lagoon? Goo Lagoon. Oh, it's getting fucking, it's goofy tonight. I'm feeling goofy now. This is what happens when I beat 2 bosses in a row, I guess. After yelling about Monster Hunter for like 3 hours for no real reason. I hate this person. They just poke you in the most rude and I don't know. Just feels mocking. Feels like they're mocking. Ah shit, why am I going this way? This is not the way I meant to go. Is it? Or is it? No, it's the other way, isn't it? God damn it. Well, I didn't even have to do this side area. Ah, god damn it. Why? Is it? No. God, oh, fuck. God damn it. I forgot. We're supposed to go the main path, not this fucking shit. What was I thinking? That was a total waste of my time. Oh well, whatever. Alright, dude. Come on. Get over here. Yep. Done. I will say this area would be very fun to be using some pyromancy on. Being able to fireball those idiots from far away is like so satisfying, and it's so much less precarious than having to fight them on these little tiny things where they run up and knock you around and all that bullshit. Boyhood is a spectrum. Elden Ring 11k DPS dog. Jesse Pinkman. Also good! Damn, you got a talent for these. Why does this guy look so angry? What's his problem, huh? I mean, yes, I did just kill him, but why? And I was approaching him with murderous intent. But why does he look so fucking pissed? What's going on there? What's up with that? Yo, this is gonna be a mess. Look at how many of these dickheads there are. Woo! Clean. Ow. Ow. Whoa! Wow, that did a lot more damage than I expected. Youch! Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Why do they laugh at you like that? Okay. Not that way. Not this way. We need to get to the secret area first. Which is, okay. Okay, yep. Progress is being made. Yep, we are making progress here. Definitely. Oh, okay. Hello. Okay, progress is being made. Now that goes back down to where we just were, right? No. Huh? Does it? Yeah, it goes back over to there. However, over here, we have two ways we can go. Go down into there, which I have no idea where that's going to take. Or we can jump over here, down here, which seems like a good place to go. We're gonna go here. Ah, Sneakrit Rooftop. Twin Humanities, I love those. Humanity restored. We can jump down one level. Oh, or 2 levels. That's fine too. Yep. There's one. Now we can take the ladder. I know, that was a little stress-inducing, wasn't it? Pushala de Aura. Did it. Ladder time. Now, I want to know when we're going to get to the strange and terrifying pounding noise. When do we get to find out what that's all about, huh? Dark fog. All right, let's check out dark fog, shall we? Abyss sorcery discovered by an Ulasil sorcerer on the brink of madness. Create a cloud of dark fog. Although dark fog is in theory relatively close to humanity, it also happens to be a terrible poison for humans. Perhaps it reflects man's cruelty against his own. Damn, bro. Abyss sorcery discovered by an Ulasil sorcerer on the brink of madness. Fire giant dark orb. No wait, fire a giant dark orb. In contrast to standard soul sorceries, abyss sorceries are weighty and inflict physical damage. Perhaps human souls, because of their humanity, produce sorceries with more tangible presence. That's cool as fuck. That's so fucking cool. I love how humanity in this game is like a goo. Like in our world, we're like humanity. Humanity is when you show compassion to others, and in this world, it's like humanity is when goo comes out of you. It's incredible. It's when you squirt goo, and the goo is real yucky and sticky and spooky. Wait, that way or this way? I think I'm gonna go this way first. Well, that was wise, because this is a shortcut. Hey, yes! Oh, that's awesome. What a relief. We finally get a shortcut. We've been doing good, though. I've died a couple of bad deaths, but it's all been in good fun. The Kushaladora was an ice Fatalis. I love the lore of the Fatalis in Monster Hunter. Or I guess it's Fatalis is how it's said in the game. They say it Fatalis, not Fatalis. I'm not joking though, Calamite does look like Fatalis. Or Fatalis, I guess. Fatalis is like, I think it's the original like final monster in Monster Hunter games. He's like the original big bad boss. He's a giant dragon with a single big burning eye. Kind of reminds you of Calamite a little bit. And he's really cool. In the later games, there's apparently like lore that reveals that it reproduces by possession, basically. So like it lures you know, hunters to come hunt it, and then when they make armor, when they make armor and weapons out of its flesh, they slowly become possessed by the dragon, and then that hunter who's been wielding their the hunter that's been wielding the stuff slowly becomes the like host for the next Fatalis, and then eventually they become the dragon itself. From like wearing the like infected armor of the ultimate dragon. And it actually makes so much sense, like makes so much sense in a world that like human hunters are such a big part of, that like the dragon would like style itself to be incredibly prized by them, and then you know, its body is literally valuable. So they're tempted, and they're always going to be tempted to wield the ultimate armor and the ultimate weapons crafted out of this creature's flesh, only to then become the vector for the creature's reproduction. Pretty awesome. Pretty cool. Okay, so here's how I'm gonna do this. I'm not playing any games. I'm just gonna run over there and kill these bitches. I'm not gonna get fucking spammed by these idiots. These guys can cope. God damn it. Maybe I can cope. We'll see. Oh! That was fucking incredible! I didn't plan for that initially, but it turned out sick. Is that water? That looks like goopy miasma. I don't think I'm gonna step in that. Triple kill. That was so sick. Oh, what the fuck is this? Is this a boss? Oh my god, this is a boss. I don't remember this boss at all. Like, even a little bit. Oh. Oh, wait, yes I do. Okay, never mind. I do remember this boss. It's the blob. It's Goopy McBlob. He's not really a boss, I guess. I guess he's like a mini boss, but... Look at him. He's so funky. He's Goobert. Don't fuck with Goobert. Okay, Goobert's fucking with me. This guy has mega Dark Souls 2 energy, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I fought like 20 of these guys in Dark Souls 2. Chain armor, chain legs. Okay. Very well then. These ones are all missing their heads. Oh wait, they're all missing their heads. That's a little odd. I think. A little weird that all their heads have popped off. That feels like iconoclasm to me. Whoa, whoa! What is this guy doing? No! I didn't expect that. He came up on the elevator. True. You're not wrong. Sus. Fucking sus. Fucking sus. Fucking sus. Did it. Made it to the next bonfire. Wow. Wait a minute, we've actually been blasting through this. I can do this. I can fucking do this. I remember this part. Chasm of the Abyss. I remember this shit. This is my favorite zone. This is my favorite area. For a very silly reason. We're almost to one of my favorite areas. Wait, maybe it's not this part. It might be later. Okay, that's not going well. That's not going well. All right, okay. All right, okay. Oh, it's... right now. I didn't mean to drink there. All right now. All right now. Okay. Asshole. Dark bead. Let's read dark bead. Dark bead. Ooh, dark bead. Dark bead. I love beads. In contrast to... Wait. What the hell? This is the same description as the other one. That's cheap. That's cheap. Dark bead is the most broken spell in the game. Is it? Don't people use that one seeking humanities or whatever? Seeking humanity sprites or something? Or seeking dark sprites or something like that? Isn't that the most broken one in the game? If you know how to use it right. It one-shots most bosses? What? What do you mean it one-shots most bosses? How? How do you one-shot most bosses with that shit? Hey, look, it is! Look at him! Everybody, behold. Behold! The dudes. The buddies. Look at them all. Hello there. Humanity sprites. I love them. Did you know? Fun fact. Hold on a second. I have this. It's time. We have to take a moment. We have to take a small moment. Because I have to show you something. I know I have it here somewhere. And I need to show it to you. So, I'm gonna. Hold on. It's here somewhere. But where? Find it. We're taking just a small pause so I can show you something that I made once. Hold on, I think it's in my memes. Really? Oh. Why can't I find it? Where the fuck did this shit go? Oh no. I'm so upset. Hold on, I have to show you this meme. It's so worth it, I promise. I know right now this is very boring. You're watching me go, where the fuck is this shit? But I'm telling you, legitimately so good. If I can find it. Here it is. I found it. I knew it. Wait, this one has to go in the memes folder. I have to move it here so I never lose it again. Hold on. I have it now. Behold something that we will get to see again for sure when we get to Dark Souls 3, okay? Get ready. Yes, in Dark Souls 3, you can become a humanity sprite. It is a very weird process, but it is legitimately possible in Dark Souls 3 to turn yourself into a humanity sprite. And I did it. I was literally I was on the highest high ever. Okay? After beating Midir. And you can actually see I have Midir's weapon equipped in this. That's how much it took me like 30 tries to beat Midir, and I finally fucking beat him, and I felt so good that I made this stupid ass meme with the little baby elephant walk. Also, I just realized that song, I believe, is, hold on a second. Fuck, is that? No! That's not in the public domain. Oh no, rip monetization. God damn it. God damn it, no! They're gonna claim me for sure for that stupid fucking meme. Oh, I hate this stupid world. Oh. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm good. Good. I'm peaceful. Everything's good. All right, let's go. Get back to the fucking... Do you even make much off ads on the stream? No, because I'm demonetized. As it turns out, I have having... Lag. Yes. Actually, I would if it wasn't for this fucking bullshit. I would. But I don't. Anyway, all of this was because I needed to show you that it is possible to become a humanity sprite. Which is great. Look at these guys. They're so cute. I love them. Love them so much. Oh my god, I love them. Whoa! Forgot about that. Kitty! Kitty! Does this mean you can now react to copyright clips for the Ah! Get away from me! I didn't want to kill you, but you won't leave me alone. No, I can't. Because... Mithril with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much, Mithril. I deeply appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. Whoa, that one's chunking! Holy shit, that one's jacked! What the fuck? He's roided up. Bro's juiced. Holy shit. I am lost now. Okay, that looks like the way that I'm supposed to go, but I saw a cat over here, and I want to figure out what the fuck the cat's up to. Thank you very much, Mithril. I really do my best, but I'm not kidding you. It legitimately bothers the fuck out of me that I can play a meme for 2 seconds and it could demonetize my entire stream. The system that is in place on YouTube is legitimately so trash, it makes me it actually makes me angry. It's like, I don't even know how to tell you. I can't imagine. Can you guys imagine what it would be like if there was like, I want you to, if any of you work at like I don't know, at like where you get tips or whatever, I want you to imagine if there was like a button that would just turn off your base pay, and like a tiny mistake. Sometimes you don't even know that it's a mistake that you've made yet. Wait, is this where I came down? Wait, this can't be where I came. What the fuck? Back into the royal wood, huh? Oh! Oh my god, that's so helpful. Wow, that's awesome. Wait, I'm gonna go rest at the Artorias fire then. Oh my god, that's so helpful. Go rest at this fireplace over here and then short run. Oh, that's actually awesome. What a great shortcut. That's pretty terrible. Okay, that's actually even worse. Another bored person. But honestly, that sounds like that should legitimately be illegal. Honestly, though, I do think that this this copyright system that YouTube has in place is just flagrant theft. Like, you're literally, I am legally in my right to play a remixed meme that plays like less than 30 seconds of a track for the purposes of a comedy joke. Like, I am well within my legal rights for that. I'm not like, there's no stealing going on or anything. And the meme is even being reacted to on another layer. And yet YouTube is able, because so that YouTube can do a CYA, they can basically funnel money to some other fucking jackass who decides to claim, oh yeah, I'm claiming this on behalf of a movie that came out in 1962 or whatever. Fucking terrible. Swarm of Rats, thank you. Swarm of Rats, if you're having issues with the stream being choppy, turn off your ad blocker. YouTube is currently, basically YouTube has implemented a change that if you have the ad blocker even on, even if you have YouTube whitelisted, unless you turn your ad blocker off, it will prevent your video from buffering properly, which will result in choppy video. Thank you very much, Swarm of Rats. Danny Fallen says, and they know you are because they let you use fully copywritten material on shorts because shorts don't make enough money for it to be worth to pursue most of it unless it's a direct claim. Exactly. Gayfish says it doesn't impact U-Block origin. Well, I am erring on the side of caution because tons of people have been having issues tonight and multiple people have already said that they've tuned out as a result of this, basically. So I'm gonna err on the side of caution. But I recognize it, you might be right. You might be right that it doesn't affect U-Block, but. Ba 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 da ba da 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 da. They can't say I can't hum it though, or whistle it, but I won't whistle because that might hurt your ears. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do you guys remember when I got hard stuck on Gwendolyn? because my fucking controller was busted. And I kept fucking up and jumping instead of dodging. You guys remember that? That seems so long ago. Black Flame. That looks sick. Pyromancy discovered from the dark abyss by a pyromancer who wandered into Ulasil. Black flames are weighty and inflict physical damage, enough to smack away even the mightiest of shields. Incredible. So fucking cool. I really think that in Dark Souls 3 I want to play a pyromancy build for you all. Pyromancy is legitimately one of the coolest builds. Okay, I have to say a hot take first before I go any further. If you've never played Dark Souls and you're thinking about playing Dark Souls and anyone tells you that you're not supposed to play a pyromancy build, you should just shoot them with a gun immediately. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. Hold on.
Bazinga. Bazinga.
Pyromancy is legitimately, it's legitimately one of the coolest things that's ever been put into Dark Souls. And there's a bunch of weird elitist losers who are like, no, you can't use pyromancy. It's not the real way to play. And they're just wrong. Not only, it is true that it makes some bosses easier, but first of all, that's on FromSoft. If FromSoft wants to put a thing in their game that's a little too strong, that's on them. But pyromancy is thematically so cool. The spells feel so good to use. They're incredibly, they have so much energy. It's sick as fuck. So never let anybody tell you that it's not legit to play pyromancy, because I'm not kidding you. You will have so much fun and you will feel like an absolute badass playing it. Because there's still a lot of bosses that are really hard. Like you can't like cheese the bosses with pyromancy, especially as the game goes on. You still gotta get good. But like, it will make you feel awesome while you play, because you're like throwing fireballs and black fire and flame whips and summoning a firestorm and all kinds of other crazy stuff. It's cool as hell. And I can't believe there are people who would who would just like be like, I won't play with that because you get to throw a fireball, and I think the only thing you should be able to do is play with a sword and a shield. Makes me angry. Humanity. Like, I'm not hating on Sword and Board. Sword and Board is great, and it's super satisfying. I understand why people play it, even though I basically never play Sword and Board. I don't know if I've ever actually done a full playthrough with Sword and Shield. Like, almost ever. I don't know if I ever have. Yeah, I don't know if I ever have. No hate, though. Like, Sword and Board can be very fun. It's not my thing, but there are people who legitimately believe that it's the only way to play a Dark Souls game. And if you do it any other way, you're like cheating or something. It's really weird to me. Oh, hello. Oh, dudes, I love him so much. I don't think so, Fought Knight. I really don't. I really hope not. I feel like I've seen him play all kinds of weird shit. I think maybe he's just a little, maybe partial to like strength builds or quality builds. I don't know. I see him play with big swords a lot when I've seen him play these games. But like, I should truly hope that he wouldn't like, I don't know. That doesn't seem like his type of thing. That doesn't seem like his type of approach to games. I'll be completely honest. Maybe it is. It's just you're literally just choosing to miss out on something awesome, like something cool and amazing that brings a unique. Vosh says the fights are most fun when designed around being able to solo play them in Melee. I don't think I agree with that. I don't know about that. Vosh, unironically, is a magic equals easy mode take haver, which is like a genuinely shit take. Yeah, especially because magic is like the worst build in Dark Souls 3. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Pure Int is hell. It's one of the most hellish and difficult builds I've ever done in my entire life. One of the easiest builds in basically any game is fucking like Dex Faith or Strength Faith, where you can use a holy weapon, holy great sword, and just chop through enemies without ever having to worry about your health. Int is legitimately, it is like, I'm not even kidding you. It's a playthrough that I got so angry at that by the time I got to the end of the Painted World, I was like, why did I do this? This has been horrible. It's miserable. I thought it was gonna be like Elden Ring magic. Now I will say, magic in Elden Ring, it's not easy mode, but it's a little bit easier, and part of that is because they just wanted to give some love to mages for fucking once. Flacadian lore. So what was picking up the sword about? Good stream, by the way. This was what it was about right here. See how I've picked up my sword? And see how I've used it to chop my enemies into pieces? That's what it was all about, baby. That was what it was. I wanted to pick up my Dark Souls sword for fucking once in my goddamn life and give you all a goddamn video gaming stream. I don't think Int is that hard, but I'm literally built different. Wait, in Dark Souls 3? In Dark Souls 3, Int is harder than almost any other build in Dark Souls 3. I have played a million builds, and I legitimately think, like, it might not be hard for you, but compared to other builds, you've got to be able to acknowledge that it's not like, they don't make it easy. That is true, Mithril. In Elden Ring, mages, you have to kind of glass cannon it to be really good, or you have to run a very low health build so that you can get the stuff necessary to wield the Dark Moon, the Dark Moon Greatsword. However, when you get towards the later half of the game, and you have all the tools necessary for a sorcery build in Elden Ring, it's deranged how powerful it is. It's actually, like, I don't want to say it's too powerful, but it is, in comparison to most of the other things in the game, like, significantly more powerful. It's actually shocking how powerful the Int builds in Elden Ring are. They're terrifying. Like, even if you go for the meme-ass Int builds, like where you're using the moon is so fucking broken. And you can stack buffs. You can get a buff. So here's what you do, okay? Let me tell you. This is my, oh man, I almost want to show you. But anyway, in, it's okay, so you have your maxed catalyst, and then you cast a moon, okay? You open by casting the Rani's Dark Moon. You cast Rani's Dark Moon. Then you switch to your sorry. First, empower your Dark Moon Greatsword. Then switch, open with Rani's Dark Moon. Dark Moon is legitimately a good spell. It's not even a meme at all. It's actually really good in PvP as well, because most people don't actually know how its hitboxes work, and they don't encounter it very often because it's highly specialized. But it's actually legitimately very good. It also moves way faster than you think it does. It accelerates really fast. Anyway, then you switch back to your Dark Moon Greatsword, and the moon chips away at their magic defense, and builds Frostbite. and will eat projectiles that are being shot at you. And then you just pull out the charged up Darkmoon Greatsword, which has been empowered with a frostbite bonus, so that which further boosts its int scaling. And then you throw a beam of light that deletes their entire health bar or the entire health bar of a boss. It's legitimately insane how powerful it is. Just off the chain. It's ridiculous. Actually ridiculous how powerful it is. Soulstream is like the one that most people reach for, but I unironically think it's a little bit harder to play Soulstream than it is to play the Darkmoon Greatsword with moon magic. But yeah, it's also really awesome. And it deletes bosses if you go full int. And if you use the Lusat set, if you use the Lusat's catalyst and Lusat's hat, you can make a beam that will just chunk bosses if you get into a good position. And obviously, you're gonna have to dodge around a bit until you get an opportunity to blast the boss, but when you do, you'll be able to delete a huge chunk of their health bar. Sword and Board is probably easy mode in DS2 and DS3, but in DS1, I still think Int or Pyro is path of least resistance. I would agree with you for Pyro. I found magic, like sorcery, to be extremely underpowered. And also just not very fun in Dark Souls 1. Wait, isn't there supposed to be a secret area here somewhere? Hold on a second. Isn't there supposed to be... I'm supposed to find something, aren't I? Aren't I supposed to find a certain friend here? Okay. Maybe it's just in the fight then? I could have sworn there was a little secret area. Oh, you'll have a lot of fun with astrology. The magic gameplay is incredibly fun. I legitimately think it's like, okay, my personal favorite in Elden Ring was the one that I went first, which was the Dragon Arcane Caster is my favorite overall build in Elden Ring, but the sorcery is a close second. It feels so good. Sorcery just feels so much fucking fun. And there's so much for it. They put so much in the game for you to build around. Well, let me know when you're doing it, Chariot, and I'll try to come by. The secret is at the top, near where the shortcut comes down. Okay. Alright, I can run back there. There's no enemies. So. Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna be able to do this tonight? Is this gonna be possible? What time is it? Ooh, it's almost midnight. Shit. Realize how late it got. What the fuck? Y'all, what the fuck? Why'd you let me stream for you and entertain you for so many hours? I can't believe it. I didn't intend to do an 8-hour stream again today, but I did it. What the fuck is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Why can I compulsively not do 9 gajillion year streams? Oh, there is an enemy. Oh, god damn it. No. Where's the thing? Where did I fall down before? Was it here? There was a way for me to get back up there before, right? Wasn't there? Oh, maybe it's here. Boop, boop. No! Yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill Manus. Are you fucking kidding me? Of course I'm gonna kill that bitch. Of course I'm gonna get that bitch. It won't even be hard either. Actually, it might be. I don't remember how. I remember Manus being very difficult. But yeah, I'm gonna kill that bitch. Okay, so I'm gonna need help. I don't know where the secret is. There's a secret. There's a secret at the you said at the beginning of this place, right? I feel like he's hidden. Found it! Ah, I found it! I used pure intuition. I was like, you know, that looks like a wall that might have a secret in it. It looks a little funky. There's our boy, look. Who is it? Who is it? There's our boy who's a girl. Our girl who's a boy. Hello. Aroo! The cleansing great shield. The steel great shield used by Knight Artorias, who succumbed to the Abyss. Artorias, deeply scarred by the Abyss, used this to form a barrier to protect his compatriot Sif. Although this drained the shield, its magic defense remains high. I don't gotta corrupt and doom that poor defenseless creature. It's free now. We know what's gonna happen now. You notice how small Sif was? Was that the secret? This was the secret. Notice how tiny Sif is? Unfortunately, we know what's gonna happen in the future. But it's okay. It's okay. Everything's gonna be okay in the end. And by that I mean nothing's gonna be okay, because in Dark Souls 1 there is no happy ending. Wait a minute, hold on, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going mildly the wrong way. Because we're in the past. Yes, we are in the past. We are in the distant past. And Sif gets a lot bigger over time. And yes, also the sword does get bigger, but there's also 3 copies of the sword. You know, there's a couple of weird things going on, all right? Just a few little weird things going on, right? Things are a little kooky around here. Oh my god, I have so many souls over there. I have to go get them. I don't care about these guys. Also, your butt gets bigger? Fine. In the cutscene? Like when you're fighting Sif, you see your butt is bigger? Oh look, the rocks all changed colors. That's weird. Do they reset every time you reload the zone? That's a weird curiosity. All right, everybody, it's time. The moment that you've all been waiting for. Why am I doing this with 53,000 souls? This is foolish. God damn it. I'm not gonna be a fool. No foolishness. I let myself be lulled into a false sense of security. Not this time. Not this time. Not this time. Yeah, I remember that. You gotta activate. That's what I thought. Once you talk to Sif, you gotta activate. Wow, that actually gave me a lot of souls. Okay, here we go, everybody. Sif. Getting to fight alongside Sif is one of the okay. Everybody tries to make Dark Souls storylines out to be convoluted and whatever, and there's some truth to that, okay? But the fact that you encounter Big Doggy and then in the DLC you get to fight alongside Big Doggy is like, that is more accurate to describing the truth of Dark Souls NPC storytelling, which is more like you get to make funny epic friends along the way, and then you get to fight with them and they help you beat the bad guy, and then you have an epic friend moment. There's so much, like, I don't know. I don't want to say it's like fan service, because it's not fan service. It's not that. It's just like, I guess it's just good. But it is kind of like, it's kind of like, the fact that you go back in time and then you get to fight alongside a tiny version of the big dog that everybody loves is kind of one of those, it's kind of a little bit like, yeah, we know you love the dog. Here, fight alongside the dog, you know? I love dogs. What the fuck? All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's do this! I don't think I'm gonna win on my first try. This guy's pretty damn difficult, if I remember correctly. I remember this guy being, oh, what the fuck? Dog, we're doggy! Ah! We're doggy! We're doggy, we're doggy. We're doggy, ow! Where's the doggy? Where's doggy? Does doggy only come in second phase? doggy. Maybe it is only in the second phase. This fight, right? I swear it was this fight. Well, I'm dead. Oh, it's behind you. Oh, I have to be human. Shit. That's why I wasn't human. Wait, you don't have to be human to do that, do you? It's a special summon. You don't have to be human. Whatever. Fucking whatever. I wasn't getting washed. I ran around for the first 5 minutes. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? Huh? Who the fuck did... I'd like to see you do better while running around for the first 5 minutes going, where doggy, where doggy, where doggy, where doggy. The second fight in a row that I've been trying to do something special for the experience of you, the viewer, and only to get roasted by my own fucking text and blood. I don't know, that doesn't work as well. I was gonna say flesh and blood, but it's not really fair because you're all chat and you're not really my blood at all. But you're text. By my own text, okay? By this text on my own screen. Everybody's going, ooh. Is there a second door there?
Bazinga.
Nope, okay, I just missed saw. Alright, let's do this. I will get doggy this time. I will not make the same mistake I did last time. Motherfucking good. I hate that they laugh at you after they hit you. That's so rude. Rude move. True, I mean, I guess I asked for it, right? I guess I deserve everything. Anything a chatter does to me, I guess I deserve it, right? See his eyeballs down there, that's so spooky. Fucked up and spooky. Please obtain doggy. Thank you, I will. It's over there. Got it. Got the doggy. Doggy! Fuck! I thought he was doing the vertical smack. Oh, that would have been so beautiful. Ah. I wasn't greedy. I wasn't greedy. He got me with 2 vertical slams. That wasn't greedy. I was trying to be safe. Trying to get back, but I got cornered. Sif, no, look, I like Sif being there, but I'm not gonna lie, Sif was being a little cautious. Oh shit, I need my humanity. Fuck. Right, thank you. Sif was playing it safe there. Sif barely took any damage. I feel like Sif could have finished that bitch off, but you know what? Whatever. It's alright. Sif just needed to practice as well, okay? We'll do it this time. My human. We were so close there. That was so fucking close. God damn it. That was not, this is gonna be a second try. The first one doesn't count because I spent the entire thing running around looking for a summon sign. That one doesn't count at all. Don't count that one as a first try. That's like more like an experiment because we don't know how the fucking jank-ass bullshit works. She's a distractor? Yeah, a little bit. Well done, Moose Watcher. Yeah, Manus is very aggressive, especially for this game. In fact, I think he's the most aggressive enemy in the entire game. Artorias is also very aggressive, but I don't know. Manus just doesn't stop. He just keeps going at you. He just keeps pounding you. No? Rest well, another board person. I hope you rest well. Thanks for being here. You want to know? Everybody thinks that Manus is my enemy tonight, but my true enemy is the goddamn chat. These fucking unsatisfied, armchair fucking critics. You know, I think I'm doing pretty well too. These are like some of the hardest bosses in the game, and when you watch other streamers do this shit, they'll die like 8, 9 times. We haven't had to do a single boss more than 3 times. Hey, rest well, Danny Fallen. Thanks for coming by. Have you tried RuneScape yet? I never got into RuneScape. It was never my thing. Summon sign. Sif, no! Oh, you didn't barely take any damage from that, Sif. Sif's got a lot of HP. Not good. Not good. Not bad. Boy, oh boy. That one is hard to fucking dodge. Oh, got it that time though. That didn't hit. Almost messed that up. Almost messed it up. But I got in that little poke. And Sif got in the backstab. What am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to do something here? Ancient Manus. This extraordinary soul is a viscous, lukewarm lump of gentle humanity. Ancient Manus was clearly once human, but he became the father of the abyss after his humanity went wild, eternally seeking his precious broken pendant. Look. There's where he was laying. What a cool detail. Had like he was like embedded into a stone. And look. Shape of the humanity sprites. Who's crying? That's Dusk of Ulasil. Now, if I remember correctly, we should be able to go to the future and talk to Dusk. She's gone from in here now, right? Once you rest, she disappears. I'm in the wrong area. Oh, there she is. Am I supposed to do something with her in here? Oh yeah, go talk to Elizabeth. Right. Right. Good call. Thank you. We probably have to give her like a mushroom or something. Yeah, it is. That's a cool detail, Chariot.
I have awaited thee. Thou hast rescued Princess Dusk, and rid us of that terrible primeval human, even halting the spread of the abyss. I salute the grandeur of thine enterprise. Please allow me to express my gratitude. I thank thee, as do we all. I will remember thee, but I will keep thy story to myself. This is the best way, for thou art come from a time far ahead. No one will sing thy praises, but yet thy greatness shall live on, for it shall be my purpose to remember all thou hast done for us.
That's so awesome!
Was thine eye glancing hither? Thou needst not hide thy wonder. I am a mushroom, after all. Was thine eye glancing hither? Thou needst not hide thy wonder. I am a mushroom,
She
after
doesn't take all the credit. No, in fact, it's fucking bullshit. Gwyn takes the credit and says that it was Artorias who did it. It's even worse. The mushrooms remember the true story forever. They don't want to fuck up the timeline forever. Which is to say, and there are mushrooms just like her in the future. In fact, wait, is it, I think it's in Dark Souls 3 that you can find a like husk of Elizabeth, implying that she lasted long enough that her body is still around all the way into Dark Souls 3, which Dark Souls 3 takes place like like 10,000 years in the future. It's literally like an incomprehensible amount of time in the future from this point. So Elizabeth remembers your story of the Dark Souls 1 random hollow who saved the day all the way until almost until the like end of the series. Absolutely incredible. Actually awesome. Elizabeth is so
May
based.
the flames guide thee.
Elizabeth is the real hero, okay? Also, can we just take a moment to admire the beauty of this zone? The unbelievable beauty of this goddamn zone. The sanctuary here, the Ulasil Sanctuary, is so cool. And look, they're little humanity sprites, but carved in stone. They have little, like, cuneiform marks on them. Love them. Why do you even... Not even a good one, fucking Uncle Gumball. That wasn't even a good one. What the fuck? Alright, now hold on. We have one more thing we have to do. There's one more thing we have to do before we end, which is we need to go to, where's the fastest way? Fastest way is through Undead Parish, down the shortcut. So, shit, but that's not easy. Sunlight Altar. Sunlight Altar might be the one. You can't fast travel to the parish, can you? I always forget. Oh yeah, you can. Are you gonna beat the game? I can't. I don't have the energy to do it. Alright, here's the deal. I do have the energy to do it. I'll be honest. But I really want to go play Monster Hunter with my partners. However, I can't believe I'm gonna do this. This is the most scumfuck thing I've ever done, but fuck you, I don't give a shit. I will beat the game tonight, and our next stream will be Dark Souls 2. But only, we get some fucking donations to make it worth my time. I'm serious. We have 130 people here. All right? I'll do it. But I got a lot to do tomorrow. I'm gonna be making myself tired. I gotta see a little bit of love, okay? okay? Just a tiny bit of love. You guys have been roasting my ass, okay? You guys have been fucking roasting me. I've been delivering you some killer gameplay. I've been doing good. I haven't been getting hard stuck on bosses. It only took me 2 fucking tries to beat Manus. LB with the $10. We're getting there. That's starting to sweeten the deal. That's sweetening the deal. It's feeling a little sweeter. Wait, this isn't the one I wanted to go to. I wanted to go to Undead Settlement. Can't do that one, can we? Nerodia with the $20 says please. Ooh, I love it when people say please. This is good. LB and Nerodia carrying your asses. Oh yeah, Undead Settlement is in, what's the one I'm thinking? Undead Burg. No, wait. What? Wait a minute. Moose Watcher 123 with the tier 1 sub. Well, I mean, even though I'm already a member on YouTube, I might as well. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. We're getting closer. I just wanted to get down. This is fine. This'll do. I just wanted to get the fastest way down to where Dusk is so we can go talk to her and get her fancy outfit. This'll do. This'll do. Good night, Windleby. You're gonna miss me fighting Gwyn, but that's all right. It is getting late. I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna do it. I can't believe how quickly we blasted through this, so it's just Gwyn. Gwyn's the only one who remains. That's it. Gwyn's easy peasy. I'll be honest, I don't remember his fight very well. And the reason why I don't remember his fight very well is because the first time I did it, me and my partner cooked his ass. And I will admit that it was mostly my partner because I was legitimately terrible at these games. I mean, like, terrible, like, you can't even imagine. I was so bad at Dark Souls. This was in the ancient past, long, long, long before I was ever a streamer, when I didn't have anything to prove to anybody at any point, and I didn't have a bunch of people fucking floating over my shoulder making fun of me all the time. Except for my partner, when I killed Dusk of Ulasil by accident. But, yeah. Say. Soy Sauce 608 with the $10. I've been starving for some Dark Souls. Let's fucking finish this. Racanis with the 5 tier 1 subs. Fine, whatever. Take my cash money if it means Gwyn gets stabbed in the dick. That's it. We're doing it. I'm sold. I'm convinced it's happening. Thanks to Soy Sauce, Racanis, LB, and Nerodia. You all made it happen. So everybody, you owe this night of entertainment to those wonderful and kind donors who have made your night that much more wonderful. Also, I have a serious question. Chariot, this is a question that only you can answer. I don't care what anyone else says. Whatever answer you give me, I will follow. Do I install Scholar of the First Sin? Or, oh, and Moose Watcher. Wait, Moose Watcher, I said you, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. No, wait, Moose Watcher. Wait, no, I read Moose Watcher. Moose Watcher also. There's 5. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Moose Watcher, I feel very bad about that. I didn't mean to do that. For some reason, because it was a tier 1 sub, I didn't think of it. Not that a tier 1 sub is, now I feel like a real asshole. Moose Watcher, you get a double shout out. Thank you very much. I didn't mean to overlook your name there. I just said 4 instead of 5. And I should have said 5. It's just bad math. It's almost 1 o'clock and I just fought a bunch of bosses while getting roasted by a bunch of people in chat. I'm blaming it on chat. This is not embarrassing for me at all, but I don't feel horrible at the moment. I'm really sorry. But yeah, Chariot, here's my question. Do I need to install Scholar of the First Sin or standard Dark Souls? Dark Souls 2. I have been told that Dark Souls 2 with the DLC is the way to go, but I don't know. And there's a warning on Dark Souls 2 when I looked at downloading it, and it kept telling me to go buy Scholar of the First Sin. And since you're the expert, oh, there we go.
I am Dusk of Ulasil. It is an honor to see thee again. I shall follow thine wishes. For a very long time, I was trapped within the crystal golem. From my home I was taken and banished to a plane of distortion. It was there that thou came to my rescue, long after I had relinquished all hope. So gleeful was I. My faith reneweth. The sorceries of Ulasil differ from the magic of thine age. It is difficult to explain. Ulasil's sorceries are, what doth one say? They're somewhat of an approximation. Thine sorceries are more straightforward, negating all but thyself. Dost thou not find some fascination in these discrepancies? The sorceries of... It is...
Oh wait, how do I get her stuff?
Sorceries are... Thine sorceries are more straightforward, negating... Dost thou not find some...
Wait, how do I get her... Do I...
If thou art in need, pray summon me again. May the flames guide thee.
Hold on, I gotta look on my phone. Okay. Scholar fan. Okay. Alright. We'll do that then. Okay, Scholar it is then. Screw players over. What does that mean? Isn't that... Okay. See, when I was talking to my friend, they said that I should play Scholar because the enemy placement in Scholar is bad. Okay, but people who say Scholar enemy density makes it worse or just skill issue. I will trust Chariot. I will trust Chariot on this because Chariot is the evangelist and has put in a lot of effort into making sure that my Dark Souls 2 playthrough can be good. And I already own Scholar of the First Sin, so I don't have to buy it. The Crown of Dusk, the antiquated dress, the antiquated gloves, and the antiquated skirt. Oh my god, it's all so cute. I think it's time we change up our outfit a little bit. I'm gonna put this one on just for fun. The funsies of it. A dress from the ancient fallen land of Ulasil. Its ivory-colored silk features elaborate embroidery and is imbued with ancient magic power. One cannot expect any physical protection from this garment, as it was not meant to be worn in battle. Let's put it on, though. I just want to put it on just because. Just because it's going to make us look great. Okay? Look it out. Hold on a second. Gotta get out of the water. Dark Souls condition players to play a certain way. Enemy placement and overall mechanics make Scholar a bit meaner because it punishes learned tendencies. But you can watch me first try Shrine of Amana and most bosses. It's doable if you respect it. Okay. It's doable. Okay, but is it not going to be... Well, I can respect a game, that's for sure. There's no version of DS2 that makes Iron Passenger frigid outskirts. That I already know. That much I already know. Also, look at my character. Okay, to be fair, this set doesn't really suit her, but it still looks good anyway. That I know. I know Frigid Outskirts sucks ass. Let's dress up in something new. It's time. We have to think about what is. Time to change things up a little bit. Witch cloak looks so good. I hate this stupid hat. We're not going to put anything on our head because we need to be able to drag it up. Eastern armor? Nah, doesn't look great in this game. Shadow garb, no. Silver Knight armor. Robe of the Channelers, nah. Moonlit robe we could do. Not really our vibe. Paladin armor. Not really our vibe either. We need something dragony. I mean, Havel's armor is the most dragony armor that we have. Okay, Cherry. Okay. The Frigid Outskirts is the one with the fucking invisible ass, Oh my god, that's so goofy. I can't even. Silver Knight would look cool. But it might be too heavy. Honestly, this doesn't look that great. Gotta think about how it's gonna look with the dragon stuff, though. Okay, that does look pretty cool. But we can't roll for beans in it. Bad news. That is bad news. Maybe we're stuck still. Maybe we still gotta do. I mean, Xanthus overcoat. I'm not gonna complain. I love my Xanthus. We could go back to the. Under. Kinda cool. Could go back to this one. Oh wait, what's the chain armor? Oh, it's so chompy. Leather armor. Leather armor set does look. Alright, that's pretty good. I think I'm going back to Xanthus. Fuck it. Our Xanthus was good. I shouldn't fuck with it. It's carried us so far. Also, it'll be nice to win in the yellow. Look, it just looks so good with the dragon. Why the fuck does the Xanthus set fucking ace this game's style? That's one thing I do like about, I do think is nice about the other games. The armor sets, they get better over time, okay? Dark Souls 1, the armor sets all look a little weird. They're not bad, there's some really cool ones, but they get way better as time goes on. All right, well, I'll watch your guide. Or at least I want to watch the one where you talk about the builds. Okay, everybody. It's time. We got what we wanted to. It's time. It's fucking time. There's one thing I have to do, which we haven't gotten to do yet. Oh. Yeah, I did, I guess. Alright then. We have nothing left we need to do.
What is it? I am your guardian.
Oh, yeah.
Go on. State your wish. Very well. Be still. Entrust thy flesh to me.
Here we go. That thing's fucking creepy. Oh yeah, he is. The great serpents are fucking weird. Okay, weirdos. Hope you all are ready for this. Kiln of the First Flame. Absolutely insane reveal. Actually, genuinely just insane visual design. Literal stone pillars, melted and frozen. Piles, heaps of ash in every direction. The amount of times the fire has been relit already. Relinked and kindled, souls upon souls upon souls offered to the flame. Look at their, it's so cool. Look, their weapons are literally stained with blood. It's such an amazing detail. Even though these guys are technically repeat enemies because they're Silver Knights, they're extremely thematically relevant, and the fact that they have blood-stained swords is just terrifying. Thank you. Not a banana! Woo! That was a close call, but thank you. I'm a dragon. I'm a scary yellow dragon. Black Knight Greatsword. Cool as fuck. I also like that this zone is just a depressing and horrifying march closer and closer to the kiln of the first flame. Everything getting more and more molten and melted and disturbing the further you go. No distractions. It's time. Okay, there's one distraction. That item. Their Black Knight sword, that's interesting. Which is the full Black Knight set. And what is this? What is this? What is this? Our boy Knight Solaire, who can come to us now when we need him the most because we saved his goddamn ass. That's right. All those many hours ago when we saved him from the silly maggot, we summoned him for jolly cooperation. I think he's not going to be happy with what we choose, but he's going to have to cope about it. And he's going to have to cope about it for a long time. I'm happy he gets to help us with this little path too, because these guys are kind of annoying here. Solaire, no! Black Knight Great Axe. Cool axe. Here we go. That was sudden. The little dragon looking both ways. Cooked. Cooked. Absolutely sick ass arena though. Wait. Wait, did I just do it wrong? No! No, wait, did I just do it wrong? Oh! I did it! I forgot this isn't like Dark Souls 3. But I Alt F forward. I Alt F forward. I forgot it's not like Dark Souls 3 where you interact with the thing and then choose your ending. I forgot you have to fucking walk out of the arena. That's so dumb. That's so stupid. Oh man, we're gonna have to fight him again, but that's okay. I'll beat him again the first time. Wait, we might not actually have to beat him again. I'm not thinking of Elden Ring. In Dark Souls, in Dark Souls 3, at the end, you can choose, because you could just talk to the lady, and then she says, do you want to relink the fire, or do you want me to put it out? Or do you want to be, or if you do the Lord of Hollows, it doesn't matter, right? Okay, we're clear. He's dead. All right, we're all good. We're all in the clear. He's dead. First try, easy peasy, toasted, didn't make any mistakes.
My lord, bless thy safe return. Let Karth and Fraft serve your highness. We are here to serve your highness. Let true dark be cast upon the world. Our Lord hath returned.
Okay, still pretty awesome ending. Okay. Still pretty awesome ending. By the way, those snakes are hella manipulating you. Technically, we were supposed to play Demon Souls next. But that's okay. We'll do Dark Souls 2 next, and then we'll do Demon Souls. Firekeeper. I think it's the Firekeeper. That's true, Baphomet. Damn, we did it. We fucking did it. Another game complete. Oh yeah, I have to put this in the... Shit. I have to remember to do that at the end. Damn. Oh, we're not quite done yet. We're not quite done yet. We're almost done. Did it. We did it. Damn, that was awesome. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, it just puts you right into New Game Plus? That's weird.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead.
No, it did that.
And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world.
Kind of fucked up, isn't it? Kind of fucked up. And look, they put me in here with all my armor and my dragon head still on.
This
Guys, I'm not an undead, I'm a dragon!
Fate.
Also, I'm literally not undead! Oh, they re-undeaded me, even though I wasn't undead. Pretty fucked up, Baphomet. You can understand why so many go hollow, right? Endless cruelties meted upon them. All right, everybody, we fucking did it. Now we have one more thing to do. All right, one more thing to do before I rest. Okay? You asked for it, so we got to do it. Just to show. All right, it's installing, everybody. I'm officially installing Dark Souls 2. Oh, here's the angel art. Okay, cool. Let me look at it. Oh, that is pretty cool. That is quite awesome. That's actually really cool art. I love the hand wings. Very spooky. Multiple arms, always a great touch. Disembodied hands over the eyes, great touch. Now, why doesn't she have hands for feet? That's the question. I know the answer. You know the answer? Good. That's great art. Very, very good art. Thank you for sending that. While we wait for just a minute, I gotta finish this download. Love this shirt. Check out this brand. Nasty stamp approval. Do you have an idea of the class that you're going to pick? I do not know yet, because I am supposed to. I have inherited a path from Chariot, and that path is going to guide how I play this game. So I have to listen to Chariot, but. What I wanted to do to make sure we send this stream off is I wanted to at least launch Dark Souls 2 and show you and watch the intro little cinematic thing. Chariot is going to tell me what I need to do. One second here. Why is it up to Chariot? Yes, please. Of course, Link. You don't even have to ask. Chariot, you never have to, in my chat, you have a golden pass to Link as much as you want. Why is it up to Chariot? Because Chariot is the biggest evangelist who has made me actually excited to play through Dark Souls 2. And Chariot is a very... Sorry, one second. Chariot is a devoted Dark Souls 2 fan and also knows how to enjoy the game. And if there's a game that you don't know how to enjoy, the best thing that you can possibly do is listen to somebody who knows how to enjoy the game. Wow, that's loud. I am Screechy Tire. It's been a long night, but it's been a good one. I don't know what to make, so,
Perhaps you've seen it. Maybe in a dream. A
Yo!
murky, forgotten land. A place where souls may mend your ailing mind. You will lose everything. Once branded, the symbol of the curse, an augur of darkness. Your past, your future, your very light. None will have meaning, and you won't even care. By then, you'll be something other than human. A thing that feeds on souls, a hollow. Long ago, in a walled-off land far to the north, a great king built a great kingdom. I believe they called it Drang Lake. Perhaps you're familiar. No, how could you be? But one day, you will stand before its decrepit gate without really knowing why.
Isle of the Dead, Isle of the Dead, Isle of the Dead, Isle of the Dead. Wow, is this an Isle of the Dead reference? It is.
Drawn to a flame. Your wings will burn in anguish. Time after time. For that is your fate. The fate of the cursed.
Definitely a weird direction after Dark Souls 1, right? I think it's actually, the intro cutscene is much better than I remember it. For some reason, I feel like this might be different. Is the intro cutscene different in Scholar of the First Sin versus normal Dark Souls 2? Because, I don't know, it's been a long ass time since I played, but I remember the intro cutscene being different. Like similar, but different. Sound effects are crazy loud. Oh, god damn it. Now I want to play this stupid game. God damn it. Why do I want to play now? I'm so curious as to what the fuck is going to happen in this weird ass shit. Why am I doing this? Monkeys! Rusty coin. Also, why am I already a character? This is weird, right? The opening establishes that the game is more about you, your character, your journey to the past. It's a personal journey to answer a personal question. could have predicted this outcome? Curse. Curses. Curses. At least I got my coin. Got my rusty coin. There's an item behind him. I want to grab the item is what I really want to do. Yeah, I know. This is the thing that's like, this is like the stupid, like, idiot's challenge. But I wanted that item! I wanted the item! I want the item! Give me the, I can't leave an item behind. It's not worth it. Is it that hard to get? I don't know how any of the mechanics work in this game. And I'll be honest, I feel like I was fucking up my dodges bad. Oh man, my stats are terrible. It's the gamer's code. Alright, I'll try one more time, and if I don't get it next time, then I'll leave it. But it feels bad leaving it. I know it's probably gonna be like a poop pile or something. It wants to bait you into playing like you did last time and punish you. Gold pine resin? That's not a trash item. Oops, now I'm dead. But it doesn't matter because I got the item gold pine resin! Woohoo! That wasn't a trash item. Okay, it's kind of a trash item. But still, gold pine resin? Gold pine resin? We got it. You're right, though. There's a million trash items. Oh, no. You can get them infinitely in the early game? Oh. Oh. Alright. Oh, but there's an item there, too. Wait. Small, smooth, and silky stone. Won't that let me trade with the bird early on? Alright, let's go talk to the old lady now. I'll stop fucking around.
What seems to be the ruckus?
Oh my, your face. The face of the curse. It's an undead. An undead has come to play. They all end up here. All the ones like you. You spoke to that kind old dear, didn't you?
You're finished. You'll go hollow. Yes, you'll become one of them.
Hollows prey upon men, feast upon their souls. This is the fate of the cursed.
What is your name?
Demon Mama. Try to recall your name. Nope.
At least you know your own name. Here's your reward for sharing. It's a human effigy.
Oh, I love these little guys. They're like humanity.
Take a
like little
closer
humanity.
look. Who do you think it's supposed to be? Think back, deep into your past. Yes, it's an effigy of you.
Okay. Sure, we're gonna be extra muscular this time. But we're gonna be like athletic muscular. Class. Alright, so what class do I want to start with? What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this bandit bullshit? What should I, which of these should I pick? Isn't this the game where the deprived is just way worse? Yes, please, I would love advice. I'm gonna be following your build. People tell me that hexes and shit are fun in this game, but I don't know what stats you want to start with if that's the case. I kind of like this guy's cool shoulder pad. Bandit for bow only. What the fuck? You can play bow builds in this game? Okay, but are the bow builds a meme or are they fun? They can't be fun. There's no way they're fun. It's Dark Souls 2. The bows weren't fun until Elden Ring. So we're fuck that. What about they're fun. They're fun. All right then. Fine. I'm doing it. We're going fucking bandit then. We're doing bandit then. We're fucking doing it then. Fine then. I'll trust you. I'm trusting you. I haven't watched the guide yet. No, I just wanted to get started. All right, maybe I should wait. All right, maybe I should wait. And I won't do this yet. So I can go watch it after this. And now, I mean, I can get back to this part easy peasy in no time. All right, I'll do that. That's a better idea, I think. That way we don't gotta spend too much time, you know, fucking shit up. Here, here. I'll Alt F4. There we go. Okay. Game. Quit. Do it in the beginning. Night. Oh. Okay. Knight is most forgiving. Look at the stats. Has the highest vigor, but with a slight amount of dex investment and buying early weapons, from Leningrad, we can make our build. We can make our build to make this game easy. Okay. All right, I'll watch your guide. But just so we all know, we started. There we go. There we go. All right, everybody. We got the smooth stone, and we got, well, I can do that again. That'll be easy. All right, everyone. This is where we wrap for the night. My lovely imps, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for donating, for liking, for enjoying the stream, for having fun with one another. And remember, rule number 1, do not fucking die. That's all I have to say. I'm going to go watch Chariot's video. Chariot says, game baits you by making you think you have to use your starter weapons, but the real starter weapons are at the blacksmith. You can get a bow a bit later up as a backup weapon. Good to know. Good to know. I'm going to watch your guide. I'm actually very interested in this, and I'm excited to play Dark Souls 2 because I haven't played in a million years. All right, my lovely imps, good night. I'm going to go rest. I will see you all very soon. Remember, community call-in on the 28th at the end of the month. I'll see you all very soon. Good night for now.